All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning and happy first of the month. Can we get a little audio visual check? It's looking pretty good, I think. Does it sound good? How's the volume? Happy, well, today's the second of the month, but we can still say happy first of the month. Happy first Monday of the month. Say what's up if you're with me. We'll do a little roll call here. Eon says, Luna, are you providing accounts today? You know, we got giveaways every day coming at you live all day, every day, Monday through Friday. We got, I think we have 8 giveaways today. What's going on? What's going on? All right, guys, let's jump right into it. So we have conflict going on, global conflict, let's say. It's hard to be, I don't want to be too clickbaity, especially when, you know, there's serious stuff going on and it has real effects in people's lives. So I want to be, I don't want to be too clickbaity here, but so I put market reacts to Iran tensions, and it's something that I'm paying attention very close to right now. And I have my squawks up, and so I'm going to be paying attention to the news and seeing if there's any breaking news during the stream. I hope to be able to provide it to you first. And the markets are moving. We had a good dip to a high time frame level that I have on NQ and ES here. Gold's also been moving. We have, let's see the weekly news today, or for this week. We have, let's see. Oh wait, how do I see the whole weekly calendar? Here we go. Okay, so Monday, March 2nd, we have ISM manufacturing PMI at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, nothing. And then we have non-farm employment change on Wednesday, 8:15 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. ISM Services PMI at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 8:30 on Thursday, 8:30 a.m. we have unemployment claims, and on Friday at 8:30 a.m. we all have core retail sales, average hourly earnings, non-farm employment change, retail sales. So we have news pretty much all week except for Tuesday. Today's news again is at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. That will be with our boy Zach Anthony, and he'll be on at 10. And let's see, does Zach have a guest today? I think he does. I have a guest scheduled for Wednesday, and I'm kind of waiting for a second confirmation. I want to make sure we have clear confirmation from him, but I'm pretty sure James Bruce is going to be coming back on Wednesday, and if he's not, let's manifest it. Why not? Let's manifest it into existence here. So today we have laws trades during the New York session. Tomorrow we have Stoic. On Wednesday we have Abby coming on during New York and James Bruce on the London. Thursday we have teammate Alex and Austin Silver coming back on. Friday we have Thrax trades. And then the following week I have Clay coming on. I'm gonna also get a second confirmation with Clay because you know, people are very busy and schedules do change. But it's looking like Clay on the 12th and James on the 4th for the London stream. So excited to have guests on. So let's go through this roll call, then we'll get right into the charts. We got Richie coming in from X. What's up, Richie? Stop loss here. Eon. We got Ronnie. What's up? I'm worried about the legitimacy of this website. Is it on Trustpilot? Of which website are you talking about? Are you talking about a certain prop firm or something? What's up? We got Sakuna. We got Craig. We got Andy in the house. What's going on? What's going on? Eon says he's never won a giveaway. Well, you get 8 chances every day here, so if you stick with it for a while, your odds aren't too crazy. What's up? We got PTC going on. What's going on? JD in the house. We got Ashish. Good morning. Good morning. He says, good morning, Luna. I got in late. I was preparing for PTE exam. Well, good luck on your exam. Definitely focus up on that. We will be here. We will always be here. Stop loss says W. James. Ronnie says, it's my first time on the webinar. So I'm not exactly, I want to make sure I know what you're talking about. I've been broke for a long time. I just want some platform or firm that can help me change my life for good. Well, this is definitely not financial advice or anything. What I'd say is focus, focus on your trading. Um, and picking the right prop firm or something isn't gonna be what makes you a good trader. Being able to follow the rules and study. So I just it takes a lot of time to become a profitable trader. It takes years to become a profitable trader. So I just want to say that now, and as in a kind of a disclaimer here, I've been at this for 8 years now. It's not it's not for everyone's grandma. Maybe it is. So let's see. Let's keep going. But I'm here to accompany you in the trading session today. We're going to trade disciplined. And wow, we might have a trade coming in here in a few minutes, actually. I'm going to have to get through these comments, and then let's jump right in. Oh, okay, yeah. Prop firms are definitely a way to, reduce the risk in the market. In a certain way, at least per account. If you're going to budget yourself and only have one account, you could use that to get experience. And so prop firms are good for some people, it seems like, as a way to save money. So let's just jump right in, guys. We have the markets moving here. Let's bring the charts up. Maybe we'll try a slightly different layout today. All right, let's jump right in. Let me get the Instagram. If you're over on the Instagram, shout out. Oh, I'm not even live. Oops. I thought I was live on Instagram. Well, if I wasn't live on Instagram before, now we are. What's up, Instagram? Shout out, Instagram. Yep, now we are live. All right. Instagram, you just missed the first 5-minute intro, but it's all good. I went over the news here. We have news today at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have the ISM Manufacturing PMI. And markets are moving. So let's jump right in. I have a potential initial balance breakout happening right here, right now, and it's looking pretty good. We got a reversal at high time frame support and resistance. And let me, there we go. Chart is up on Instagram. Let's see how we're doing over here. Looks pretty good, actually. Not bad. Chart quality does not look too bad here. Maybe we can even make it a little bigger. I think that looks pretty good. So we are moving. We have this initial balance breakout. We have to look at it on the 5-minute though. So 5-minute EMAs are just starting to curl, but maybe not good enough for me, especially in a downtrend. We do have the initial balance breakout though. CVD is going up. I'm checking my confluences. If I have like 3 out of 4 of them or something, I normally just take it. This EMA though isn't really what I want to see. We do have room up to previous day low. Gold is dipping right now. Yeah, this is a tough one, really. I mean, if we go to the 5-minute chart, this one of the EMAs is curling up, the other one is flat. It's not really what I want, so I'm not going to take it. I actually like the 2-bar reversal from my high time frame support resistance level. Right here, I had a trade. It was right when I was sitting down at my computer. And with what's happening right now in the market, I was scared to long, so I didn't even think about it. But here we are. We are getting this breakout right now, but I don't think I'm gonna be able to take this right now, guys. I think it's not the worst trade, but going for a reversal after a huge move like this is... All right, so we can relax a little bit. We're not getting the setup, or I'm not gonna take it, it looks like. If these EMAs were crossed over, and there's a lot of situations where this would be a little better for me, and right now it's not going to be it. Yeah, it's kind of a tough one. All right, let's see who's with me here. We got some more people checking in. We got JD in the house. Let's see. Past 2 Apex. New end of day. I'm done for the day. Let's go. All right, guys. Yeah, we got new news coming in from Apex. New accounts started last night, and these include end of day trailing or end of day type accounts, and they also include now that's 50% consistency, no 5-to-1 rule, no MAE rule. Apex is kind of stepping up with all the other firms when it comes to simplifying the rules. Gaps on new months. This is nice catch, trailing stop loss. Yeah, to news release. Yeah, if you're long right now, good snipe here. I actually like this. I have a 2-bar reversal down here that I could have taken because it's at a high time frame support resistance level. And it is just blasting. We did make that initial balance breakout. My favorite strategy here, and I'm not going to take it. So moving into my trade journal, guys, we have a brand new setup here for March. I have a dashboard now complete with formulas that will fill in all of my stats, and we have February stats live. My best performing strategy in February was my breakout strategy from the one that I learned from Nick Stewart, Time to East Trading. That was my best EV strategy, and second best was my RSI divergence, but there was only 3 trades there, so I don't really trust that stats. But I am trading my RSI divergence strategy a little bit more cautiously these days. Like, as you can see, I only took 3 trades in February, and I had a good EV on that. And so what I'm thinking is that I'm mostly going to take that now as a trend following continuation trade, which might be something that we're getting around right now while we're rallying. So I could potentially look for a short using my RSI divergence strategy during these types of market conditions. So you're going to see my RSI maybe a little expanded today, and maybe we'll try to catch a continuation short. I'll look for structure and see what we can get here. So that might be more up my alley today, and at least this morning. And following gold, let's go to the gold chart. Well, we're gonna have to do some top-down analysis here. So let's start with gold, because like I said, I already missed my ES long from the lows, and I'm not trying to be a new long now that we already kind of pumped a little bit after this big downturn. What's up? Good morning, Precious Love Day. Good morning, Precious Love Day. Is every day a Precious Love Day? It could be if you join Prop for Match TV. So shout out to our sponsors. We have Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. Those are going to be the accounts we give away today. And on stream, I'm going to be trading my Top 1 Futures account. So let's make sure we log into the right ones here. I'm logged into my Apex. All right, so we are hitting some levels. I just got an alert. What alert did we just get? Is that an NQ? No? I did get an alert somewhere. That's very odd. Huh, I don't see, it's weird. I should have just gotten an alert. All right. It looks like our fibs are drawn right. Our previous day value area levels could probably be edited using a toss. So I'm just going to take this moment to make sure I'm logged into all of my platforms correctly. I invite everyone to do the same thing. Make sure you know what your sizing is, what accounts you're trading, if you're trading eval, if you're trading PAs, fundits, if you're trading, if you want to be full size, half size, or anything like that. So I'm just going to take 1 second here and log into my NinjaTrader. I'm actually going to close NinjaTrader and log back in, because when my computer goes to sleep, sometimes I feel like NinjaTrader doesn't wake back up all the way. So I'm gonna have to give it a little slap in the face here with a reboot. Anyone take any trades yet this morning? Say what's up in the chat here if you took a trade, and how did it go? Anyone short? Anyone catch the short anywhere? All right, we are going to do some top-down analysis, and we're going to look at the Mag 7. So yeah, this, I actually, man, yeah, this is playing out right now, but I think it's good that I didn't take it because of like just overall discipline. And actually, oops, shoot, what did I do? There we go. Nope. Well, I changed something here. There we go. So no bottom wake on the 15-minute either. So I don't blame myself for not getting into this. Yeah, it's a nice push out of the breakout of London IBH. That's all that matters. Look, we're already up 16 points. So we had a good breakout. And it looks like the EMAs are just continuing to respond in the right way, starting to curl up, but it's okay that I didn't take it. Can't catch them all. We have a potential reversal too, back to previous day low. We're back up above this fib. So, I mean, in 6 minutes, I could take a long here too, fib to PDL. Given the market conditions right now, I'm not really looking to long it, to be honest. Yo, what's up? Leelash in the house. Precious Love Day says, how you doing? I'm doing good. I'm still kind of waking up, so I'm not like rushing into anything here. I'm drinking some coffee. I mean, I've been up for more than an hour now, but it's still early. And after the weekend, you know, well, for one, Mondays, I like to be extra safe, a little more patient. And after the weekends, I am a little tired. Normally, my sleep schedule gets a little messed up since I am in the East Coast of the US right now, which means it is 4:24 my time right now, 4:24 in the morning. Leelash in the house. We got MFM Money. What's going on? What's going on? Anor. Good morning. Craig says, on ES is at the 50% retracement level. Current move. Oh, yeah, look at this. I can see it, I think, right in this chart here. We are right at that 50. If we were to draw a little fib from this high to this low, look at that. We're right at the 50. Exactly. Actually, at the moment. At the moment, we're right at the 50. Interesting. Wow. Don't spill the coffee. Took NQ long from 24,500. Let's see how that held up there. 24,500. Great call. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. I love that trade. I mean, so I have a support resistance level down here. Oh, it didn't hit yet on NQ. Well, we have equal lows to this area right there, so that makes sense too. And then we have room down again. ES did hit those lows though, so that's what I was looking at for that reversal here. It is the lows of, this is like a bigger trend, support resistance. That's what I meant. It's a bigger support resistance zone. High time frame. We're going to look at that in a second. First day trading, I took 2 trades, lost 1 and won 1. All right. Josiah, is it really your first day trading? Okay, so oh man, I know you're not asking for any help or whatever, but I hope you journal your trades. That's what I'm going to say. I hope you start journaling your trades, because imagine having always journaled your trades from the beginning, and you have a list of all your trade history, and you can go back and be like, why did I win this one? Why did I lose this one? Why did I do this? What did I do here? What did I do here? What worked here? So if you start journaling now, you're going to have a lot of data. You're going to have a lot of data to go off of. And I'm actually I think my trade journal is ready to release for everyone. So I'm pretty sure I can start sharing my journal with you guys. I'm waiting for a few people to test it for me. And I have a new template that calculates everything automatically as we put a trade in here. Harsh says NQ long. Oh, I already read that one from 24,500. You were short. One beautiful drop previous week, 50%. Nice. Let's go. I love previous week levels. First day trading, I read that one. What's up, Sean in the house? Took a long 2 hours of market open at 24,795, and TP was 24,892. 1 micro for 190. Let's go. You put it in the trading room. All right, sick. After the resistance from S&P 500, that current push on London session, I see a long after a small range. You're viewing from Nigeria. I love your analysis. Thank you. A precious love day. We have a few viewers from Africa. Good to have you here from Nigeria. I love having the global family here. Let's call it global family. Took profit on gold, start of the day, took another long on an eval. Let's go. All right, so guys, I do want to stay in the pocket today. I'm open to taking an onion play here. Break and retest. We just tagged level. I could take an onion on gold in 2 minutes. I mean, maybe I take it on an eval. So I've been working on this one eval, as many of you guys know, for a while, and I'm up already 1700 from last night. I took a short. I couldn't help it. I took a short last night, you know, just a light, like 10 minis or something like that. This is a 150K account. Well, so I only did like 4 or 5 at a time, but I kept re-entering. Was I actually longing? Well, I guess I was taking a long. I guess I made money on this long here. It is just an eval here. Let's look at this performance stat. So, because it looks nice and green, huh? So 32.91 the first week, 26.08 the second week, and now we're already up 17.22 on today. So no reason for me to push this. However, I can make up to 50% of my profit, which means I could, if I get another trade on this account, I could totally pass it. So if I'll probably trade it lower size if I did take this, if I took this onion play here. For some reason, I just haven't been taking that many onions, so I'm not as comfortable feeling with it. And that would be an onion play here, would be kind of like a 2-bar reversal at these lows. Or at these lows, at this level here. So we have this previous high, so I'm thinking resistance turns to support. And now that we bounce on it, we take a trade like this type of thing on this next, since we tested it. This is pretty aggressive for a gold long, and if I did take it, I think I'll just take it really low size. But because we're rallying, this is how I'd rather use the onion. If we do quick analysis here, we have the daily. We know that the daily's been pushing. We have room up. We have global conflict that I think is going to affect this market here. And we have pretty clean range above. Let's go to the 1 hour. We still have this trend on the 1 hour. We have the trend on the 4 hour. And we actually just had the 30-minute candle close. So we have potential trades here. On the 15, look at this. Let's see if we get more bottom wick, and I could potentially take this long here. Let's look at it on this chart with my indicators out of curiosity. Where are we on gold? If I'm going to take this trade, what are we looking at using some of my other strategies as reference? We're breaking the previous 4-hour high, and that's where we're getting our onion on. So actually I kind of like that. Look, we did have a little short on the hourly, and we need a bottom wick though right now. So we are at look, we're at IBL, so we have a potential failed auction. Value area high is holding, previous 4-hour high is holding. So I could take an onion here. I'll do it. We need a bottom wick though, and that is for sure. This is currently how many points? You know what? That's actually a big enough bottom wick. I'm just not used to that's actually a big enough bottom wick, guys. We might have just missed this trade. That was the trade. You know, the way gold's been moving, I want bigger wicks a lot of times. This wick is still half a point. It's like 4 takes. I could have just taken it with a looser stop loss. But yeah, I'm gonna wait. I wanted a bigger bottom wick on this, especially since I'm not used to taking the onions right now. So let's see if this still sets up. But yeah, just easy high time frame analysis on gold right now. Really easy for me. I don't have to overthink it. We're trending. Let's look back at ES. We do have this 30-minute close, and we are continuing to look bullish here on this IB breakout. And the 15-minute, the 5-minute, we can see we're getting the EMAs curling up. We're right at VWAP. As much as I wanted to take a trade and take a win, if you know that possibility of the win is enticing, but I'd rather stay safe, especially on a Monday. All right, so let's do top-down analysis on ES, and then I'll feel like we're ready to rock and roll here. What up? We got Raj Tees in the house. Good morning to you. Anor says, what's up, Luna, bro? How are you doing? Just come again after 15 days break. Oh, wow. You've been off for 15 days. Yeah. Well, I hope you enjoyed your break, and welcome back. It's been going really good. we've had some good trading, especially last week. We had really good trading during the London stream, guys. We had a good win streak. Yeah, I take notes on my phone. My main problem so far is how I have to learn to be patient because I get 2 candles too early and practice chart reading 5 years ago. But I'm doing my TPT Pro firm eval. Let's go. You got already in Pro, or you're in the eval? It sounds like you're in the eval. So, yeah, it sounds like you're off to the right right track here. Off to the right start. Sounds like you're off to the right start, taking notes, and talking about you've already been practicing, and yeah, already doing some already seeing that your patience is something you're going to work on. So I really like taking few trades. So if you can stick to just a few trades in the beginning, I think that's better, like a few trades per day, 1 to 3, and that will teach you more, I think, than over trading, because you won't even remember all your trades if you take too many. So take it slow here, take it slow. Luna, good morning, brother. What's up, Nicolex? Good morning to you. Do you think this gap fill could be filled complete for potential market upward? Well, you're talking about this gap fill. Well, we attempted to fill it and we resist it, right? Kind of at a clean level here, right? It happens to be previous day value area low. Happens to be previous day value area low. And yeah, I mean, we attempted to fill the gap and then we rejected it. So I'm not really, that was like the chance in my mind, you know, as if I'm thinking about making that a move for me. Otherwise, I mean, it's not, gap fills aren't really part of my strategy. I do watch them though. And here we had an attempt and fail. We filled like more than half the gap, it looks like. And that happens to be overnight Tokyo high there. So yeah, could we go back through? I definitely think we could sweep Tokyo high, and that's something I'd actually be looking for. And if we sweep it, could we get a move through it? I definitely think we could, right? However, at the moment, we have trending market. So let's actually do some top-down analysis here. It's time. Let's do it. So moving to the weekly chart to start with. All right, let's just set it on the weekly chart. Not on gold, though, on ES. And, well, actually, hold on. Let's actually look at gold real quick again on the 15-minute. Do we get a lower wick? Not yet. So we could get a lower wick here and still have a trade. It means it's going to be a pretty wide stop, but that's kind of normal these days, and we're in micro. So I am still interested in this gold long. To be honest, though, I'll probably wait for this breakout up here. All right, let's try to run through ES. And for the giveaways, what should we do? Let's try to do 50 likes, guys. 50 likes will run a giveaway here. Free account for someone. Calm, good morning, sir. What's up, Calm? All right, so Nor says, gold to dump crazy. If a direct ceasefire is occurred, and it's more likely to happen this week. Yeah, at first they were saying, like, I mean, you know, I take everything with a grain of salt, but like the US news was saying, or Trump was saying, that it could only last a few days, and now he's saying a few weeks or 4 weeks. I even heard multiple weeks at least. So different, yeah, right here. Trump says war could last weeks, offers contradictory visions of new regime. Do you think a direct ceasefire? Oh, I already read that one. Do payment to what? I have no clue what you're talking about here. Do payment to so and so from Aqua Funded affiliate. What are you talking about? What's up, Sovereign Pulse in the house? Good morning. What's the new giveaway sponsor, Luna? Oh, well, I don't really know about this new one yet. I'm kind of waiting to say anything until we can actually give away accounts from them. Maybe there are accounts ready. Maybe let me pull up Slack here. Maybe we got some hot goss coming in about the new sponsor. Otherwise, I'm not sure what I can share, to be honest. I got to get new graphics out here to post. Hold on one second. All right. All right, so let's do some top-down analysis, guys. Look at this. So we are now below the 20 EMA on the weekly chart. Look at that. And this previous week, we grind it down, making lower highs each time. Each week, lower high, lower high, lower high. Right here, we broke that one, and now we're down. Man, I'm kind of getting used to this red crayon here over the white one. Let's see. So I'm just going to go to the daily chart. I can delete some of this stuff, it looks like. There we go. Okay, so I can go down to the daily. We hit a target tapped area here. We do have a bigger possible move, but we hit the first target tapped area that I had written on my weekly chart. So if we go to the daily, this target tap is, let's just average it at 6775 on ES. 6775 on ES. Look at this low here where we've matched that low. So we've made a complete move to the downside, and that's why I could argue this reversal long here. On the 4 hour, we have clean price action to the downside, except we've hit the target tapped. Going to the 1 hour, we're seeing this bounce here. 2-bar reversal on the 1 hour was clean. Could have taken this trade. That's a clean trade here. Risk 12 to make 15. Not bad. Let's go to the 30-minute. So we can see we're getting this relief, but now the 30 is rejecting the 20 EMA as well. We have London initial balance set lower. So maybe if we retest London initial balance and the EMAs are looking good, I could take the long. Otherwise, I'm actually more interested in the short, even with an RSI divergence or some sort of continuation setup. So yes, we have the 15-minute, 30-minute, hourly bounce happening right now. But once we get to this 4 hour, we can see the longs haven't been as attractive, right? Oh shoot, what did I do? Did I delete? Yeah, I deleted something I wasn't supposed to. So another thing I'm looking at here is we made the higher lows. The lower highs on ES. So we were looking at maybe that was going to be the lower high right there at around 6930. But instead, we actually ended up making the final lower high at 6983 spot 75. So lower high was intact, and now we're kind of breaking this consolidation structure. We can see, I'm just going to draw a trend line on here where we broke out of these higher lows, and now we made a new lower low. So I'm bearish, but we're at this target tapped. If we can break through this target tapped, I'm even more bearish. So I'm going to go ahead and put a trade idea here, shorting IBL. That's my first trade idea. So it happens to be high time frame support and resistance and initial balance breakout. So number one, short IBBO / HTF support resistance. Okay. Let's go back down to the let's do the 15-minute on this chart, and we have the 5-minute over here. Other ideas would be, I'm kind of just looking for trend shorts, I guess. Otherwise, reclaim of previous day low for the long. If I was gonna long, it'd have to reclaim that previous day low. PDL long. I don't even want to put longs on the chart today. What's up, Pino in the house? Good morning. Yee, Mr. Luna, we will see uptrend on S&P 500 to that Asia close. All right, Ronnie, making a call here. Putting it on the line, putting it in chat here. Calling retrace to Asia lows, which it's right up here. We also have the 7.5 and 7.86 fib there. Not a bad place. And that rejection of those fibs actually looks pretty dang clean last night to short, guys. Look at that rejection of those fibs. So I'm going to take this trade by trade right now. Let's go down to the 5-minute chart and see if we got a divergence here. And then let's look at NQ after this. So yeah, look at this. We do have, we don't have enough structure to take a continuation short here using my strategies, but we're going to keep watching it for now. Maybe with another interaction with IB. Definitely, though, this IBL breakout down here. All right, so we at least have 2 trade ideas on. Oh, and then plus we have the gold trade idea for the long. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like that. I mean, shorts below, it's not the worst range here. I don't really want a short, so maybe I just look for buys on gold. Maybe I just put all these buys on here like that. Eventually have to be right. Maybe not really. You don't actually. That's the problem here. You don't have to ever be right. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. I might just put longs on gold and look for a long today. Listening to the live while on the treadmill, winning. Okay, if someone's showing their like affiliate or something in the chat, you're gonna get banned. I at least deleted your message. Anything else though, you might just get banned. Just because it seems like you're trying to advertise something. I don't really know though. The wording isn't the best. All right, guys, let's stay in the pocket today. So time to do a little NQ. My NQ chart is a little messy here just because I don't want to put all my levels on automatically, since at least I'm not even trading NQ. But we have that same structure. We broke below where we had support resistance on the weekly, and we're holding down. So lower highs all the way down on the weekly, and going to the daily, same thing, lower highs, and we broke that trend. The higher lows on NQ, we broke it on the daily here. We can see it easy. So this short was just clean machine. Let's go to the 4 hour. We can see the downtrend on the 4 hour, and we are breaking below previous day low, just like on ES, we're breaking below previous week low. And let's go to the 1 hour, clean downtrend on the 1 hour. Where do we got our, oh yeah, here's the London IB. We got to zoom in a little bit, and let's go to the 30, that dirty 30. And it's funny though, the 30, it's not dirty at all. So guys, we do have giveaways. If you would like to join the giveaway, I'll go ahead and put the instructions for you in the chat. And actually, let me go over to YouTube to pin that to the chat. All right, message is pinned to the chat. So we have 70 viewers right now. So if we get 50 likes, we could go ahead and run one of those giveaways. Yo, what's up? We got Manuel in the chat. Good morning. Treadmill trading setup. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm moving soon, it sounds like, but we'll see. But I'm gonna get a standing desk and a treadmill, maybe a treadmill. I'm not sure yet on the treadmill thing, but at least a standing desk. I don't have a proper device. I'm using a small smartphone called Smart Kika 5 Plus. You know, we do giveaways here, but we don't do just handouts. You know, I'm not just gonna send you money. So if you try to get people to pay you in any way on here, guys, you're gonna get blocked, just to warn you, just for everyone's safety and everything. So just please refrain from asking for money or anything like that. All right, so NQ, really looking the same as ES. We hit that target tapped. I'm just gonna look for, like, I mean, we're getting a reversal right now. I'm gonna look for a div, guys, to take this short. Pretty much, I want to try to jump on the trend, and I might even have to give it a few shots. You never know. So looking at the 5-minute chart, yeah, I don't have anything clean right now. I mean, we could get scalpy with this because, I mean, catching a short here would be pretty sick if it did revert. But I mean, yeah, I'm going down on the 1 minute here, and I already missed this one. I don't really want to take it on the 1 minute. I used to do 1 minute like years ago, but more recently I did the 2 minute. So we could see right here we had it on the 2 minute. I mean, it's still been a long time since I traded this on the 2 minute. So yeah, we kind of had a doji candle and a 2 minute, but it's right at VWAP. Yeah, not the best. So I'm gonna have to be patient, and we can also watch on the 15 minute for a div. I'm gonna have to be patient. So it's gonna be coffee time. Which coffee do I drink? Strong Tree Coffee. I think the website is strongtree.coffee. These are my good buddies, very humble, small, family owned. They go and meet all the farms. They care about everyone they work with. They're awesome people. Highly support them. I used to work for them back in the day. They had another coffee roastery when I was a teenager. I worked for them, but now they're my family. So highly recommend them. I also grow my own coffee, and they help me with that. So they're the best, guys. Order Strong Tree Coffee. They're the best. And I might actually start switching to some decaf. I know it sounds sacrilegious, but strongtree.coffee. I actually don't know if they ship globally. Yeah, there might be some restrictions on like food items or something, but I don't know. Could be worth a shot. I need to get them to give me a code Luna for the coffee, but I know I'd rather them get all the money. I don't want any percentage. All right, so we are coming back down to, oh guys, we got 37 likes, 13 more and we'll run a giveaway. We are coming back down here towards London IB. So technically, if we hit this London IB again, I'm allowed to take it if all the confluences are there. So we have the giveaway and 13 likes. And of course, as always, what you do, head on over to the Discord with the provided link. It's pinned to the chat. And once you're in the Discord, verify your account and find the stream chat. So once you verify, so start here, welcome, rules, verification. Click the verification, it just takes a second. And then you'll see PFM TV stream chat. So what should the first giveaway be? Yeah, we should be just destroying that like button right now. And also, if you want to follow me on my own channels, maybe if you're already new, and most people probably already follow me. If you're not new, if you're new here, then you might want to stick around and see if the vibe is right for you or whatever. So I get it, but you can follow me on my own socials, Luna Trades, and Yeah, so right now, guys, let's go over some more strategy stuff and be prepared for the week. All right, we could look actually right here. I see a potential divergence. If I wanted to be aggressive and just find any of my strategies to take, look, we have a 15-minute div right here. Yeah, here, I'll post my link to my channel right here. So here's for my channel, if you'd like to follow me on YouTube. So I'm going to try to stay locked in here. Yeah, so here, look at this short right here, or right here. I could draw it either way. This is pretty aggressive, though, compared to what I'm used to. I haven't been taking this trade in a while, but it's one of my old setups. If I just want to get short, CVD's falling off. I mean, I could really just short this. That is that divergence setup. If I wanted to be extra safe, I could have my like stop loss up here. But I'm just gonna kind of wait. I want to really get. I want a trade to come to me. I don't want to like look for a trade. Like, okay, I want to be in a trade right now, so let's find the reason to do it. I'd rather have the trade just be so obvious and clear as day right in front of me. Oh my gosh, am I gonna lose my voice? Hold on. I sure hope not. So yeah, I don't want to be forcing a trade. I want it to come to me. So instead, let's look over my March plan. So I went ahead and made a new trade log. So we have March. My other ones are here. So we can go and look at my stats from February and see. I ended February up 2,068, which it was a really hard month for me. And January was crazy. I blew a lot of accounts in January and February. But in January, I really hit a low P&L average. In January, we got pretty wrecked here, right? When it comes to funded account P&Ls, I blew like a set of accounts pretty much. So we end the month down 30,000 and fund it in January. February, we end up 2,000. So that feels good. And in January, guys, I was copy trading like 20 accounts at once. A lot of days. 20, 5, 4. So I haven't been copy trading as much. Look, 11 accounts, or no, that's 20 accounts, 21 accounts, all in one trade. So a lot of copy trade in January, and bigger P&Ls, both sides, profits and losses. For February, I ended at about 65% win rate, 33 wins, 18 losses, up 2,068. I think I'm hoping to be able to tighten up a little bit with how I take profit and which trades I take in March. And to continue my stats in a good way. I feel really good about everything right now. And I see which strategies are working the best right now and how to kind of improve my other strategies a little bit to get better EV from them. And yeah, I mean, I think the biggest thing here is that like on this breakout strategy, I'm pretty quick to take my profits and then trail my stop up to break even, which in the end, taking those break evens feels rough, but it actually contributes to a positive R&R because when I do take the loss, a lot of times it's not as big of a loss. And when I take the win, it's bigger in relation to the average loss. So by pulling my stop loss up, I think I am creating a smaller average loss and creating a higher expectancy for how much I have risked. But so other than that, I'm adjusting my sizing. So I have my grade, my risk and grade. Oh wait, here, let's go to March right here. So yeah, grade and risk. So I'm gonna kind of change it up a little bit. I'm gonna drop my max risk to $500. And maybe we could say on a B setup, it's more like $300 and $200 on the C. So I'm kind of sizing down a little bit here, and maybe I should do it everywhere else too. You know what? I'm just going to kind of do it everywhere else because sizing down and not blowing those accounts as much after sizing up during February sounds good to me. 150K. I don't really mind the $1,200 risk in 150K, but maybe I should just say 1,000. I actually kind of want to say like I don't really want to risk more than 500 on these. So I'm going to put this down to 500 and 300. Yeah, I'm going to try to be more risk adverse here. And then as a daily loss limit on the 150K, maybe I'll have like my each trade loss limit be down, but actually have my daily loss limit be a little bit higher. I kind of like that idea. And I'll just leave it at 1200. Where's that? Oh man, or should I be more disciplined here? Okay, so I'm gonna start with a little tighter and say 1,000 for that 150K. So you can see what I'm doing. My daily loss limit, hard cap. Meanwhile, my biggest trade, my best trade, sorry, A grade trade, which means I have 3 confluences altogether. I'll use my full daily risk limit on one account like that. And for a B size trade, I'm doing generally half of that. On the 50K, I have it a little bit different. I have 200, 300, and 500. So generally though, I do half on a B trade and a third on a C trade. So I'm changing it up a little bit here. Let's see how this goes. I can always edit it, but I like to kind of create my rules for each month. If I'm going to edit it, I edit it slightly. So this time I reduced my risk slightly. Other than that, my setups, I'm still trading the same. My pre-flight checklist is the same. Check copy trader, check risk limits, check all my accounts, check previous day journal entries, trade log, do my high time frame analysis, plan my trade ideas, look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on a trade before taking it, trade within my hours, grade my setups ABC for following my risk, write on screen 1, 2, 3 for each trade per session, and write plan trade ideas, reminders, half size or eval for choppy pre-market, no trade is a trade, make every trade count, check rebuild dates, no entering trades 5 minutes within market open to red folder news, don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp, see profit, take profit, and complete journal entry for each trade. Also, guys, with payouts, see profit, take profit, if I'd like to take every payout I can. All right, so let's get back to the charts. We can look at gold. And I have that potential long here. If we tap this level better, I could take this long. I'd rather take the breakout though than the onion, which would mean number 1 trade idea is up here. 1 breakout long. Number 2 trade idea. You know, I'm still hesitant about the long right here. I'm just going to leave number 1 on here. I want to see how this looks if I'm going to take this long. I don't think I want to take the long and be aggressive on a Monday. I'd rather wait and be patient. Exactly. Here we go. Lil King FX says, let's wait for a great setup. That is the way, and that's how we're going to continue to crush our stats, right? So let's look at February. Let's just look at the last week of February. This is a good week. Check this out. Winner, 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 loss, winner, 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 winner. All right, so pretty good win streak here at the end of the week. And man, can we actually look at my account stats? My London account? Let me see. So I'm beta testing a new journaling software that I think is going to be a very good deal for people. It's not out yet though. So let me see. I do have that one, yeah, I have our account in here. All right, so here is my $100K account. So one thing, so what's up, 11 in the house? Wow, you're insane. Hi Luna, have you full port CPI? I have done it before, that's for sure. So we have, wow, we just broke up, guys. Look at this ES move. So that initial balance breakout was the move, guys. Look at this. We're rallying here. You can't blame me for you can't blame me for wanting to wait. Yeah, that is playing though. So let's go to my stats. So here's the London account, guys. So here's my 100K London account. It kind of sucks that I took this fatter loss in the beginning. So we were sizing up more. When I first started this account, I was pushing it all, and I kind of sized back a little bit after my first day on this account. We just took a fat loss right away. So it'd be like that sometimes, though, for real. But it's nothing crazy. It's a 100K count. I lost $1,500. It's fine. I can deal with that. And then, though, we can see here. Let me change my screen layout. Here we go. And so then we can see this week 339 minus 172, but then plus 423. So we're actually on a good February. We're up $1,000 on the London stream. This account is only for London. All right, so I did have another account. So this account is just a 100K account. So I only want to be trading 100Ks going forward. So here's February. Great trading, consistent February trading. And now we're in March. So for February on this account, we had 63% win rate, 19 trades. And this is grouping my trades together, I believe. Yeah, it is grouping them. So even when I do like one lot, two lot, one really cool thing about this software that's different than a lot of other software is that it will group your trades together because it knows that it's really the same trade. And they actually even just launched so you can group accounts together. So if you take the same trade on multiple accounts, you can stack your accounts in here. So yeah, last week in London was great. We had we had a losing day in the beginning, 2 trades, a winner and a loser, but the loser was bigger. And then we had waiting trades the rest of the week. Actually, no, look, a loser and a winner, but the winner was bigger. 2 winners, 1 winner, and 1 winner. So crushing it, trading consistently, and that's the power of waiting for the good, clean setup, right? We want to just wait and be patient. So even though it's moving without us now, we didn't take the short, we didn't take the long, we're safe. Apex has changed. They now have intraday and end of day plans up to 150K. Yes, we can talk about the Apex, guys. So huge shifts coming from Apex, huge announcement with brand new accounts. Luna, I blew 2 funded accounts in February. I count them as data, not losses, and matching forward this month. Let's go. So yeah, we're gonna fail forward here. Blew 2 funded accounts, but it's data, it's not loss. And that's the only way to move forward, right? Because even imagine we become the exact trader that we want to be, you know, whatever that means. We've made money, maybe we quit our job because we made enough from trading or anything. We're still gonna have losses. We're still gonna have series of losses. We're gonna have probable runouts of losses and wins, and we have to always be failing forward. All right, so good shout out here to Andy for learning from the loss, getting up and moving forward, trading the best we can. Lil King says, don't go aggressive on NQ, please. Yeah, but we've all learned that lesson before a little bit, haven't we? Yeah, and this is also after a really hard January, right? Well, February was hard for me too. January, though, I had one of the biggest minus P&Ls. Like, if we're just going to add up all my funded accounts, January just sent me back. You know, I almost blew 20 Apex accounts. So yeah, that happens. And minus $29,000. So if this was personal capital, that's a lot. But meanwhile, $29,000, that's like almost like how much I've spent on prop firms altogether, you know? So it's not really that bad. Like, the prop firms have kind of saved me in that sense. Meanwhile, guys, in January and February, I took payouts. So even though January was my biggest losing month, I still took payouts. And then we go to February, and we ended up green in February, 65% win rate, $2,068 win. Yeah, see, now if the EMAs had looked like this when we broke out, I could have argued it better for the IB breakout, but it didn't. So what can you do? You know, can't do anything about that. I was following my rules. The 89 was still flat here. You know, I've actually kind of considered switching. Like, so one of my current teachers, he only uses, well, not only, but he mostly uses the 8 and the 24. And look at that, we had that crossover right before the IB breakout, guys. So maybe this is a little more aggressive, but we could actually look at different time frames. Look, we can look at the 15. Man, I kind of like this. Look, that actually called it. The 8 and the 24. But everything I've tested, this strategy, I've traded it and tested everything using the 20 and the 89. So maybe we experiment. And look at that. So the 8 and the 24 would have given me the IB breakout. Man, maybe I should try it. I mean, okay, so maybe in March I just try it. And maybe I'll note when it's different. But I might just switch over, because this is just what my mentor is using. So might as well use the same thing as him. And check this out. We had the crossover right when we made the IB breakout and made a pretty good move here. So let's see, how much of a move did this actually even make, depending on where it got filled? Oh, this is on NQ though. Let's go to ES. IB breakout happened up here. And yeah, look, we went like 18 points. So we 100% would have already TP'd on that. I like it. I might just try to use these 88 and 24, and you know, it is what it is, like whatever. It's just an EMA. Like, I'm not gonna overthink it. On 5 minute after NQ breakout on 5 minute after consolidation. Yeah, that looks pretty clean here. I could also be looking for that div short I was talking about on one of these. Oops. I could look for the div short on one of these. Right now we don't have it. But if I'm looking for a trend following and I'm expecting this to make a lower high still, maybe wait to sweep the PDL and reject it and take it on the 30-minute way setup, or I could take it on the RSI divergence, like what we were talking about. RSI divergence can also be on the 15-minute chart here. And maybe I'll try all 4 of these EMAs. I should change their colors though, huh? I don't know what to do for the 8 and 24. Maybe we do like teal. And you can tell I'm like colorblind. Is that teal? Teal and green. Cyan and green. Yeah, so do we have a giveaway? Luna, by the way, Aqua futures 100K and 50K, which do you recommend? I've still never traded them. The reason that I want to trade them at some point, though, is because I want to try deep charts just for fun. Otherwise, I don't really have any reason to try new firms, guys. Like, I just use the same ones that are tried and true for me. I get payouts and whatever. Like, I don't want to say this to Andy because Andy's the homie here. But I don't know how to say this nice. I'm not like most of you guys that I see in chat, like talking about all these weird firms. Like, just whatever happened to buying a Tradeify account or something like that, you know? But I right now I'm trading Top 1 Futures and Apex are my main accounts. I want to get some Tradeifys again, but I'm just not buying accounts very likely. Like, as long as I have an account, I don't really need to buy an account. And my Top 1 Futures straight to fund it's are nice and cheap. And I like the rules, so they're fine with me. They're cheaper than the Tradeify. Yeah, we can run that. Do we have 50 likes? You guys have to tell me. It doesn't show me how many likes we have. It really doesn't. We have 53 likes. Let's go. Let's run it. Yeah, Lil King already knows what's up. Lil King's new here, right? You said you were new today, but you already got it. Yeah, y'all focus on the giveaway, not the information. I'll show my stats, and they're like, but win giveaway. I'm enjoying the knowledgeable exchange here, guys. Yep. Let's go, Lil King. So, yeah, winners. Yeah, real see real, right? So, I'm going to be patient and be disciplined here. I'm watching Bookmap. I'm watching some order flow stuff, right? I'm watching the DOM. I got my new squawks up, and I'm going to keep you guys informed at the very least. And we all trade different strategies, right? I'm happy to teach you guys my strategies over and over again. I'll always teach you every time I get a setup. I'm happy to answer questions. I don't have secrets, but the secret is that it takes time, you know, and that you got to learn little by little. So it's like, if you wanted to learn a strategy from someone, you got to follow them for a while, in my opinion. And that's how I've been doing it, at least. So if you wanted to learn my strategies, just stick around and you're going to learn them over time. You don't need to pay for anything. I do have a Discord and stuff, but you don't need that. So what should our code be? Maybe we'll just go with patience today. Let's go Lil King in the chat, in the Discord here. I'll give you a stake. So what should our giveaway code be? You know what? It's Monday. So on Friday, what did we say? Capital Preservation Friday. So on Monday, wait. What the heck? Here we go. On Monday, we're gonna go with I don't know. I need a phrase. I need a catchphrase for this, but we're just gonna go with patience, because we're going to be patient to get paid. Our job is to be patient. And so I'll just stick it with my favorite one, patience with a Y. So let me go ahead and set up the code. So on Monday, I hope I spelled patience right. Either way, I spelled it with a Y. So we get paid to be patient. We actually get paid to do nothing sometimes, you know? Like, just me sitting here and waiting for my A+ setup is the job. So if you head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord, link in the chat, and you once you're verified, go to PFM TV stream chat, enter patience, click that button and type it in, patience, right? And it's Monday, so we're gonna be extra patience. Monday is for patience, right? Maybe we can kind of talk about this. Monday, it's 4. Uh-oh. Wait. Well, you guys know where I'm going with this. So I've dug my, now I gotta finish it. I don't have enough space. Oh well. So I don't have enough space. Okay, I might have to redo my drawing here. Okay, so Monday is for patience. My drawing sucks. We're gonna have to come back and do this. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. I can't even select them all, can I? Oh, that works. Okay, maybe we got this. Monday equals, nah, this is not working out for me. This is just not working out for me here. That Y though. Okay, I gotta redo that Y. I'll try to just speed through this. We don't have to spend too much time drawing on the chart, but it helps me be patient, right? You have to be patient to get paid. Oh man, I'm making it really ugly. So we are gonna run this giveaway. So everyone, while I'm doing this, head on over to that Discord, type it in, do the thing, and I'm gonna run it in 1 second. Okay. See, now I'm losing my patience here. Ironically, I'm losing my patience, but actually I think when I go quicker, it looks nicer. Look, if I don't go fast, it looks nicer. Whatever, good enough for now. Good enough for, oh man, what did I do to that E? Huh. Oh, I don't even know how to do an E anymore. There we go. Whatever. Monday is for patience. All right, top insider purchase, AH100 plus, silver up 2.46%, gold up 2.99, oil up 7.4%, natural gas up 4.9%, Dow futures down 1.16%, S&P 500 futures down 1.02%, and NASDAQ futures down minus 1.39%. We have, again, PMI MF manufacturing final at 9:45 a.m. and the ISM manufacturing index coming in at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. 6-month bill auction will be at 11:30. So we'll be looking at that 10 a.m. news, though, for movement. All right, we guys ready? Should we run that giveaway? I would have to redo my drawing, I think. It's not the worst, though. I feel like that M could be redone. Yeah, you should get a walking treadmill while you stream. Every 35 minutes, we all get up for 6. Yeah, I agree with that. I'm actually gonna. I think I'm gonna do that when I move in a few weeks. All right, so time to switch it up. Let's switch up the musics here, and we're gonna just stick with the same vibe, I guess, and go to the song DJ Luna. All right, we're ready for the giveaway. Anor has spoken. Let's get it, guys. So I'm just gonna, what do we got? Can we do a duck race or something? Let's see. I'm gonna pull the entrance right now. We got a list. It ends with PHLLC and it starts with Ed Ajara. So, I mean, the Wheel of Death is just pretty simple. If we have less than 100 names, then technically we could do a race. We haven't done a race in a long time. We have exactly 100. Wow. You can't make that up. We have exactly 100. So let's go to an emoji race. And yeah, ends with PH LLC. Starts with Ajara. Yep. All right, guys, we're good to go. Exactly enough to do a race. So I want to go ahead and put 2 minutes on the clock, and we're going to just start this right away. I do not want to hear that noise, though. All right, guys, on your mark, get set, go. Good luck, racers. Let's see what type of ads we get. Delta. Dude, I already have a Delta card. And jewelry. Okay, so maybe they know I have a sweet love. I know they're listening and watching. So I want to be keep my eyes on the charts too. I have other screens up too I can watch. We are getting this. Yeah, I'm not going to take this gold long here. Let's just focus on the race. I'm watching the markets on some of the other charts here. And speaking of, I'm going to make sure I'm logged into my Ninja Trader accounts. All right, we're all good on Ninja Trader. One minute left, guys. A key is in the front. It's in the lead. We got Shanghai coming up in second place. Craig FX around the top here. Kayak and Turno. But we all know, guys, it's anyone's race because if someone gets that turbo boost at the end, it's game over. Is that better? All right, here we go, guys. 15 seconds. Wall Street Shadows is in the lead. We got Thank Us in second place, and then followed by M. Cadizo. Well, not for long. Super Guy's got that turbo boost big time, but we never know. Oh my gosh, last second, Arjun 01 takes the lead. Tom A420 was coming up behind, but Arjun 01 took the lead. We have London. Oh man, it is 3/2/26, guys. It is March. All right, that was our first winner. Second winner, guys, we could pull another one. Yeah, spin is a little bit easier, right? Super Guy, bro. Hey, so we have our Arjun. If you're with us, say what's up in the chat, Arjun. And or if you're not on YouTube, you can always say what's up in the Discord. Oh, there's Arjun. Let's go. All right, so we will run another one at 105 likes. Yeah, the NOS is nice. Yeah, you got to get that NOS. So with the emoji race, if you don't get the NOS, you're toast. So I'm not really going to do anything here, guys. I mean, I think maybe if we break back up or create some sort of bottom here, then, you know, if we create something here and get back in, maybe I will go long if it looks like a good continued support resistance level. Otherwise, maybe we just wait for the breakout of the highs. And that's kind of gold for me right now. Like when we've broken out the highs, we've been making some good runs here. And I've taken a few trades like that already. We can see this was a trade idea from the other day that I missed, and it like went to $1 million. Like I would have been rich and retired. So we're gonna be patient and wait for some structure here. Otherwise, like I don't think I really want to take this long without some more structure. I could maybe be convinced, but yes, it's still holding tight. Man, I wish I could. Oh, maybe I can grab all of these together. Let's go. Hold on a second. There we go, guys. Look at this. Boom. That's sick. I can move it around. So we will run another code here, or another giveaway. And so what you win is a top 1 futures or a aqua futures, depending on where you are and making sure that the account works for you. And the way that you claim it is after the stream, you will claim it from x.com/PFM support page. So you find the PFM support on X, DM, and they will arrange the giveaway with you. So it's still pushing here, guys. These lows were a really good buy, and I've been waiting for these lows for weeks. It feels like, yeah, weeks. And I don't take the buy. You know, I would have had to just buy it. It was like right when I was getting on stream, or I was at least setting up the stream. And yeah, I could have done it. There's a couple ways I could have done it here. I could have found the excuse. Instead, I opted to be patient. We have global conflict, we have global news, and you know, I'm not trying to get caught offside here. I'm just trying to take the trade that comes to me. That trade would have been fine though. I mean, it would have been a winning trade, of course, in hindsight. Can't blame me though for not wanting to long it. Really can't. And here we go. We're getting a bullish crossover on the EMAs. I feel like I should pick the colors on the EMAs like in order with like the, maybe we go teal, blue, purple, red or something, or should we do like Roy G Biv? Red, green, blue, violet. So starting with the smallest one, which is 8, we could do like this, red. And I just want to be able to remember which one's which. I guess we do Roy G Biv. So we got red, green, blue, psych. Yeah, red, green, blue. Red, green, blue, purple. Roy G Biv. That long was good off of IB. Hi Luna, I took this beautiful trade, 24,490. Let's go. Yep, the great call. Look at that trade, right? I mean, this is especially on ES. I mean, almost equal lows from a few weeks ago on the 17th of February. But on ES, we really can see that we hit these equal lows. I mean, we hit these high time frame lows, support resistance. Great level for a bounce here. And we have previous day low above, so like could take that long targeting previous day low. That is a trade I'm allowed to do. I'm just being extra careful right now with the current conditions. President Trump initial daily agenda, 8 a.m. the president participates in executive time. 11 a.m. the president participates in a Medal of Honor ceremony. 1:30 president participates in signing time. 2 p.m. president participates in a policy meeting. And at 4 p.m. a policy meeting. Oh yeah, Josiah says, I like the 21 and 9 EMA. Do you think the 9 EMA and VWAP work better together? You know what? It's funny because when I used to use EMAs a lot more, I would just put on the one that worked with the chart. Like I would just change it 20, 21, 22, 24. And when it looked good with the chart, I used it. I did have other, depending at different times in my trading, I use different set EMAs as well. And right now, I'm just using ones that, like I had with the initial balance breakout strategy, when it was taught to me, it was just we used the 20 and the 89 EMA with it. And that was how it was taught to me. But now my current teacher, he mostly uses the 8 and the 20. So I'm actually using those ones more. Or sorry, the 8 and the 24. I don't remember if I said it wrong, but when I learned the IBBO, it was the 20 and the 89. And now my mentor is using mostly the 8 and the 24. So, you know, I want to have them both on here. And so technically that's only a confluence for one of my strategies. And it's like I have my strategies kind of independent of each other. One strategy uses certain confluences and the other uses other ones. Do I have education? Well, so I have a paid Discord, but you can get everything free here. Everything that you need, you can get for free right here on Prop for Match stream every day, 4 hours of class essentially. So you can always ask me questions. And we will run that other giveaway at, what did I say? 105 likes. Let's try to get 105 and I'll do another giveaway. So guys, I'm going to stay diligent here. Let's keep our eyes on gold. And we never know. It's like, man, actually that gold long, it actually doesn't look that bad right now. The way we held and tested that level a few times, I could have argued to take this, or even on an eval. Maybe I will take it on an eval anyways, even though I'm late. I might actually already... Oh, I might already cover this. Okay, I'm going to take... Oh, I'm trying to take a few off there. Yeah, I took it a little bit in this eval, but this is an eval, small size, big eval. So... I'm still going to wait for the setup for funded accounts here. And this is an eval. This isn't even for the London stream. I'm trying to just pass this in general. I'm not going to trade that eval in London necessarily, so we don't have to worry about it. I want my track record for London to be legit for you guys and take the planned trades on stream, so I don't even want to show that trade. But see if we get this bounce. TP1 here. And TP2. I might just stop at break even. I tried to cover a few and none of them got filled. So this is like an onion setup that I'm not even going to take it and fund it because I just haven't been taking the onions. I don't know how else to say it. I haven't been taking the onions. I've pretty much just been taking the breakouts, and we're going to wait for that up here. Otherwise, another way I could take this as a breakout would be if we did close below and then get back up. Then I could take that as a breakout. Okay, so ES is pushing. Let's keep our eyes here. Let's see what happens at previous day low. I really could have taken this 2-bar reversal down here at these lows. That was a slick trade on the 15-minute chart, and it set up a few times. All right, let me get the chat back in. Yeah, NQ's continuing up. Yeah, I'm watching Bookmap here. It's looking pretty good. We have a little bit of a reset on the CVD. So I'm looking at the CVD. I like to look at the past hour of NQ and ES, and I like to do it on Bookmap. And thinking about platforms, I want to make sure my ATOS is set up good because I forgot I have my ATOS accounts. And we can take 30-minute setups on ATOS. So did we have a 30-minute setup? No, not really. I would need to wait for interaction with this previous day low to take a 30-minute setup, unless I could have taken it here, right? I could have taken this 2-bar reversal at high time frame support resistance. So we're going to try to wait for interaction with previous day L, and maybe we get a little trade up here. All right, gold is pushing. I'm having issues with Top Step X. So let's go over these new Apex deals, guys, because it's kind of a big deal. So let's go over the new Apex accounts. Apex has a whole new account type. And I guess they have a new website too, guys. Welcome to the all new Apex. No denials, no reviews, no delays, no surprises, okay? What else? The new Apex. No. Okay, welcome to the all-new Apex end-of-day drawdown. No payout denials, no MAE rule, no 5-to-1 risk-reward, built-in scaling, 50% consistency. So it's the legacy accounts are still the same. If you have one of the old accounts, it's still the same. But meanwhile, all the only accounts that you can buy now are new. You can still trade up to 20 accounts, and you no longer need 8 days. You only need 5 days for payout, and you need to get $200 though on each one of those 5 days, just kind of like other firms. No eval consistency, 100% request to reward. So there's no profit split. That's something they're trying to stand out in. Instead of like a 90-10 or 80-10, they're doing a 100% profit split. You get all your profit. All one-time fees, no reoccurring billing, which I really love that, because I always forget rebills. Multiple platforms, no payout denials. Let's go, guys. So hold on, let's see. MGC, guys, we're about to hit TP1. There we go. I just hit TP1. I took it out early there. You know, I took out 2. I might take out another one. Whatever. I'll hold these other ones. Let's see. TP2 is at 5429. Yeah, I might just spread these other lots out up there. See what we can do. Look for time to bring it to break even, maybe. Maybe I can trail my stop up at least a little bit. Yeah, I'll trail with the 15-minute chart, I guess. All right, maybe I will take one more off up here at my actual TP1. Like I said, guys, this isn't one of my London accounts. I took this in. I took it in eval, so I don't even care to show it. But, I mean, yeah, I wasn't. Oops. Well, I don't know what I just did. Did I delete? I don't know where the account went. Shoot. I was going to show it. It looks like I somehow signed myself out. All right, here we go. So I took out a few. I'm looking to take. I should have taken out one more there. We did hit TP. Did we hit it? Yeah, look, we hit TP1. I meant to take out another one. I just accidentally got logged out or something though. So I'm already up like almost $2,000 in this account. So it's not a lot of risk at this moment. I put on 6 micros. So I did like a half risk trade. Yeah, it's a shame. I hate it when I actually hit where I wanted to take it off and now I have it on. It's like, well, I could have just taken it. At that point, I feel like I might as well just take it. But like I said, I'm not worried about the risk on this one. And it either goes or it doesn't. Yeah, we're fine here. I could actually just be extra careful if I want. But right now, yeah, I'm trailing with the 15-minute. So yeah, I'll take one more off, and then I'm actually just going to trail only with the 15-minute. This is an eval. I'd rather hit like, if we got a breakout, I could literally I could pass this account on a few micros with the breakout. Look at these highs here. So I'm going to look for something like that just for fun. I'm just trying to pass this thing. So that's an onion setup. I don't journal it though because it's not a funded account, and we're gonna be patient here with the ES. So maybe we can run another giveaway. For Apex now, fee structure is buy challenge plus activation fee. That's it. Yep. It's a little bit simpler. What's the difference between intraday trailing and end of day trailing? Intraday trailing trails up with you. So it's like if you're in let's just say we're in a long and we're up $1,000, your trailing drawdown just went up $1,000. So if you're in a winning trade, if you're up, say you go up $5,000 in one trade, but your drawdown's only $2,500 in a 50K. If you go up $5,000 and then you go back down halfway, boop, guess what? You're gonna get wiped. So trailing drawdown follows with you intraday, and meanwhile the end of day trailing drawdown follows you end of day. So it only resets every single day. Guys, I got my old school Bitcoin shirt on. Can you see it? It says magic internet money. Cheesy Balls in the house. Let's go. Cheesy Balls says, bros, buff AF. Cheesy Balls is buff AF. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about himself. Yeah, right. You're not hallucinating. Apex accounts intraday activation fees is 79. End of day is 99. Oh yeah, we can go back and look at that. Well, also let's look at gold real quick. Okay, we're holding. I'm just gonna let this work itself out. I'm gonna trail with the 15-minute and just call it good. Win or loss, 15-minute trail. My new stop loss is here. So let's go over to that Apex website, because I know there's going to be a lot of people asking about that today. And I know I lost the Apex website. Here we go. So intraday, we have, and make sure you use code match for best deal at checkout. Support the stream. We do have 90% in right now. So 1770 for the 25K. For the 50K, 1970, 100K, 2970, and for 150K, $40, guys. I mean, you just can't beat that. And you only pay the activation fee when you pass the account. And so going to the end of day trailing drawdown, it's an extra $20 only. Dude, great. That's crazy. And again, right now we're selected on the 150K. So if we go to the 50K, which is what I standardly use, I'm trying to switch to 100K accounts. It's weird because I'm having a block with doing it on Apex because I'm so used to doing Apex. I'm so used to doing the 50K accounts with Apex. So if we go to the end of day drawdown, which I know that's what everyone wants, 100K is $44 with the coupon code match, which make sure to use propfirmmatch.com, guys, to check out the prop firms before you buy them. You can sort through a bunch of them there and make sure you're using the right deals to get loyalty points with your prop firm match account. So you get your loyalty points that you can use to get free accounts later. Man, I hate that coffee makes me all have a dry mouth. It's hard to speak. And payouts, they're only letting you get 6 payouts, but that's not only, guys. If you got 6 payouts in a row on an account, you're doing really good. So I don't know if I've never gotten 6 payouts on one account. They did remove the 300K, but I don't mess with that stuff. I don't know. I'm not trying to mess with that. It's too weird for me, too much. So what I'm looking at here for my trading is transition to 100K, and I can hold my trades a little bit more comfortably. Risk up, but I'm not trying to risk up really. I'm trying to risk like $500 on this 100Ks, right? What did I end up actually saying in my journal? We will risk, and let's go to March. I don't even have 100K in here. I have 150K risking as much as 1,000, but on a 50K as much as a 500. So I need to put 100K in here, I guess is what I need to do. So let's go ahead and put that there, and we'll fix this up though, like that. Or even like that and that. I'm going to change this to 100K. Yeah, so this is what I'd kind of be looking at doing. The activation fee on these is here's the trade-off, guys. On the end of day trailing drawdown, there's a $1,500 max. So there is a daily loss limit, depending on which account size, it's bigger or smaller, right? So $500 daily loss limit on the 25K, $1,000 on the 50K, $1,500 on the 100K, and $2,000 on the 150K. I don't have a problem with that. I don't need to lose more than $1,500 a day. I'm good on that. I'm cool. And it's not a hard breach. It's a soft breach. So you get locked out for the rest of the day. So I actually like that. For me, like, that will stop me from tilting out too hard. So you know what, with that, I actually think that having that and that daily loss limit helps me. Even though I don't like it, it helps me. So shoot, I think I am gonna switch to the end of day accounts and pay more for them. It's only like, for the 100K, it's literally only $14 more or something. Yeah. So homeboy is gonna switch to 100K. I'm talking to myself in third person. I'm switching to the 100K. Luna, I noticed Aqua Funded standard account doesn't have daily loss limit. What type? Wait, what does that mean? So no daily loss is like right here, this end of day trailing drawdown account has a daily loss limit of 1,500. That means if you hit 1,500, you get locked out for the day, but it doesn't blow your account with Apex. It's a soft breach versus a hard breach. So with all those details, like, I highly recommend going to the frequently asked question and reading through it. If you're gonna buy like Aqua Funded, read through that. Okay, right back down on gold. Right back down. Looks like we're getting stopped. Looks like we're going to get stopped. Let's see. All right, let me fix this up here. All right, guys, we're gonna run. We don't have the. We already did the last giveaway, so we're gonna have to run a new one here. At 105 likes, I think we have like 74 or something. So guys, hit up the likes, and yeah, we're stopped out. Gold is selling off. So hit up the like button, guys, and we'll run another giveaway. Gold came right back down. Hit TP1, not TP2. But I had such low size that I was holding patiently. So instructions for the giveaway are pinned to the chat. You join the Discord, verify your account, and then find the stream chat, PFM TV stream chat. And from there, I'm going to post a code when I tell you. We need 105 likes. So first thing, hit the like button. Tell your friends to come and do the same. Tell your friends to watch the stream because it's awesome. And that's how we'll get the most giveaways here. So like I was saying before, with gold breaking down now, I could still take that break back into range, right? I could take another break and retest here for the long. What I'd rather do though is wait for the breakout long above, or I don't know, wait for another level maybe. So let's look at the 30-minute. Yeah, look at the 30-minute. We're just selling off here. So let's go back to ES2 and see what ES is doing. Yeah, ES is going down. So right now the markets are the gold is kind of moving with ES. Oh yeah, the other thing about these Apex accounts, guys, consistency rule is changed to 50% consistency, which is pretty cool. And you get to take all your you get to withdraw as much as the max withdrawal, right? So yeah, I think I'm gonna try to make myself switch to 100Ks. It's kind of hard psychologically to make the switch. I don't know why, but I'm gonna try to make the switch on my next accounts. So one of the switches too that they're making is no like no payout denials, where it's like it's all baked in, like you follow the rules, you get the payout. There's no questioning it or anything like that. It'll show you on your dashboard when you break a rule. I'm trying to see if there's anything else here we want to look at. But yeah, I mean, I want to see, where does it show the activation fees? Yeah, 50% consistency. Frequently asked questions. Here's the two different types of accounts. Let's go with the end of day trailing performance account. Do not breach end of day drawdown. No prohibited trading activity. Frequently asked questions. You can still have 20 accounts. So I want to see I want to see those fees, which I already know. I mean, I heard that 79 and 99 for the activation fees. Man, I still might do the 50K, so just for the easier profit target. Man, I don't see anything. Oh, how to activate your account. I don't see anything about the prices here. I think it's $79 though, and $99. Wow, so my monitor just went to night mode out of nowhere. That's kind of weird. All right, so look, we still didn't break down on gold. Like, so look, I still have the onion play here. No bottom wick though, so I could re-enter the same long again now that we held. It's kind of annoying. I got stopped on that. And then it just bounced. So guys, it's top of the hour. Let's look at the Mag 7 because I haven't even done that once. SPY is, yeah, we got this relief, but look at this gap down on the SPY cash ETF, guys. Big gap down here at open. Nvidia is continuing to sell off after earnings. We had, even with a big bullish earnings print, we are just selling off here. It's pretty crazy to see all the way down towards the bottom of this range on Nvidia. Microsoft gap down and now pushing back potentially into this gap here. We peaked in a little bit by at least a few ticks. Meta, same thing. We're looking at the 30-minute charts, by the way. Same thing. Meta's testing this gap, but we're currently rejecting. Let's see Tesla. Tesla also rejecting the potential of the gap fill. And Apple rejecting. Amazon still trying. And Google Alphabet is not, is also struggling with this gap. So Mag 7 looks mostly bearish. Let's just look at the tickers here. Yeah, bearish, 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 bearish. Amazon is only one green, and Alphabet Google is only one green. So no, only two green. So everything else is red. So we have 5 out of 7 of the Mag 7 red on the day so far, and it's only London here. We have time to go into New York Open, of course, but so I'm looking net bearish here on the Mag 7. Let's try to make this look a little better. There we have it. All right, Mag 7 looks rough. Let's see what the Rusty looks like. Yeah, look at this lower high. It looks bearish. It looks super bearish. Let's see YM. It looks bearish. VIX, it's starting to go back down, but spiked up at open. Saying increased volatility. It's still high though, even though it's going back down. Tick chart, we're at 293. Oh, silver. I kind of wanted to look at silver actually. 95.54. And the 30, the ad chart, ADD, which this is the top 30, right? It is actually going back up into this gap here right now, 517. Let's see what Bitcoin's doing. Consolidating here at 66,000. So gold is struggling at these lows. We're on the 30-minute chart. Let's look at the hourly. We can see this bearish trend on the hourly. It's still holding though. On the 4-hour, we can see the huge top wick on that 4-hour candle. Wow. So I'm not even going to look at this. I'd rather wait for the breakout long, and we can just look at NQ and ES and look for confluence. If we get this short on ES, I'm going to be open to it. Let's see. Yeah, nothing yet. Nothing yet. All right, let me check chat. They're going to suck you in and then deny you. Well, if you follow the rules, you don't get denied. Apex is a big no for Mr. Zabak. Zabak. You want to mention NVIDIA, but I was scared because I thought we were not allowed to talk about stocks. What do you mean? How can I enter the giveaway? Yeah, guys, well, the best way to get this giveaway going is to get these likes up. So hit the like button, and then I'll give you guys directions for the giveaway. Oh yeah, you can't trade gold with Apex. That's my biggest problem with Apex. But yeah, right now, the way they have it, if you follow the rules, I mean, I've been getting payouts from Apex, so I don't have a problem with them. You only, before, there was like a period a long time ago where they didn't tell you if you broke a rule until after you applied for a payout. And so they would have to deny you. But now you don't get denied. You can't take a payout if you don't do all the things. So now if you take a payout, you take a payout. There's no denials anymore. But I also wouldn't leave money on any prop. Like, I take any payout I get. I don't sit there and try to build accounts or anything like that. I don't trust anything. I want my money in my bank account. So guys, I am just gonna have to continue to be patient here and be diligent. Can I share my personal trades? Yes, I share all my trades here live on stream. Yeah, the thing with the reason people had so much beef with them before was just that it was so hard to track the rules for yourself with the trailing drawdown and the consistency rules, and people just didn't keep track of it. And I don't blame anyone. I didn't keep track. Like, if I broke the MAE, like, most people didn't even know what the MAE rule meant. So it's really important to know what the rules are for the firm that you're trading. And if the rules don't match your strategy or whatever, then definitely don't trade it. Definitely don't trade if it doesn't work for you, Do I recommend taking 0.5% payout? Well, there's no context here. Like, that's just such an arbitrary kind of random question in a way that I can't really answer that. But I take any payout I can take, pretty much. What do you mean is the first to cap payouts? Almost every firm has cap payouts, almost. So I'm just gonna be patient here. Yeah, I mean, if there's no reason to trade firms that don't work for you. So highly recommend, picking the ones that work good. No reason to jump around and do a bunch of different stuff or anything like that. Just find one that works for your strategy and stick with it, in my opinion. No reason to buy a bunch of firms unless you're just making tons of money, which then you wouldn't be asking questions anyway. So all right, let's see. I'm looking at the news. German government spokesman says we reserve the right for German military deployed in the Middle East to defend itself if attacked. Zelensky, long war in Iran may impact air defense for Ukraine. All right, we are getting a little breakdown here. Rejecting this VWAP. Let's look at gold. Oh my gosh, excuse me, guys. I mean, this is looking like a potential bearish breakout. If we look at the hourly trend, we do have this hourly down move. If we look at the 4 hour, we just had the 4 hour close at 6 a.m. Big bearish 4 hour. I mean, I could definitely see this filling that wick down, making a lower wick or something, and we have this hourly trend down. I mean, I could kind of argue taking the short here. It's a little bit wicky for the 15-minute, in my opinion. I think I'm just gonna have to wait and sit on my hands. No, for Monday, guys, I'd rather be safe. Risk adverse. So for now, I'm gonna stick with our Monday rules, which calls for M equals patience. Guys, we got 87 likes and 134 watching, so let's get those likes up. We'll get a giveaway here at 105 likes is what I said. That's I'm going to stick to it. But we have enough watching, so it's easy. Trump says Iran operations is well ahead of schedule. Well, I hope it just ends soon, if that's too much to ask for. But without getting into any politics, I don't ever like the idea of war. I think I'm somewhat of a conscientious objector or something like that, somewhere deep inside. All right, gold potentially making a little move down here. Maybe take this, maybe on that eval, maybe I'll just try to chop up this gold on that eval and take the 15-minute short. It's a little, I don't like these wicks here though. Okay guys, I'm gonna top off my coffee. I keep yawning. It's Monday. We're allowed to drink coffee on Mondays. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Let me grab this coffee and maybe we can get these likes up and run that giveaway when I get back. So how about we pick another giveaway? So you can get 6, yeah, okay, you're answering your own question here. Let's go. Guys, these comments are almost like, this is almost funny. But I think it must just be a Google Translate error. Some of these comments are kind of funny though right now. Oh no, where are you at? You got rockets flying over your head. Are you in like Tel Aviv or, I mean, hopefully you're not in Iran. Yeah, where you at, Big V? Check in with us here. Yeah, Mel agreed. War sucks. Agree. Yeah, I mean, so far there haven't, I don't know, maybe there's more casualties. I almost want to have like a moment for everything going on, but we're going to stay focused on what we're here to accomplish. And meanwhile, though, I am following the global news closely for our trading. And, I try not to get into politics and stuff on stream, so. New funny pips rules, guys. Like it's so funny that, I'm not like I don't need to trade every prop firm, guys. I take payouts on the ones I trade, and that's all. I'm good. Like, I don't need to try. Like, I don't even know what funding pips is. Like, I don't even need to know. And lucky for us, though, if you do want to find out, go to propfirmmatch.com. You know, personally though, I'm sticking to my Top 1 Futures account here for this stream. I'm an affiliate. They are one of our sponsors too, so it's always, you know, we're affiliated. But I'm choosing them because it's a cheap, straight to funded account, and I like that. You're in Dubai. Oh, that's right, Big V. Yeah, you're in Dubai. But there's actually rockets flying over your head right now in Dubai. Were there more airstrikes in Dubai? Man, I'm actually going to pull up. I have another news source on my phone I'm going to have ready to go too. So I got my squawks though, which are probably quicker. I pay for those to be quick. So, but I do have other news sources here. I like to stay on, like, I'd actually like to look at multiple news sources because some of them show certain things more. I was breezing through this news. Several U.S. warplanes crashed in Kuwait. Crew members survived. Kuwait Defense Ministry. Interesting. Trump predicts more U.S. casualties as Iran operations will continue until all of our objectives are achieved. That's from 4 hours ago. U.S. foreign policy says just 1 in 4 Americans support U.S. strikes on Iran. Yeah, I'm just going to be keeping a close eye on the news, guys. So I'm going to grab more coffee. And what should our giveaway be? If it ain't daily payouts, like take profit, I'm good. Yep, there you go. It's good to know what you want and to follow that. I do have some take profit trader accounts I'm working on. I haven't passed them yet though, so I'm getting close. I only have 1 left. I'm getting close. I had 2. I blew one of them. I have another one right now. Guys, this gold is like making me want to do something here. But it's just chopping. So, what the heck? All right, so I'm gonna grab some coffee, and I will be right back, guys. Don't go anywhere. I would love to get this giveaway set up though for before I go. So what should we just do? We'll just do we'll do an easy code. Create code. So head on over to Discord, Prop Firm Match Discord. Link is in the chat. And let me find the. What are we gonna do? I guess we could use the news. We have PMI today, so let's just do PMI. PMI, or it's the manufacturing PMI, whatever. Let's just do news at 10. That's the code, news at 10. Sounds like a news station. News at 10. So guys, head on over to the PFM TV while I'm on quick break to grab some more coffee. You can head on over to the PFM Discord, wow, and go ahead and click that button, enter news at 10, and you can click that button and it'll prompt you to type it in. Oh, excuse me, guys. Okay, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Let me pin something here. Giveaway winner. Giveaway in Discord. Winner announced when I'm back. Well, we need we need 105 likes though. And 105 likes. I can't type very well this morning, it looks like. A lot of Okay, I want to pin this. I want to be right back, guys. I'm going to grab some more coffee. Don't go anywhere at all. You guys know how to do it. BRB. All right, we are back. We are back. So can we run this giveaway? Do we get 105 likes? Masu says, see you soon. Let's get these likes, only 8 more. Discord link has expired. It shouldn't ever expire, I don't think. Which Discord link did we use? Yeah, discord.com/invite/prop4match. It should not expire. Link is pinned to the chat. It's working for stop loss. All right. What's up, Mr. 24Forex? Mel says, I like the new Apex setup where you can see your progress towards your payout, like how many days traded and how many days in profit you have made so far. Very helpful. Yeah, way better than before. Way better than before. Guys, we got 100 likes. We only need a few more and we'll run this giveaway here. And it's already in the Discord here. It says news at 10. Hit that up and you will be entered for the giveaway, and we're going to pull it here in a second. Sweet, sweet coffee. See what we got here. Maybe some shades. Let's rock with it. There we go. Guys, there's no other trades here for me. I mean, I could keep looking at gold here. I kind of rather wait though to get out of this. So I'd rather wait for this breakout long. I mean, at this point, maybe I would short this. But it's a little sketch to me. All right, you have a minute to enter. No need for all caps, my good dude, Masu. No need for all caps. Yeah, do we have 105 likes? Is it that time? All right, guys, let's run it. We got it. So we're gonna run this giveaway. Luna, shorting gold today would be dangerous. It's not. Yeah, if it's not for a few minutes. Yeah, that's why I only have my longs on here. You know, it's like I have the setup here for the short with the like looking at the 1 hour candles but the 4 hours are so bullish. Yeah, I don't want to short gold either. I really don't. I mean, look at this weekly. I mean, no, sorry, the 4 hour candle, the 4 hour chart. All green candles. So I too don't want to short gold, and that's why I only put longs on here. We got long, 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 long. Technically, I mean, I could argue it for a quick move here. We have clean range down to like this flat top right there. If I really want to argue it, but I don't really want to be on the wrong side of gold. I just don't. Background music is so loud. All right, let's turn it down. I do have it up extra loud right now. So, and actually, I'm going to switch it up anyways. We're going to fucking pants, and we got it back to the normal volume about a little louder still. All right, guys, let's run it. You guys ready? Do I think that is a bull flag on gold? Let's find out. I mean, it's not the prettiest one. I mean, we can see it though. And this is on the 5-minute chart. So I can see that. Yeah, look at that. Bull flag. And then from here to here, pretty much, it's the cleaner part of that flag. So we got the flag pole. From the flag pole, we stick it right here. And if we broke out, that'd be my target, right? I mean, I don't trade flag patterns. Like, it's not like I would take that trade because of a flag pattern. But just that concept, we see that. Right. There you go. It's about as clean as I can get it to fit like that. But let's go to 15 and see if it looks a little better. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. It's a pattern. I don't look at it though with any of my strategies. like one thing that's helped me a lot is I keep my strategies separate. Like my strategy is my strategy is my strategy, and I have 4 different ones now that are completely different. All right, guys, let's run it. Yeah, these are blue blockers. Yeah, these are blue blockers. I probably do need to get my eyes checked though. What is my streaming time? So I stream on the Pop for Match channel, 4 through 8, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I do stream on my own channel as well. New York. There we go. Yeah, these markets are kind of rough right now, guys. Nothing's happening at the moment. We're going to run this giveaway. You're done today in 2 trades. Let's go. Mombox in the house. Let's go. Good morning, Luna. Can you believe I predicted gold move on Friday, ended up losing 200 bucks? Ah, that sucks. Boo. Reason why is because I was expecting it to move up 15-minute support that I was selling to. Well, you got your prediction was right, like your idea was right, but you ended up getting stopped out, and that's just the name of the game, right? Where can I buy that shirt, Luna? I don't know if you can or what. It's an old shirt now. So this is like the old school. It's like a take on the old Bitcoin header from Reddit. It said like magic internet money with like a Microsoft Paint drawing. So this one says magic internet money down here somewhere. Yep, right there. You can see it. Boom. It's a tight shirt though. Yeah, it's kind of old school. It has like bleach stains on it now and stuff. I kind of save this one. I don't wear it all the time because it's kind of getting thin. Do you recommend only trading gold instead of trading multiple assets? Well, it depends on your strategy and what strategy you're going to trade. So I have a strategy that's only for gold, and I have a strategy that's for other stuff. So if you're going to trade my gold only strategy, then I would definitely only recommend trading it on gold. If you're going to trade my ES strategy, then I would definitely, certainly only recommend that you trade it on ES, right? But my gold strategy actually performed the best in February, so I'm personally going to be looking at gold a lot. No trades yet today. Let's see. Well, we had that eval trade. We don't have to worry. Just no funded trades. Man, this gold is holding here. So let's run this giveaway. And yeah, we're already done. So I'm going to give you guys 20 seconds to enter. In case you didn't enter yet, 20 seconds. Yeah, this is choppy range here. So kind of the whole market seems like it's kind of just stalling out here. Well, maybe ES is making a little move. So if this can continue up, yeah, I'm going to wait for this interaction with previous day low. Let's look at NQ. NQ is about to hit that monthly open, weekly open, daily open, previous week low. So that's why we reject it from the daily open. And we have view up here. So yeah, I'm going to be very patient is going to be the name of the game for this Monday. And that's why we put right here, patience. M equals patience. All right, guys, let's run that giveaway. I'm going to take the entries right now. Oh, wait, oops. I did the wrong, I pulled the wrong names here. Let's see. News at 10. All right, I'm just setting up the giveaway. We got more to come, and then Zach's gonna be on, and he has more to come too. So we have a lot of giveaways here. I'm getting all the entries right now. That should be it. Let's see. Apuku to Theek. Apuku. Yep. Guys, let's run it. All right. So we're going to run this one, and we got more to come. So let's just hit it. Thank you so much, Harish, in the house. Harish says, love watching you, bro. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Mombuck says, I only trade gold. I lose when I trade other assets. So I've just been trading gold for so long. Nice. And that's good. I mean, you have that focus too. So you probably just get better and better at it as well, I imagine, right? Just staying focused. It keeps showing the invite link is invalid or has expired. So there's no, it's not even like a, it's like the link is, the link that's in the chat right now is like straight up a normal link or whatever. It's not like there's like these links that you can create that become invalid. It's not one of those. So I don't know what to say actually. All right, guys, we're gonna run it. Ready? But you know, we gotta call the party police if we're gonna do it right. Gotta call the party police, guys. You know what time it is. Let's run it. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, I need to drink some coffee here. We got NQ 1 tick away. 1 tick away, NQ. So if you're with us, say what's up in the chat here, or if you're not on the YouTube stream, you could say what's up in the Discord. Congratulations, NQ. Oh, here you are. Is that you right there? Oh, that is you. Congrats. In the Discord chat, congrats. Let's go. You get a Luna steak dinner. Boom. All right, guys, we can run another one. I don't know. What should we do? How many likes should we do? What do you guys think? $150? Oh, for my personal stream, here's the link. This is for my channel. You guys can subscribe over there too. But make sure to hit that like and subscribe here, guys. We got more giveaways with the likes, but the subscribes just really helps us out, and I appreciate you guys subscribing. But I just dropped the link for my personal channel. Luna, is E8 Futures also included or not in sponsor? So I don't think we're giving away the accounts yet. So I don't know if it's technically included yet. So it is. So I'm saying that I think the sponsors are Top 1 Futures and Aqua Fundit right now. There might have been somewhere where it said otherwise, but I think we're still waiting on some confirmations or something. So we'll stick with the Top 1 Futures and Aqua Fundit to play it safe. And let's see. Let's check these charts, guys. Nothing for me to do here. Let's look at gold. Mr. Gold. Yeah, chopping around. So I'm just going to keep drinking my coffee. I mean, I'm looking at this potential gap up on ES. So if we get back above these highs, above these EMAs too, above the previous day low, otherwise I'm not really a bull. I'm just not. I'm not that a bull like that. I'm still a bear. And as we come down and make lower highs all the way down here on the 15-minute chart, yeah, I mean, I could just see this turning around. Let's look at the 30-minute. Okay, so we're struggling here on the hourly. We can see it's just been, we're still moving up on the hourly. So we have 3 green candles. We're struggling though to make new highs 40 minutes into this hourly candle, and so it's chopping. So yeah, I'm still kind of bearish here. Well, this is kind of like a code. Look at our drawing here. That's actually kind of cool looking. Our symbol here means patience. So yeah, nothing really for me to do here now that we're chopping. What I can do though is we can adjust with these price action levels. So I'm gonna go ahead and draw. I want to move this green and purple line around. And what we're gonna say is, if we took the price action setup, we could potentially say shorts below, longs above. In this situation, since I'm more biased short, I would say, well, let's wait for the short, right? And for some reason, we're on the 5-minute. Let's go to the 15-minute. So right here, like that, and like this. So I could argue that we could go to the 30-minute chart and say, yeah, look, that also looks pretty clean on the 30. This is a little bit more resistance there, or even right here, depending on how we look at it. Let's go to the 4-hour. And from the 4-hour, we can see no clean resistance here, but there is clean resistance down here for the lows. And actually, we do kind of have a support flip here, but I could say that as the range, right? This big red 4-hour candle. Let's go to the 1-hour. And now that we're in the 1-hour, we can see that it's a little bit more precise. We have that high there and the high down here. I like that better. Let's go down to the 30-minute, and we can see that we have, yeah, I mean, that high and low actually still looks good for me on the 30-minute. Yeah, the 30-minute has it down lower. I guess I'm gonna have to respect that. And now if we move to the 15, if we really want it, we could kind of get more granular and say, well, that 15-minute low is still, oh my gosh, guys. Oh my god, I just spilled a little bit of coffee, guys. Nothing too bad here, but I did get it in my trade journal. That's the bummer. And I spilled like right next to a napkin. Guys, I need to wash my I think I need to like wash my whole keyboard here. Here, let's I'm gonna see if there's any liquids in this keyboard. I'm gonna try to blow it out. That might have sounded really loud on the mic. I'm sorry. I happen to have that. I was doing some computer maintenance. Oh no. Oh no, I kind of messed up my journal here a little bit. Yeah, I was doing some computer maintenance here. I got that compressed air. So we are going to just be patient here, guys. Nothing else for me to do with this trade. Let's look at gold. Yeah, same old, same old. So I could get more and more aggressive and bring this in and say break above there. So that's at these highs right now at 68.25. And we have the range highs at 68.52 spot 75. 68.52 spot 75. So I kind of don't mind this. Like if I really want to be aggressive, I could say long above here. We kind of have clean range if we look left. Yeah, we kind of have clean range. It's not the worst. It's not my favorite thing ever though. And I could also argue for the short below. Let's put it right here. What is that at? That's at 68.13.75. Maybe a little cleaner right here. 68.12 spot 25. So that'd be if I wanted to get aggressive. And I'm just like looking at the current price action and drawing support resistance using I mean, it's better to go with the higher time frame and then down, right? So that's kind of what I'm doing. Start with the higher, go down. And like this makes sense on the 30-minute, but on the 15 for these lows, but not for these highs as much. But then on the 15-minute, that does make sense. So like I'm not really trying to trade this that aggressively though, especially for the long side. For the short side, perhaps like it's for the short side, perhaps a close below this, I would take that as a price action setup, but I haven't been doing it much on ES. I've mostly just been taking that trade on gold. All right, let's see. Let me check chat here. So I don't trade the 5-minute on gold, Kellen. So we can see. Let's see. What are you talking about on gold? Yeah, we're just chopping on gold. Nothing here for me. I'm just gonna draw that to the right because I don't want to take any trades in this chop. I'm gonna delete that. I'm almost tempted to take this short here because the way we're pushing at this and grinding down. Look at the 30-minute. Look at the 1 hour. I might take a short here, but I'll probably, if I do this, I'll just do it in the eval most likely. I don't think I'll take a short on gold right now in my London account. And okay, we're holding above that daily open on ES. Yeah, I just have to stay patient, guys. This is the whole thing with Mondays. No Trace Talk says London humor, chill, bro, or bro, chill. Okay, what did you say? Let me see. What was the joke? Oh, I don't see it. No Trace Talks. Now I want to know what the joke was. Okay, here we go. ES is moving a little bit. Oh, nice. Thanks for answering those questions there, Mr. Higgs. What's up, PG in the house? We can do a giveaway at 150 likes. I think that's what I said, right? And everything's looking good. The CVD is just cranking here. Guys, I might just take a breakout long here. We have pretty much the full 15 minutes, 13 minutes for this candle to close. I would maybe just take a breakout long here on ES and just go with it. But like I said before, I was kind of waiting for the short opportunity. We're still making lower highs here. So yeah, I don't really want to long it. You don't want to catch me longing today, this morning, right? We're making lower highs all morning. So I'm going to wait. I'll delete these circles. They're kind of like my targets right now. I'm going to just have to keep being patient here and be a disciplined trader. As much as I want to take a trade, I want to just get that win, you know. But we also risk getting the loss, and I really don't want to take a loss on these conditions at the moment, especially not by longing. Even though at the moment we are going up on these longs. Guys, we got 114 likes and 140 watching. If everyone clicks that like button, I bet we have the giveaway. I don't trust myself with my coffee now, guys. Look what I did to my journal. Oh my god. Okay, actually I can tear this page out. It's not that bad. All right, crisis averted, guys. It really isn't that bad. That is trash. There's a 50% retracement at the moment. It could be a risky long. Exactly. Yep, I see that. The 50% retracement from this move, we already passed. It's like we're right at it. But also just in general, I mean, we're making, look at the trend. If we zoom out a little bit, we don't have to go very far. We zoom out a tiny bit and we have lower highs all the way down. I would rather be a shorter. And we have previous day low right up here. So I'm kind of interested in shorting this previous day low level. If we could make a rejection there. Man, I got my coffee again right in front of me. I'm scared I'm going to knock it over again. So let's drink the coffee instead of spill the coffee. How about that? And QPOC at 733. All right, Coinsbit says that question was answered by Reginald. Oh man, Reginald. I forget. We went over how to pronounce that last week. But what's up, Reginald? By the way, good morning. Good morning. So he answered that question for you, but we're not even on that stream. So I don't even like to always do giveaways. So we're gonna focus on where we're at right here, right now. Look at this trend, guys. So I'm pretty much just still looking for the shorts. And we can drop to the 5-minute and see. I could potentially get a short. Let's put on my RSI. If I wanted to do one, guys, I could do a trend following short based on this RSI divergence like this. So I have that set up right now. We are currently pushing. These EMAs are spreading. Everything looks good. I guess if I do Roy G Biv for my EMA lines, this one should actually be yellow, right? Red, orange, yellow, green, blue. So let's make this one yellow. Does that work? Does that look weird? Just, you know, they just start to look like crayons so much that I have to be careful. I see a little rejection here on that div. I mean, if we have the divergence and we close below on the 15, I might be interested in shorting this 15-minute divergence slash price action setup. I might be interested in this. So we're going to track it. We're going to see how this closes in 7 minutes. Otherwise, we can look at gold, and gold is also making that breakout short. It did already kind of make a big punch through, though. Not a bad move there on gold. Yeah, I mean, I might take this. We have 7 minutes left for the 15-minute close. We have 2 potential trades here. And, you know, part of me is just not wanting to take any trades. So what that means is that maybe we just do half size. If we do take it, we just size down. Try to lock in a little win. Or I just trade the eval. But I hate trading evals. I'd rather wait for a good setup and just I want my first trade to always be like a really good setup. I mean, I want all my trades to be a good setup, but especially that first one. All right, so what do you think on PG? We got PG in the house. Yeah, you need a sippy cup for that coffee, little buddy. Yeah, literally. I mean, and luckily this cup saves me. It is pretty much a sippy cup, and I still manage to spill it and stuff. But yeah, pretty much. I mean, dude, I need to wash this mouse pad. I have washed it before. Like I wash it by hand sometimes and dry it out. But I've spilled so much coffee on this thing. It's hilarious. It's really not funny. It's embarrassing. Can you explain your spreadsheet strategy on ES and NQ? Yes. Great question. Wow. Love that question. What's up, Ashita? All right, well, Cam, we won't ask you about that. We won't ask you why. Hopefully it's just coffee. So let's do, let's get into, you want ES and NQ. So right now I'm not trading NQ. My strategies are technically the same between ES and NQ. Yeah, go full DJ with coffee IV, and then I won't spill it. That actually makes sense. All right, so I'm not really trading NQ, but I am trading ES, and I used to trade NQ, but what I found was that in the long run, I'd lose too much money on NQ. Like on the days I did bad, I did really bad. So it's like kind of more balanced for me just to trade ES. In the bigger picture, it like took care of some like risk. So let's go to February, and we can look at my stats from February. It's kind of interesting. So I ended February green. I got multiple payouts in February, but my stats were not very good. I was mostly like, man, I gotta make sure these formulas. So these are all brand new formulas for me. I gotta make sure that I have them right, but because maybe this isn't right. But in the long run, I have a minus EV going on in February by session, but not by strat. So when we go by strat, I had positive EV on 2 of my strats, or no, well, on 3 of my strats, and I end up with negative EV on my initial balance breakout strategy. So I have a few different strategies here. So what we're looking at for February, RSI divergence. So right now I'm thinking to only use that for trend following. It's my old strategy. Initial balance breakout. And then I just have the breakout strategy, which is a price action based strategy, and the way. So those are my 4 strategies that I'm trading. And for ES, I trade the way, the EBO, and the RSI divergence. I'm actually allowed to trade the breakout on ES2, but I mostly just trade that on gold. And look at this. So 3 more minutes, guys. We might be getting this close below, in which case I'm kind of liking this 15-minute divergence. I might just take this as a div instead of taking it as a price action setup. It's really the same thing though. It's just about where am I going to have my stop. So do I want my stop at these highs? Pretty much. I don't like to have more than 10 points though, so I could go to micros, but let me make sure I got my account set up here. I'm going to make sure my copy trader is set up right. That 5-minute div is paying right now, guys. Look at this div wager out here. That just paid all the way. I mean, it went to like this thing, which it would have been so scary for me to short that, but it went to, look, we're at more than 3R on it. That's a $1,500 trade right there using the div strategy. But I didn't want to take that because I would have rather taken it closing below, and it just did. We just had we got 3 more minutes. So it's about to close below on this 15-minute, and we still have the divergence. We're already going to be kind of back at the bottom of this range. So it's kind of sketchy. We're in this consolidation vibe here, but I might still just take this for the short. Well, let's see. Do I only trade off the 15-minute chart? No, I trade off higher time frames as well. But I'm mostly trading off the 15 and 30 these days, and some on the 5-minute. Yo, what up? We got Kelvin in the house. Good morning. Okay, so PG says NQ 15-minute FEG sub POC. Is that what you're looking for here? On NQ, let's see. NQ. You're talking about, oh wait, point of control though is way up here. Previous day point of control or current? Current point of control is right near where we got rejected. I want to look at the 15-minute on NQ as well, see if we also got that div. Yeah, we do. Guys, I just don't like this chop here. That this is setting up right in the chop makes me not like it as much. Man, I don't know about this price action right now. As long as it's for the short, so maybe what I'll do is if I take it, I'll just have the stop loss. I'll use my traditional version where I have the stop loss up above. I think that's what we're gonna do. Hourly NQ wick, let me see. Oh yeah, look at that, rejection. All right, so here's what you're talking about. And we got this new candle open. So we're getting that 15-minute short. So I would have to put this down here. We're getting a top wick. We got not the best bottom wick that I'd rather slightly have be a better bottom wick. So it's gonna look like that. I'm totally not in the right account. All right, I think we're gonna do it. I am gonna copy trade. That's gonna be it. I want to go ahead and copy trade it into my Apex accounts, but in micros, but times 2. So for every mini, it's going to be 2 micros. And we are getting this top wick here. So yeah, I'm going to be a little aggressive here, but we are in a 100K account and I'm only risking, well, I'm going to actually risk more. That's $500 and I'm going to risk that. So I'm going to risk $650, it looks like. And let's see my rules for March. I'm saying in a 100K account. Oh, I didn't put the 100K on here. Wait, that's February, March. 100K. Yeah, see, I want to say the same thing. I want to say the 500. I mean, I could say 600. Just to push it up a little bit. All right, here we go. Look at this. We're about to get filled. I could also put this right here or something like that. So for now, though, I'm just going to do as wide as I can and just do 1 mini. And we'll just take it like that. And there we go. We are in it. We are in it to win it. So we end up finding a trade here. So for our 5 points, guys, 5-point minimum is what we want on this is right here. I might just scalp it. But if we can keep coming down, then that's excellent. And I can go ahead and put my stop up here. But this is my minimum, and it does match up with these EMAs and this chop here. So I think I'm going to just play it safe and take my win if we get it in these conditions. It is like, I mean, the trend is down in the big picture, but currently we have been grinding up. On the 1 hour, we've been grinding up. So I want to play it safe. And what I'm going to do is keep my stop above these highs, right? I only moved it right down to be able to trail it. But I'm going to keep my stop above these highs. I'm going to try to get my 5 points, and then I'm going to trail the stop down. And if it does break down, great. Otherwise, in this situation right now, I'm just going to take my money. As much as a bear I am, I'm super bearish. Biased. This past like 3 weeks I've been bearish biased, so I'm just going to be careful here. And also we need to go ahead and take a screenshot, and we're actually taking RSI divergence. So I haven't explained this strategy on stream that much lately because I haven't been taking the strategy very much lately. So I can explain it though to you guys. Let me just go and start journaling it, and then I'll tell you guys what's up with it. So it is the 2nd at 7:04. Guys, we do have top of the hour right now. So we filled that like what, 7:02, 7:03 or something like that, 7:02. Session is the London session. We have giveaways to go too, so let's hit those likes. And so we have V2, Apex account. We are trading ES and MES. Strategy is the RSI divergence. I just want to be ready to move this down if it happens. And back to my journal. So it's kind of, it is a trend following, but it's weird because we're on the hourly, we're going against the trend. So it's a little different than the way I do it, but I'm taking it as a trend following setup. And here we go. We're making that move. All right, let me put my screenshot in. I'm just going to be watching it. And since it's an RSI divergence, I'm going to put in what my RSI is at on it. Excuse me. So RSI, when we took the setup, was at, when that candle closed, 53. I'm just around at 54. 54. And how's our VWAP looking? Our VWAP is this our, no? Oh, no VWAP on this chart. Where do we have our VWAP? Right here. Our VWAP is below us and flat. So I'm gonna put that on my trade log. The VWAP is below and flat. It's definitely not an A setup. We're gonna call that a C setup. Type, we're going for, I mean, it's weird because it's a continuation and it's reversal. When it comes to my setup, I am doing the traditional vibe of the RSI. And we just have high time frame support resistance a little bit there. But yeah, none of this is just trend following. So it is a short. And guys, we only need 30 more likes. And let's get that giveaway going. So here we go. We're up $100. I'm going to be scalpy. Like I said, a win is a win. Now I don't take it in the eval either, but this is, I should have taken it in that eval. I might actually just size into it in the eval. I want to be scalpy with it, like I said. Yeah, this is a choppy zone for me, and it's not really my favorite place to be taking a trade. However, I'm looking for this continuation to the downside. We've been making lower highs and all this stuff I already went over. So in this strategy, guys, this is my RSI divergence strategy that I don't use as much anymore. I'm just more picky with it. I used to use it solely. So what I'm looking at here is a divergence. So we look at a peak that matches with the price and with the RSI. So we have that peak right here on the RSI. We can see it pretty easily. I'm going to make this really big though, just for describing this. Here's the peak in the RSI. So we're going to draw it from this candle, right there. Oh, here we go, guys. It is Monday. I'm going to be scalpy on this trade. If this, I mean, it looks really good to keep selling, guys, but I'm going to be scalpy. As much as I want to let this run. As much as I want to let it run. I'm going to be ready. I'm going to be ready to take this. All right, so we draw our line. So a lot of times I just draw it to the right, and we can see that we draw it to the right on price and on RSI. We can see that the price went right through it like that, but the RSI is down. So that's what makes it a divergence. Guys, we almost had it here. Let's see. So I made these rules for myself because it helps me. Like just having this amount, a minimum amount to take, I'm trying to lock it in. Could it keep selling off? Yes. It hit it exactly. I'm trying to let it go a few ticks over, and then I'm gonna try to lock it in. Any extra I can get. Okay, like that, I'm gonna take it. Yeah, could it keep going? It definitely could. I'm just gonna take it, guys. We're done. Out. So I took an extra point, and that helps me a lot in my stats. Could it keep going? For sure. I could have just left it at that 0.5, but we're out. Done. That was our that was on 4 different funded accounts, guys. $306 on my London account. Let's go. So maybe we run that giveaway anyways, guys. Maybe we run that giveaway. Sorry, I know I left a thing on the stream and everything, but we got a trade, guys. We got a winner. Let's go. That's what we wait for. That's what we're patient for. We follow our rules, and that's it. So no reason to really be hyped, though, because win or loss, it's all the same, guys. We're just following our rules, being disciplined traders, following the strategy as it presents itself. So let's journal it up, guys. Start of the month with a win here. So we have a few different accounts here. We got 306. So I'm doing it after commissions. If you guys want to see it too on my other, you know what? I'm going to do something funner here. You guys don't want to see my journal, right? I don't think anyone cares when I type in my journal. But what you do want to see is my monitor, my execution monitor, my super secret monitor here. All right. Does this look chaotic enough for you? So what I'm looking at here is, well, for one, we can see that trade. 312.50, but after commissions, I always put the commission. I do after commissions. We made $306 and 74 cents. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and start typing this in on my journal. 306.74, comma 55.42, comma 57.94, comma 57.92. Oh, I did that wrong. 92 times 2. It really looks bearish here, guys. I just had to take my money. I had to take my money with this resistance here. I mean, look at that. 1-to-1. Almost. I feel really good, though. How much did we make on this trade after commissions? We made, let me see. I'm still in it in my eval, by the way. I'm doing this a really funny way to calculate, and I'm not looking at the chat right now. Please forgive me. Well, we are still selling off here, guys. Look, the CVD reversed. Yeah, that was a really good trade, by the way. Just gonna say how it is. Okay, so total we made 478 on that in funded accounts. Whoa, 478 even after all this cents. That's kind of trippy. So yeah, on this screen, guys, this is where I do my copy trading. And then I have bookmap here. I look at NQ and ES on bookmap. And then I also have a toss here. So this rejection from current session point of control. I'm looking at this previous session on a toss. I'm looking at weekly levels on a toss. I also have a million other toss screens open that you can't see for like the DOM and stuff like that. So you can't even see this stuff, but I don't even, this stuff, it just looks cool. You know, it doesn't actually do anything. So I have this on my other screen over here. Oops. Oh, come on. All right, guys, we are good to go. Let me put back on my other screen and we can run this giveaway, I guess, since we win a trade. What else is there to do now, guys? It's Monday. I just made $500, 478. I don't need to do nothing. Oh, wait, not that one. Let's get back on the other one. I know it sounds cocky when I say it that way, but I'm saying it as a point because I don't want people to overtrade, and I don't want to overtrade. Here we have it. All right, we're back. So I went ahead and logged it. We're all logged up, guys. And let's see if our trading log works. That was a RSI divergence. Oh no, guys. I thought I had it all set up. And look, it's not working. Shoot. This should auto-populate with all of this. Okay, so something's not right. Oh, man. I'm going to have to edit this. Count if London. Oh. Count if B to B. K. What is this one? Total P&L. So that should be Q. Oh, no, it's O now. Is over 0. It should count that as a win. Guys, I don't know why this isn't working. Shoot. Count ifs. Maybe count if. Nope. Shoot. It's working on my other page. Dang it. Let's see what it says here. London. Count if B to B S74 Q to Q is over 0. Close parentheses. Well, I might have to play with my journal more. Count if B to B. Well, shoot. Dang it. I don't know why it's not working. Well, it should show a win too here. Oh, so this is supposed to be O. Nope. Guys, I already messed up my spreadsheet. Something's not right. I think that's supposed to be like that, and this is supposed to be I think that's just supposed to be like this. Huh. I failed. I can't do it. Dang it, I thought I had it all good. It worked in February. Look at this. I have my R&R, everything. So I'm going to have to make sure the spreadsheet works again for March before I share it. And guys, this still looks really good. So I am still short in my eval, but we can run this giveaway. I am short in that eval. We're up another 800 here. We covered one already. Man, I might just cover one more. Should I try to hold it? I want to try to hold it, guys, for a max win. Let's try to pass this eval in one shot here. Let's try to hold it. So yeah, guys, this setup here, it's the RSI divergence. So what I did is I have the origin of the candle. Oh, wait. I'm going to explain this. I'm going to read the chat first. I haven't looked at the chat for a second. I'm still a little bit post-trade euphoria here. So I'm going to look at the chat. And then we're going to go over that trade idea. And we can run a giveaway. Okay? So chat, trade, giveaway, and trade idea. 3 objectives here. And since I am holding the short, before any of that, let's check real quick the Mag 7 and see. SPY is coming down. NVIDIA is tested again in the last 30-minute candle, this gap, but now breaking back down. Rejected the gap. Microsoft rejected the gap even harder. Meta rejected. Tesla is still pushing. Apple is potentially still pushing here. So it kind of looks like, okay, so everything's red except for Amazon. Other than that, VIX is going up. Yeah, so it's still red, really. 6 out of 7 red. What's the YM doing here? YM's going down. RTY is going down. How's gold doing? Potentially doing a little breakout here to the downside. And you know what? I might even short gold on that. But now that we got a winner, we just got an alert from TradingView. MGC alert. Oh, it's that line. Okay. Time for a prayer. Enjoy your prayer, my friend. What's up? Sivan says TP is going to get hit. That's perfect. Let's go. That was a nice setup. Thank you, Mel. Reject POC, TGT Val. Let's go. Targeting Val. Nice. Thanks for the dubs. Sorry, Luna. What fund accounts did you say earlier that you use? I use my favorite are Top One Futures, Apex, Tradeify. And then I haven't got a payout yet with Take Profit Trader, but I've been trying to do some Take Profit Trader, but I don't like that they have no news trading. So a lot of times I'll hold positions through news. Not a lot of times, but sometimes. Nice trade. Thank you. Do you always use straight to fund it? No, but when I do evals, I almost treat them like straight to fund it, but it just depends. If it's 1 day pass and it's cheap, I just try to pass them quick and then use them as a fund it. Like an expensive account, like a Take Profit Trader has no activation fee, but you pay more for the account upfront than like Apex, so to say, or for comparison. So for TPT, and it has a consistency rule, like you have to trade it for 5 days. So I'm not in a rush with those, I'm not in a rush. I take my time. But with like other accounts, I might just pass it in like one trade if I can, and just even like I'll buy like 5 of them and pass like 2 of them if hopefully, or like buy 6 and try to pass like 2 of them. And that's kind of how I do evals, because I just want to get those payouts. I don't want to sit there and trade an eval. In the beginning though, just practice, study, gather stats for as cheap as you can. Getting a cheap eval and gathering stats is fine. Don't be attached. And I think in the end though, if you have the money, trade a good firm. Like if you don't want to spend premium on a Tradeify, then you can get a Top One Futures account for a little bit less than a Tradeify if you still want it straight to fund it. But if you want a cheap eval, then there's other sites we can get, there's firms with really cheap evals to practice on. W Luna, thank you, Nicolex. Let's go. This looks like the beginning of a much bigger move. I know, right? It really does. I could have held it. Yeah, make another 500. Let's go. PG, my man. Shuang says, check the O column. Okay, wait. There's a circular reference. Oh, okay, Shuang, my man. Okay, can we do this? Do you guys care? Okay, so go into March. I can zoom in too if it helps. So right here for the wins, it says count if O to O, which is the O column here where I have my total, over, oh, do I have to do a comma here? Is that why? Comma over 0. Yep. But it should only be 1. It's counting 9 wins. So it's counting this entire column, isn't it? So it has to be 2 to 3, 0, 2 to 0, 3. Yep, there we go. So I was hoping it would update automatically with like where my table is drawn, but I guess not. So I have to do that with all of these now. 0, 2 to 0, 3. So man, I'm gonna have to do it like that with all of these. All right, so London, this should be 0, 2 to 0, 3. Non-applicable. Or not 0, but it's 2. Okay, so counts if Tokyo. Oh wait, let's go to London. Counts if K8, which is this one right here, which is London, and 0 and O through 2 over 0. So we have London selected. Man, I don't know why. Wrong number of arguments to count if, expected 2 arguments, but got 4. Oh, maybe I need to put an S here. Count ifs. Oh man, I really thought that was going to do it. Check the reference errors in the 0 column. So in the 0 column, there's one that's no number, and then there's this one that is 478. I feel like there's something here that it says like B to B. Is it have to be like, I don't know. Here, let me look at my February. Guys, I won't do this on stream. I'm sorry. I'll take it off. Yeah, count ifs. It looks right. Oh, maybe I need to do a money sign there. No, I do on K8. I'm going to have to do this off stream, guys. I don't want to bore you guys. So we are still getting this move. I'm still in that short. I'm trying to go for a max win. I could have held it more in my funded accounts, but I just want it to be scalpy. And look at gold holding here like a champ. So yeah, it's still potentially going here. We could have gotten like a 1 hour trade, it looks like. I also could have had my stop tighter and sized up. Like I could have had my stop like twice as tight on this wick here. This is the new way that I do the setup. And I would have hit like almost 2R here, like 1.5. So I could have been up $750 easily right here by putting my stop loss a little bit tighter. Even like right here would have been like 1.4R. And where we liked it here, 5 points, it would have been multiple lots. So I like that idea for the future. If I want to take some of these with more lots and have my stop tighter, I'll just size based on that instead of doing my one lot. And yeah, otherwise though, I'm looking good here. I'm just going to hold this in the eval. I'm trying to go for a max win in the eval. I could cover one a little early, but I'm going to try to hold it for the max win. Let's see if we resweep these lows. So right now, I think the max win, it would be at, I need another like 1,000. So like I need like 1,700 on this one trade. Okay, so if I got 1,400 from where it's at now, so I need like 21. So that's around 6,796. So that is like, right, 6,796. That's somewhere right around here. That's the max win. I definitely think we can get that. Not guaranteed, of course, but enough to maybe put this risk on, and I could put my stop at break even also. So stop is at break even on that eval. And now let's run this giveaway. How many likes do we have? Luna, would you take another short once the 15 or 30 minute candle closes? So this one was a 15-minute short. At this point, if I wanted to take a short on the 15 or 30, I guess I could look for a breakout short down below here. So I have this support resistance line drawn here. Close below this, I have I could take it as a price action strategy. It's a totally different strategy than the one I already took. Guys, I feel like we're getting bots. Like some of these comments seem kind of weird. I'm a divergence trader myself. I use the MFI versus RSI, but the 5-minute chart looks suspicious. I'm showing a bullish regular divergence appearing. Yeah, I'm very picky now with the divs I take. I used to take a ton of different ones. How long are your scalps? You know, my average trade length is actually longer than I thought. I think it's like 40 minutes on my winners. But that scalp that we took today was really short, right? It took under 10 minutes. I think it was like 5 minutes or something. We'd have to like put this on the 1 minute chart or something to see it, right? Let's see. 1 minute chart. How long was this trade? It was about, just to estimate it real quick, 1, 2, 3, 4, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 minutes, 5 minutes, something like that. Yeah, look, we had it on the 5 minute too, that RSI divergence. And so I'm looking at when I do take divs now, this div I didn't take because the 5 minute was breaking up above that's like price action level. Oh, excuse me, price action level, let's just call it support resistance. So I didn't take it here, and we had that big green candle, so I wanted to wait for another candle, and it also lined up with waiting for it on the 15-minute. So we actually got that 15-minute close bearish back down with that big wick. So I'm okay with taking that. And that I was looking for a trend reversal, like, well, short-term trend reversal to go with the bigger trend continuation, right? I'm looking for a lower high here. And so it just seemed like a place where we could make a lower high. And then I was looking at the RSI too. It's kind of like rounding over, like especially when we're down to the 5-minute. Look at this RSI here. That looks like a top to me. And that's just from my experience of trading for more than 8 years or whatever. And looking at RSI for a lot of that, because RSI was one of the first things I did, like EMAs, RSI, Ichimoku cloud, and Fibonacci levels. Those were some of the first things I used, right? Most of us go to indicators, and so it's like those are actually the indicators I still trust the most, because that's what I've had my eyes on the most. Like I recognize certain patterns and stuff more with them. However, with each strategy, I just follow the rules for each strategy, and that's it. You know, like I have certain rules for the RSI strat, I have certain rules for the other strats, and I don't intermix them that much, even though I might look more into that later, like getting confluence and using my discretion. So the reason I took that as an RSI was like really because it was also rejecting my price action level. So I kind of had a B set up. Like I had two strategies at the same time. But because of the conditions right now and that it's a little choppy right here, I took it still as a C setup. I didn't size up. I took it as a C setup. Point and control's moving down by 90 points. I'm imagining that's a NQ, right? PG. Luna, what do you think of Apex new update? I'm stoked. I mean, I'm stoked for a lot of people. People are still going to say stuff, but like, it's just the right direction, and it's just been a long while. It's funny, guys. Who in chat thinks that now that Apex did the things that everyone wanted, people are going to complain and they're going to want the old accounts back? Like, I just have that feeling. Luna, I trade MGC, but I won't trade ESNQ2. From which should I start? What contracts? Yeah, if you're going to start, assuming you're asking, like, should I start trade? If I start ES, which contracts, or NQ? ES, don't. NQ is too crazy. NQ is that nasty NASDAQ. It's that NASCrack. You want that classy lady ES, that classy, or maybe we say gentleman. I don't know, but we want the ES. We don't want an NQ, guys. I'm just gonna say it. If you're new, I'm just gonna say it straight up. I don't even need to say anything else. I'm gonna just be honest. Luna, would you take another short once I already answered that? But yeah, ES or MES, right? Depending. And really, like, NQ makes bigger moves when it's volatile. So it's like, it's all good until it's not good. ES, it's more likely to stay within and respect the levels a little bit more, even when it's volatile. Less wicks and stuff like that. More liquidity with ES. You get filled quicker. Less liquidity with NQ. Sometimes slightly bigger spreads and such. I mean, NQ is very liquid. But, you know, I've traded shit coins, for lack of a better word. So I've traded very illiquid crypto, and I learned how to read the dome because I moved the price on accident, right? I once market bought like $5,000 or something. It was like a few thousand. I think it was $5,000 of a shit coin, and it went past my TP. So I was going to buy here, stop loss here, TP here. I market bought, and guess what? It went past my TP, and suddenly I'm in the position above where my TP was. I'm like, what do I do now? Average entry was above my TP. And I said, why did that happen? And I looked, and ever since that moment, I learned about the order book and the dome and the importance of it. So ES does provide a more liquid order book, quicker fills and stuff like that. Yeah, someone made me go to NQ. I was following Rips for so long and only trading NQ. And one of the other moderators in Rips' channel was like, and he was looking at the way I trade and the issues I was having. I was going on tilt a lot. And he was like, you need to trade ES. You need to trade ES. He kept telling me. Eventually, I did it. Dude, right? Okay, Adam, am I crazy? So there's a few of these comments that just don't make any sense. Like, if I have to scroll up though to find it. Wait. Where's the comments I was talking about? Maybe we deleted. Maybe they got deleted or something. I can't even find them anymore. But there's some funny comments that like almost like they just actually didn't make sense. All right, take it easy, Adam K. So we do have more giveaways, guys. Let's run these giveaways. How many likes do we have? 129. We have 2. I can do up to 2 more. Trade carefully, guys. World is going crazy. Exactly. Ikuwerde. Yep, sadly. Iran prepared. Speaking of, we got news coming in the wire right now. Iran preparing itself for a long war, says Security Chief Larijani. So it goes from saying a 2-day war to Trump and other people saying weeks. Earlier, that's what Trump said. Let me see if I can find the news headline. So I am going to be keeping these news on, guys. I'm going to be keeping my eyes on the news. I have multiple sources of news, too. So if we get something over that, I can alert you as quick as possible. Like, oh, wait, actually, speaking of... Oh, this is actually from yesterday, though. Wait, is this from yesterday? No, this is from an hour ago. 3 U.S. warplanes mistakenly shot down by Kuwait air defense? There's no... Did that really happen? I'm seeing across multiple sources. Accidentally shot down 3 American jets. Don't tell me it's AI. That's a joke. It's not even funny. But if it was AI... I mean... How crazy would that be? What's up, Sparkling Archer in the house? Good morning. Good morning. I just can't help it. Like that just made me think about AI right away. It's like, oh, we accidentally took out the wrong. It's like when the Waymo cars get stuck, except it's like people's lives. How you doing, Sparkling Archer? Welcome in, welcome in. We did take a trade already. I'm still holding short on the eval unless it got stopped. Nope. We're holding short on the eval. Everything's looking good too for the short. CVD's coming down, NQ and ES. And yeah, I could have held my short in the funded accounts. Okay, NQ, the CVD is kind of starting to grind back up, but just for a little bit here. Yeah, this trade's looking great here on the eval. I'm just going to try to go for a max win on it. I could end up trailing it down a little bit, but I was going to give it as much room as I can. Go to stop break even. But yeah, so we did take a trade already on the funded accounts. And I want to run these giveaways, guys. So let's just get these likes up and do it. So it just depends. How many likes we get right now will depend on how many giveaways we do. What EMAs do I use? So I was talking about this earlier. So it's like I'm kind of switching between like, so for my EBO trade, my initial balance breakout, it was taught to me, and the most important thing was looking at the 20 and 89 EMA. However, my current mentor, he uses the 8 and 24 a lot for like scalping. So what I'm thinking about doing is I put them both on my chart now. So you see all 4 of those on here, and I'm watching them all 4. I used to use different ones. I used to actually just see what the conditions were giving me, and I'd move the numbers around to match the market. So say I wanted EMAs to follow this trend. Like look at this. This one is the 20, right? What is this? No, the 8. Look, the 8 is really matching with this 5-minute chart. Really nice. The 8 is working great. So I like the 8. And then of the bigger ones, look, okay, this is the 20, right? No, that's the 89. Look, the 89 is where we reversed that in the 5 minutes. So I kind of like look at it like this and see what makes sense. Look, we're rejecting that 89. So the 89 and 20 might actually be good, but my current coach, he uses the 8 and 24, so I stuck them on my chart. So, but the EMAs I only use for one of my strategy technically, but I'm leaving them on my chart more and more. So I'm just using them as confluence a little bit at least, I guess. And look at gold bouncing at the level, guys. Wow. Okay, so let's just run these giveaways, guys. Okay, so we have 135. I'll at least run one, guys. But can we get to 150 and I'll run 2? Let's see if we can get to 150. I'm going to put it in here. Create code. Guys, we're going to say today we want to be careful. I don't know what we already did patience. All right, we're going to do I'm going to do trade plan, okay? Because our job is just to follow our trade plan. So the code is trade plan. Head on over to the Discord, Prop for Match Discord. The instructions are pinned to the chat. So at the top of the chat, you can see the instructions. And what you have to do is head into the Discord and hit trade plan and click that button. It'll prompt you to type it in. And again, this is in the stream chat. So we have PFM TV section once you've verified, and go down to the stream chat. Enter trade plan. So let's see if we can get, I guess if we can get 150, I'll run 2. We're at 135 right now. When E8 joining, it sounds like it's happening. I'm waiting for some details though, because I don't think I have the go ahead to give away accounts yet from E8. I'm not sure though. So I'm waiting to hear back. You know, the London stream guys, we're on pretty early here. So sometimes we're the rest of the world is waking up and we're getting going, as in, well, the New York Stock Exchange. When it comes to the trading world, a lot of people are waiting for the New York session, and so our schedule, we're a little ahead of the rest of the world here when we trade London. Yeah, here we go. Influencers that trade NQ got me into futures and gold trading. Yep. Same thing for me. I started with NQ, but now I'm just on ES and gold pretty much. I mean, I break my rules sometimes, guys. Like, if there was this crazy NQ setup that I just really want to take, I could maybe take it and I would be in my journal and maybe I'd break my rules. But other than that, guys, I mostly don't break my rules. I mostly just take my trades. I'm going to get the journal fixed up tonight, guys, I think, so I can give you guys a copy of my journal. Yeah, you're from the UK, so get the best time for both sessions. Yeah, I'm now that I'm a host of the Prop for Match stream here. Shout out propformatch.com. You guys, save loyalty points, get free accounts. Use code match, get loyalty points, get free accounts. Easy. So shout out Prop for Match. But now that I'm a Prop for Match host, I literally am like, I should just move to Spain or something. I'm thinking Spain personally. I like Spanish. I like Spain too. But I'm like, I should just move to Spain. But I don't know. I'm kind of, this is personal life, but I may or may not be starting to date someone, and that would be sad to suddenly move away. That would be cool. Okay, so if chat wants me to do it though, maybe I will. Oh my gosh, that journal would be awesome. Yeah, I'm making it nicer, so I'm making it so it auto populates. Oh look, March auto populated, and this one's working. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out, because I don't know why this isn't working, or that. Under 0, over 0. Yeah, no clue. She'll understand. I don't think she will. Portugal, great golden visa scheme. Wait. Had a great golden visa scheme? What is that? Like you get tax benefits or something? What, I want a golden visa. And I like the idea of Portugal. I would love to learn Portuguese, and I have a good friend there now, one of our community members and moderator. Shout out Johnny FX. Are you here, Johnny? Where are you at? Yeah, right. Look, we're retesting these EMAs on ES. I'm still holding it. I got my stop at break even, which is at 68.18. Break even for me is 68.18 on my eval. Right, so that's where we're sitting here. I might just trail it down to like this high here. Right, might as well probably. I'm giving as much as I can though. So guys, W session. We're gonna run that giveaway right now. I think you guys had enough time. Are you guys ready to hit that giveaway? So oh wait, is Adam K's in Spain? Come to Spain and let's be trading neighbors. Where are you in Spain? Okay, Nikolai says, why not Dubai? To that I say too soon. Too soon. But also, yeah, I've never been to Dubai, so I would have to visit there first. But also, right now, I would be a very cautious. Yeah, where in Spain are you? All right, guys, I'm gonna run that giveaway. Only 9 more likes, and we'll do 2 giveaways. Otherwise, I'm just gonna do 1. Okay. Can you blame me? And if you do want that journal, guys, when I'm done, I'm gonna send it out to everyone who sent me a message on Instagram that says just say journal, and then eventually I'll get a link out to everyone. So I'll give you guys a link to my Instagram right now, and this is how you sign up for that journal. And then at some point, I'm gonna get my journal. Enough people ask me that I just do this. So that's a link to my Insta. Eventually I'll get to it, but I'm waiting for it to be nice. Like right now I thought I had it already and I ran into errors. So I'm gonna have to fix up my formulas. I actually have a meeting tonight with someone to help me fix it. All right, guys, let's run it. I don't know what's making me sneeze. Man, I'm allergic to something. It must be something in my room because this is almost every stream now. I've been sneezing. So let's run another giveaway. If we get that 150 likes, I'll do 2. We're very, very close. We hit it, guys. 150. We hit it. So let's run 2 giveaways. So do you guys want another second? So are you guys ready to roll it with this giveaway here? Yeah, we're at 155. Okay, we're gonna get it. Yeah, what's up, West Hunt, by the way? And Prince. Most Sunny. Good morning. What did you try Lucid? Their payout time is wild, how quick it is. You know, I just don't need to is the thing. I would. They gave me a free Lucid account, man. I had this cool, it's actually still sitting on my desk. They gave me a cool fancy, it's covered in coffee. A cool fancy hard. It says, show this to all your unprofitable friends. 150K Lucid Black account. I blew that sucker. I blew that sucker real fast. I won't lie, guys. That count, it didn't make it. So we are running that giveaway. I'm curious to hear everyone from the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you're green, a 2 if you're red on the session, guys. I'm gonna go ahead and answer for myself here. I'm green. So I want to hear from chat. I'm going to pull the giveaway. Let's see. Yeah, what's up, funny AI videos in the house? Sorry that you read, but what's up? Good morning. Good morning. We got a no trade here. West Hunt, no trade. Kelly is red as well. Looks like most other people are. Yeah, for no trades, you could put, I guess, 0 or 3 words. Oh, did we get stopped out? Oh, no, we almost got stopped out, though. At break even on the short. Man, I might just I might just close it a little bit early to lock in some of this as a win. I think I'm going to cover a little bit extra. Still looks good. Maybe I just hold one lot. Okay, I'm holding 2 still. Dude, look at this move now. Okay, so I scalped that. So guys, I locked in $2,000 on that eval. What I did was kind of quick. I didn't have time to share it really. But so I had just covered, but then I added and shorted again. So I added back up to 5 and took them off quick. And so this is on an eval that allows me to do that. But it's the same short that we were in, guys. This is the exact same short that we took up here. I just covered in my funded accounts and I didn't cover as quick in my eval. So I'm still holding 2 short here, 2 lots. And I'm going to just try to, I'll just keep my stop at break even, whatever. I'll lock in $2,000. I only need another $900 to pass this account though. Yeah, I only need $900. So I'm going to try to hold it actually. Not bad R&R here to just try to hold this for 900. So guys, that'd be sick to pass this right before the stream gets over. We might actually get it on one little move here. I'm short 2 minis still. If this can break down, I think we pass an account. So I'm going to keep my eyes on that, and I'm trying to run the giveaway. But I want to keep my eyes on that if we can pass that account. So let's just run it, guys. So here we go. I'm going to pull the entries right now. That was it. So I'm going to pull the entries / copy entries. Trade plan. We're going to have to go to the wheel of death. And I think that's it. Let's see. We have... Let's see. And I don't think that's right, but 196? I don't think that's right. I think it's only the first ones. So if someone's missing from this, so it's giving me two little lists, and I think it's because people in the past had typed in a trade plan separately. So I think it's only this list here. I think it's this one. It's 168. So let's see. I'll give you guys a second. Is your name on this list? Ed, it starts with Ajara, and it ends with Abetom. Fundit Shabam. Yeah, this looks right, guys. 161. This, I bet this is right. I could try one more time too to make sure. Okay, I'm gonna try one more time to make sure. I'm also watching that trade, so I'm trying to just get a few more $100 on that trade, and then I have a past 150K top step account. Yeah, Ajara to Abetom. Yeah, I'm just gonna add these. Okay, so it is more. It's weird that divided up into two lists here. So two lists. Okay, there it is. All right, so there. I know I got everyone for sure. Guys, I'm a few $100 away from passing that account. All right, you guys ready to run this thing? I gotta pull out that eval over here in case I pass it. Okay. Great short though. I know I could have held that short. It's the short I wanted. I could have held it in my eval. I mean, in my funded accounts. But I'm happy to be catching it in this, in this eval, and to lock in another funded account if once we pass this. No activation fees due on that one, so that's sick. So let's run it, guys. You guys ready? All right, let's hit it. You know what time it is, guys. We're gonna run two of them here, and so let's get the. We gotta call the party police on you, on you, DGen. So we will not let you get away without another giveaway here. So guys, pick this out. A few $100 away. You know, I might be a little scalpy on it. Like if I take one off, I'll put it back on, type of thing. So now watch this. I'm gonna be scalpy. So I only need 500 more bucks. But I'm gonna try to add this one back on if it pops back up. Even like that, I could have just added it. Yeah, like that. Here we go. And then I'm gonna do the same thing again. And so this is just to pass this, and it's using the rules of this prop firm. It's fine. So I'm just using it to get a couple extra $100. And meanwhile, I'm gonna keep that one lot on. And like I said, I only need 500 bucks now. All right, guys, are you ready? I already called the party police, but they're on their way, so watch out. Cat, they're coming for you. And oh, Miss K in the house. Let's go. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Let's see who it's gonna be. All right. Justin TXFX. Shout out Justin TXFX. We'll do one more here. We're gonna do one more. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat or in the Discord. So I'll say in here, congrats, Mr. Justin TXFX. I'm pinning you in the chat there. So let's do one more. Let's check what happened to our deal. Okay, we're still in 2 now. We'll need 500 more bucks. Should I get super degen on it? So the closer I get, the less I like to risk. So the answer is no, I should not get super degen on it. Bad. Is this Justin here? Afro House Keys? Is that you? Oh no, here's Justin. Let's go. Justin won and he's in the chat with us. I love to see that. Like guys, this is where if you size in to try to make that extra 500 bucks after just getting a really good trade, and then you like blow the whole account, or I give back all my money I just made. You know, so the opposite is true. Sizing down as we get closer is better than sizing up. What do you think about SPY puts today? Well, I don't trade options, so I'm a bear though. So I mean, shoot, if I could take a put on your account balance, I would take it. I'd short it with your money, but I'm personally not trading any options at the moment. I haven't for quite a while. And look at Nvidia breaking down here, guys. That looks bearish. So, well, tempted to add one more. I'm risking $1,000, and I'm gonna scalp that one on and off a few times, pretty much. So I'm gonna just set it down here. How many points is that? Yeah, it's a couple points down. So I'm just gonna set that there and try to use that one to scalp it on and off a little bit. I just don't want the risk to reward to be too bad. Otherwise, it's like if I lose it, I lose so much more than I stand to make. So that's the one thing I'm careful with. Like, I rather try to get like 5 points, but in this situation, I'm like looking at more like 3 points on the ads, and I'm only risking half of my profit, or less than half my profit at the moment. So I'm gonna be a little aggressive like that. I'm just trying to get another $500 here, and then it's ours. All right, are you guys ready? One more giveaway. All right, guys, you know what time it is. Let's hit it. 3, 2, 1. Spin. Who's it going to be? We got Alex. All right, shout out all our giveaway winners, and thank you to our sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Use code MATCH to get the best discount at your favorite prop firm, and learn about all the prop firms, some good, some bad, all the in between, on propfirmmatch.com, right? We get to see honest reviews. It's the whole point is to be non-biased. So Prop for Match tries their best to well, really has no bias when it comes to it, and the reviews are non-biased. So the reviews are done in a non-biased way, and anyone can go in there and review. And then even the AI review, I tested it, and I went to some firms that are criticized, and the AI review was accurate. So guys, here we go. I'm about to lose back that $1,000. That's what I get for adding, right? Right when after I said it's better not to add. Ay. So I can't add any more now at this point. That's for dang sure. I kind of want to be above these wicks. It's still risking half my profits. But yeah, that's where I shouldn't have added. I see I was trying to get sneaky for that extra $500, and I sized up one. I didn't go 5. I mean, this position was up to 5. But yeah, I shouldn't have added. Right now, my stop loss is still sitting right here. So I'm about to get stopped. I'm looking at these wicks here. I'll just do that. It's an eval. All right, guys. So congratulations to the giveaway winners. GG's, everyone. Congratulations. And to all the disciplined traders here in chat today. We are crushing it, and we're on a good roll. So I'm actually going to pull these. Oh, yo. What up?
What up? What's good?
Chilling. I had a good short today, and I'm about to update my stats to show it on the calendar here. But yeah, looking good.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah, looking good.
How are you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Had a nice restful weekend. What did I do? Went to a dinner party on Saturday night. Our first time out without the baby and stuff. So that was pretty nice.
No way.
Yeah, man. Had a couple drinks. Felt like, felt like my own person again. It was nice, dude. It was
back.
Nice.
What do they call you there? Z Nasty is back on the town.
Back, dude. Painting the town red. Nah, we were home by like 12 a.m. So, but that was good. It was fucking nice, dude. So rested for the rest of the weekend, and now I'm ready to get to some trading, bro.
Heck yeah, I love that for you, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Well, guys, look, right back. I almost got stopped out on that. I'm in an eval trade here, trying to pass it now, though, so I'm getting a little degen. But look how close I almost got stopped out. I did do the degen ads there, and I should probably actually cover those degen ads.
Yo, I got something to say. Hold on.
There we go. Okay, we're past. Oh, no, almost. Oh, you got something to say?
Yeah, about I got an announcement. Okay, I literally just got the confirmation that today we will be able to, in addition to the accounts we're always giving out from Aqua and Top One Futures, we'll be giving away 5 of the new 25K plans with E8 funding. So we're back to 12 accounts every week. I think we're going to be doing 5 a day.
We're back, baby.
Yeah, shout out E8, man.
12 today.
Yeah, I'm going to have to do 12, I guess. Well,
I already did 4.
Okay, I'll do some. We'll figure it out, but I'll do a few. Maybe I'll just save you some extra for tomorrow. I don't know. But yeah, some E8 accounts, guys.
Yeah, you should do one right now. I don't know. Whatever you want. All you.
You want to do one right now?
Yeah, whatever you want. I mean, right? What do you guys want? Chat? Let's do, okay, put a W in the chat if you want to give away right now.
Oh, we got 190 people watching. I'm down.
Yeah, well, I want to see, let's see how.
Yo, chat. Okay, we'll do it if we get me to like 185 likes.
There we go.
We're that close. 185 likes. We'll hit that. We'll give away.
We'll give away some. We at 150 or something.
Yeah, we're at like 166. So
I mean,
pretty realistic.
Why don't we hit 200 and do 2?
That's fair. I mean, I would do that too. If you hit 200, I'll do 2 in one shot.
Right? I mean, because 2 of those were supposed to be mine. So
there we go.
Yeah, I say 2 at 200.
All right, let's get to 200 real quick. We pretty much got 200 people watching, so
let's go. And guys, also W's for this trade. We locked in 2100. I only need another little move here to pass this account, right? We need 15. I think I need 159. Yeah. So one little move. It's a top step. Top beep.
Ooh, pop step. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I'm not kidding, but I'm trying to I got some revenge to take, so I gotta get.
Oh, you wanna get them milked? You wanna milk them back?
Yeah, I'm a milker. Yeah, I only took. Actually, I don't remember how many Top Steps payouts I took, but it wasn't very much money. It was like a few small payouts, and that was my problem with Top Step. I take my quickest payout, like just like my rule, take the payout. But with Top Step, you can take a payout that's like $200 and have like $200 left and blow the account or something.
So with Top Step, I always say it's actually not the move to do it. Like those accounts are best when you can really build them up, you know?
But it's funny because then we have like thresholds, and like people are gonna hate on the threshold too. It's like, oh, you have to make $2,600. Well, now with Top Step, I'm also complaining that I blow the account after I take my $500. So it's funny.
Yeah.
I actually don't mind. I was saying this earlier. I don't mind the daily limits. Like, so the new Apex accounts, which you're gonna probably have to go over a few times on the stream.
Yeah, we're gonna have to talk about this. I haven't done enough research into it yet. I figured we'd do some of it on stream. What have you learned? It's end of day drawdown now?
What do you want to know? I mean, do you want to do? I mean, I have like the forbidden slides.
Were those in the email? Because I got some emails.
So they said, like, whatever you do not release this email. And of course, there was people like that. It
was on X. Like,
there was another email later that was like, someone already released the video.
Of course.
But so I'm even though now the accounts are out, I'm still kind of scared to share the slides because I don't know if they still don't want me to.
Don't
share
do it. Who cares?
But yeah. I can read them off. But it's really easy. We have 2 different accounts. The old accounts are gone, but if you still have them, do you want me to go over them while you're here?
Yeah, why not?
I'll let you do it though, because you can.
I don't want to keep you too long, but if you want to go over it, hell yeah, dude.
I'll just do a gist of it, and let me bring up my slides, and then I'll read those slides. I would share them because I don't think it matters now that it's out. But okay, so we have two accounts now. We have the legacy account as well, but that's only if you already have it. If you have them passed, if you have the old account, it's called legacy.
So I have some accounts right now. Those are legacy accounts.
Same rules, same everything. You're good. Okay, but then we have the new products, which are the only ones available to buy now. You can't buy the old legacy.
That's what I was going to ask. Okay, so continue.
And we have 2 accounts: end of day drawdown, intraday drawdown. Okay, so intraday drawdown has new rules, but no one really cares about this. We want to know about the end of day drawdown accounts, but it is important. Intraday accounts are still here, but there is a big change in the rules. Okay, so we're going to come back to that. End of day end of day drawdowns, what most people want to know. We have 25K, 50K, 100K, and 150K. The pricing is cheap. We can see it on the front page here.
What's the pricing look like? What is a 50K account and a 150K account?
With code match, you can get the end of day trailing drawdown account for $29.55 right now, 90% off. 50K
for $29.
Yeah, bro. So this is crazy, but they introduced a
activation fee?
a limit. Okay, this does have an activation fee, but they have a limit, a daily limit. So that's the difference. But get this, no MAE, no 5-to-1, no 30% consistency, only a 50% consistency.
Damn, really?
That's the quote. Damn,
easier
really?
rules. So easier rules.
No questions, no denials, no anything. Straightforward. And then so the intraday account is still here for the same old price that we love, $19.70 with the 90% off. The only difference is instead of 5-to-1 ratio MAE, all 30% consistency, we have a daily loss limit, and we have which is a soft breach. It's not a hard breach. And we have, what is it? Oh yeah, 100% profit share. No profit splitting at all.
Dude, that's insane. Sorry, wait, Luna, I'm getting a little caught up because there's people asking me about these freaking Friday giveaways. Dude, I got all the names and I sent them over to Top One Futures. You got to go to the website, Top One Futures, and go to their support team to claim those accounts. All right, continue. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's mostly it. We have so we have the trailing drawdown now.
Yeah. What are the different rules? Drawdown.
So the trailing drawdown is pretty much the same, except we have no 30%, and we have a 50% consistency rule, and we have the same. Oh my god, all my words just left. I got stopped out of that trade I was in. That's why my brain just fried.
No worries. But a 50K account is the same price as currently, which is like $19.
Intraday and end of day. I'm looking here.
So you're paying an extra fee to have the end of day trailing drawdown.
Just a tiny bit, but they add the daily loss limit. Okay, that's the difference. And the intraday account doesn't have the daily loss limit. The end of day has a daily loss limit. I like a daily loss limit because I go on tilt sometimes.
Okay, what's the daily loss limit?
It's like $1,000 for a 50K. Oh, here, let me pull it up right here. End of day evaluations. Daily loss limit: $500 on the 25K, $1,000 on the 50K, $1,500 on the 100K, and $2,000 on the 150K. And it's a soft breach, which means you don't blow your count; they just lock you out.
Of course. I have one question though about that. Do we know? Does that loss limit stay the same for the entirety of the account, no matter how big your balance gets, or is it like dynamic?
Okay, so that's where we get into. So I did watch a full video on it. That was just for the affiliates yesterday, but it's probably better to just go into the frequently asked questions at that point, and to make sure
I'm going to look into, because
make sure we have all of that.
Because my opinion, Luna, if it's $1,000 forever and you're trying to build those accounts up and like take multiple payouts, it gets to actually be more hurtful than helpful. But if it's dynamic, like maybe by the time you get, it might grow a little bit, then that could be different. Or just trade a bigger account size, like the 150K.
Do think it goes up, and also it's a scaling contract thing, so you have to be careful. So they changed the contract size, so the 50K you can only do 6 instead of 10 now, which is better. Guys, it's so much better.
Who needs that many contracts on a 50K
It is so
account?
much better. But yeah, I mean, those are the main rules right there. That the difference is that we have the loss limit, and we have the end for the end of day account, and 50% instead of 30% consistency, 100% profit share, which is great. And they do have some scaling stuff as you build up the account. So actually, I imagine that trailing drawdown might change. I still don't think it matters because your max payout is like $2,000, right? So you're just going for that $2,000. It's better that you don't lose $1,000 in a day or whatever, So
Oh, so here's one other question from Lilish. They're saying it's 6 payouts. What happens after 6 payouts?
Considered for live, or you're gonna have to buy new accounts. Has anyone in chat gotten 6 payouts from the same account?
Yeah,
Maybe
I'm
Zach.
sure 99%. No. Yes, I have with Tradeify. Yeah, I did.
But with Tradeify, not with Apex. So
Not
I've
with Apex.
never had 6 from the same account. So I'm not.
So
I'm
if
not
you
even
get moved
close
to live,
caring.
though, realistically, you would probably get put into your cooling period, timeouts, and then we'll see if you'd get allowed back. I mean, that's just a reality, probably.
Exactly.
That's just the game.
But yeah, so we're all probably going to be digging in these accounts on stream, but all the information is really out there. But what's important, guys, is to use code MATCH at checkout and gather your loyalty points. Go check out everyone else's video, and then still just use code MATCH. So,
did they give a timeline on how long the current promo will be?
I actually don't know. They probably did, but I don't know. It's 90% off right now, and actually, what I remember from
we got 8 days, guys.
Oh yeah, here's another thing. We have instead of 8 days for payout, it's now 5 days.
Yeah, that's fire. That's really cool.
With 50% consistency, that's amazing.
It's insane.
And they also 5 days. Sorry, 5 days of $200. 5 days of 200. Yeah, but so Brick, make sure you can't get a fresh 50K and use 5 minis. You have to follow the scaling, which is like, I forget. You need to make profit before you go above like 3 or something. We got to look at the scaling rule. That's important. It's only in the fund it. But yeah, so I'm gonna I'll leave it here. Oh, here we go. Scaling profit range for 50K, 2 contracts until you go above $1,500 profit. In a fund it.
Say again.
Scaling rules. So in a 50K of one of these new accounts, you can't go more than 2 contracts until you're above $1,500, which sucks if you size based on like dollar amount. Like some of my trades, I could fill 2 to 3 contracts because I'm only risking $500 still, and I have to be careful now. And I don't know. I have a feeling it just won't allow you to fill it, but maybe someone can verify that. Maybe I'll ask chat.
Yeah, I would hope that you can't, that you don't even have the option to fill it.
Yeah, otherwise, oof, that sucks.
Yeah, I agree. I would hope it's that way. Most of the firms that have that rule, you can't do it. Like with Top Step, you just can't.
Yeah, it should definitely not let you. Otherwise, I'm gonna tell them.
All right. Well, listen, man. I mean, we got some exciting things for 2026. I would say this Apex update is one of the biggest prop firm situations in a minute, like for a positive one in the space. It seems like
for sure.
It seems like it's been met with mostly. I haven't seen any negative talk about it. It's been all positive. For sure.
I mean, the fact it's been long waited. Like I had to finally accept it that Apex just wasn't going to change, and that I had to like.
I always thought they were going to stay. Yeah, I thought they were going to stay exactly the way they are.
And I was okay with that, at this point. It's just like I just trade the firms I trade with. I always joke on chat. They're like trying to know about every single new firm. I'm like, well, luckily we have Prop Firm Match. If you are looking for those hottest deals and trying and following the trends, I personally just stick with the tried and true ones that I've been using. Like rarely do I try a new firm. So
same here, man. I'm the exact same way.
So I'm honest about that. Even though, guys, like, even though we're affiliates and we're doing it for the Prop Firm Match stream, which reviews almost every prop firm, I still won't lie about that. Like, I just trade the ones that are tried and true. Like,
I mean, chat, you guys ask me like about all these other firms, and some of them may even be listed on Prop Firm Match. Doesn't mean I want to trade them. Like, it means you can trade them; they'll pay you out, but it doesn't mean I want to. You know what I mean? Like, I stick to the, a nice little rotation. That's it.
Yeah, and I don't need more than that. That's the thing. I can't keep up with it. Like, I'm not even interested.
Yeah, exactly, man.
All right, guys. Well, chat, congrats, everyone, on a wonderful session. We got our first win of the month here, first win of the day, one and done trade, 478, and that's going to be it for me. So let's make sure your screen's on here.
Yep, ready to go.
Boom.
All right.
And there you go. Nice, you're on it. Chat, W's. It looks like you got a few giveaways here, a little extra giveaway action. So you guys deserve it. And I hope you guys have a wonderful trading day. Happy first of the month, everyone. And Zach.
Hell yeah, man. All right, Luna. Thanks for giving us all that Apex info, man. I appreciate it personally. So you're the man. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right. Peace out, guys. See ya.
Later, bro. All right, chat. Dude, I keep forgetting to charge my camera before stream, so I'm using the webcam right now. Doesn't look too bad. What's going on, chat? Yeah, this Apex stuff is pretty interesting, man. Pretty interesting. See, Josh said, so is Apex going to be the prop firm killer? I don't know, man. I don't know. It's a refreshing change for sure. Let's see how well it works. 20 accounts. You know, that's the cool thing, is that they're not giving up like their main thing, which has always been you can trade 20 accounts with Apex. And I'm sure they've done a ton of research on how this is going to work and if it's going to remain profitable for the firm. I'm honestly considering not even changing what I do. Like, the intraday drawdown doesn't really bother me too much. You got to understand there's always going to be a trade-off, right? And there's nothing wrong with this. I'm not saying this like it's a bad thing, but okay, they're giving everyone end-of-day drawdown with 20 accounts. That's amazing. But what are they doing in place of that? They're setting in a daily loss limit. Now, the daily loss limit is just a soft breach. There's nothing wrong with that. But what the daily loss limit will stop you from being able to do is to run those accounts up to like a crazy amount. So listen, this is 95% of people are never going to even be worrying about this because this is just not where they're at in their trading yet. But you know, there are those people who want to run up those Apex balances really high in hopes of getting the max pay, the big payout. If you have a $1,000 daily loss limit, that's going to be very, very hard. All right. But if you have no daily loss limit, it's going to be very easy. Not easy. You know what I'm saying? Much easier, much more realistic. So the daily loss limit is in place to stop that. And I'm not saying that like it's a bad thing. Apex has paid out people millions of dollars. I understand what they're doing. They can't allow people to trade 20 accounts and have end of day drawdown and no daily loss limit. It wouldn't make sense. So the daily loss limit curbs that. So I don't even know if I'm going to change the plan that I'm using. I don't mind the intraday. But we'll see. Really cool stuff. Really cool stuff, man. Why you said I already claimed, which I never did. What is the actual? Well, why didn't you claim your account, bro? Like, did you not DM me on X? Somebody who has a hairless warrior and showed proof of their Discord DM'd me, bro. So I don't know what to say. Why didn't you DM me? Morning, Mike. Morning, Mike. Dude, if I blocked you, there was a reason. Let me see real quick. We gotta worry about the stream. I'm not like a giveaway guru technical guy, bro. Let me see. Who was Hairless Warrior? Somebody claimed it with Hairless Warrior and they showed proof of their Discord. Which one? Tell me what can you drop your name in the chat? What your name is? Honestly, dude, I don't know who it's. You're probably the person who's talking to me right now on the YouTube chat. You're probably the one who actually deserves this account. I'm really tired of people that are just like the biggest losers in society who are trying to like scam their way into getting a free prop firm account. Like, I'm sorry. You are like, whoever's doing that, look at me right now. You are a loser. Damn, bro. Why do people scam to get like prop firm accounts? It's crazy. They have like whole systems on it, man. These people bother me, bro. All right. What's your X? Yeah, like I am not customer support. That is not what I do, my dudes. I am a trader, not a customer support agent. You know what I mean? I try to be nice, try to make it work, but then there's people throwing in like trying to be scammers. Like, dude, I don't have time. I don't got time for it, bro. I don't know who this is. I blocked you. I don't think I blocked you. I don't remember blocking you. What was your ex? Fraser Sean. Let me see. I really should be doing this later, but like I don't have time to do it later. You know what I mean, bro? I never blocked you. Dude, nah, bro. I'm not doing this. Your X account has zero. You joined this X account is like not even an active X account. The other person was a lot more of a legitimate X account. Nah, this ain't you, bro. You just changed your little profile name or something. Chrissy, if you're here specifically to take a giveaway to scam us to win giveaways, yeah, you're a loser. If you're here to like create a scamming system to win a giveaway account, you're definitely a loser, bro. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the truth. Nah, dude, this is like okay. I don't know. I didn't block you. I don't even have a DM from you, so I don't even know like I don't even know what you're talking about. I literally have no DMs from you. Wait, hold on. Here, I'm going to unblock your messages. And what I want you to do, bro, here, this is what we're going to do. I just unblocked your messages. I haven't sent the, okay, I just unblocked your messages. What you're going to do, show me legitimate proof of your Discord. I have the exact Discord handle, all right? So, Hairless Warrior, send me an exact proof of your Discord handle. And I'll check it. If it's true, don't worry. I'll get it fixed for you. All right. I will get it fixed. The other person has not gotten their account yet either. So they're supposed to get it today. So Hairless Warrior, if you show me like legitimate proof of your Discord handle being the one we have on file, you'll get your account. All right. And I'm going to leave it at that. We're going to get into the trading. All right. Because like I said, I'm really not customer support. I got to find a better system for this. Yeah, send me a video record. That works. Don't worry, bro. We'll get it fixed, all right? It's not getting fixed right now. It'll get fixed later, but I'll check it after the stream. Yeah, sometimes I feel like I'm like a elementary school teacher. Damn. ES just popped, bro. All right, chat. Speaking of giveaways, I'm telling you, I still got E8 accounts. I'll give away 2 in one shot when we hit 200 likes. I think we'll do it. Yeah, now back to our regular programming, man. This is why we can't have nice things. I'm telling you. People do nice things, and then people just like do crazy stuff, bro. It's wild. All right, guys. I do want to get into the charts. You got a nice little long on NQ. Yo, Chrissy, I was I was up. I have a 2-month-old baby, right? So I'm up a lot early in the morning. I was up at 4 a.m. right here, and I was like, damn, should I long this? I'm actually thinking we might surprise people and be bullish today. I'm currently driving. My phone is blowing up with my alerts on NQ for longs. Is that what it looks like? Yo, Josh, I think we could see some good longs. I do think we could see some good longs. So I want to talk about this. A couple of things. Let's go to the 4-hour. So this is the ES. If you can see right here, ES has swept out this 4-hour swing low, right? Sweeping liquidity. This 4-hour low from 10 a.m. Let's go to NQ and look at that exact time zone. Right here. 17th of February. Wait, hold on. Is there an SMT? Yeah, there is. 17th of February. 17th of February. Okay, cool. Right here. The NQ has not swept out that low. So currently, there is a bullish SMT divergence. Right there, right? So can this bullish SMT divergence be the spot that will go up and take us up to the previous day's point of control? Very possible. It's very possible. We've created an hourly bullish fair value gap. We just retested it and went higher. I think that this could be something that we're looking at. Plus, I think everyone was so bearish, for the open with all the stuff going on in the world, the Iran war, everything, wouldn't it make sense that people just see the market rally up when everyone's getting ready to short this thing down into the ground? It's like classic NQ price action. So I do think that longs could work out today. I do. Dharmesh just caught a short. Where? But yeah, guys, E8, new sponsor, E8. When we hit 200 likes, we're going to celebrate by giving away the E8 accounts. I got 5 to give away today, and I none of them were for Luna. So usually it'll probably we'll be splitting them. Maybe he gets 2 in London, I get 3 in New York. We'll trade off. But I got 5 to give out today, and it's the brand new plan. Do you guys want to take a look at these real quick? Because wait, let me see. Is there any news today? 10 a.m. news. Okay, we got 10 a.m. news, guys. That's another reason on why I do not want to trade the pre-market. Okay, let's take a look at these. Wait, do I gotta log in? Let's go here. Okay, so we would go to futures. Oh, wait, the 50K account. Okay, the 25K is not available for purchase yet. So you guys will be some of the first people that ever get it. But it is going to be about the same plan. It's a 4% drawdown. So like a 50K account is 2,000, profit target 3K. You can trade news. No weekend holding. We all know that. First payout on demand. So this is a big thing with E8. The payouts are on demand. You don't need like a certain amount of specific time. So it's going to be cool, man. E8 is a really respected firm in the FX space, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they do in futures. Hey, money finds me. Got a payout. Money is finding you, bro. Let's go. I can see that long happen, but it's technically the first day New York gets to trade after that war news, so I think it could go either way. Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, we got to be ready. If the market wants to keep just selling off, we're going to let it. We're going to let it sell, or we're going to catch shorts. But I do see a scenario where this can happen. We also have an 80% setup in play. If you guys are new to the stream or you don't know how I trade, I use volume profile as a big component of my system. And right now we have a setup that occurs 80% of the time. So there's a few different confluences right now. So technically right now, there is an 80% probability that the market is going to move up to the previous day's point of control before the close. So we want to be aware of that. That's 2 confluences now. The higher time frame bullish SMT, ES sweeping that 4-hour low, and an 80% setup. And we have like the fundamentals of, everybody's going to be super bearish because of news. Maybe the market actually rallies because of it. I'm not sure. We got to check about E8. I don't know if E8 has consistency rules. I'll have to look into it. What indicator shows the POC? It's called the session volume profile. So if you go here, oh yeah, and Andy's always here, ready to ask for about midnight. I was just about to do that, my dude. I got you. Where is it? Here it is. Midnight is above us as well. This is good. Now, Andy, what I hope happens, though, is I hope we kind of consolidate until the open. I would rather see us consolidate and go a bit lower, maybe grind back down so that we can trade the midnight retracement setup and the 80% previous day's POC in confluence with each other. That would be the best way to play for these longs. So that's what I would hope. I would hope we actually slow down here a little bit, just chop around. Ideally, we don't retrace to midnight before 9 a.m. or 9:30. My question is, how long do you need to hold those trades? Oh, for the 80% setup? I mean, you don't have to hold it all the way to the POC, Josh, right? Like what you can do is just use it as your bias to be more leaning into longs instead of shorts. You could still get in and out on your way up to the POC. Or you look for that bigger move and you want to hold it for the entire draw on liquidity, which is valid too, depending on the system. The indicator is called Session Volume Profile, SVP. Oh, wait, I'm on the watch list. So the indicator is called, if you type in SVP, it'll show up right here. I highly recommend, though, make sure if you're going to learn from me through the stream, you should have my settings, okay? So the settings that I use are not stock. So what I would say is go to my YouTube channel. I have a video where I go over my exact settings. You're going to want to know what they are if you're going to want to learn how to use volume profile from this stream. So I'll drop the link right here. All right, let's check these likes, guys. Let's see about these giveaways. 187. All right, let's just hit 190 and we'll run an E8 giveaway. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, it needs TradingView. Yeah. You need at least like the cheapest paid TradingView subscription. NQ POC just retested the old POC. New one is 90 points lower. I'm guessing you're using current days POCs. So I only use the previous days. I don't look at the current days profile at all, which is a little bit like, I know a lot of people that like using the current days profile. What I don't like about it is that the levels change throughout the day, you know, as more volume comes in. What I like about the previous days levels is they're static, they're set in stone, and I trade them and they help give me context, you know, on what to do for the current day. But that's valid. But yeah, guys, if we hit 190, let's do this. Let's do this giveaway. We can do it. 189. All right, we're gonna hit it. Last person smash that like button. Let's get this going. I'm gonna make a comment that gives our Discord link as well. Oh, Luna's already got that. Luna's the man. So, guys, let's do this. Let's christen our giveaways with the first E8 giveaway. Are we ready? You guys want to do it? Let's go. All right, Chad. First E8 giveaway. Now, remember, everyone, to join, you have to be a part of the Prop for Match Discord channel. All right, Discord channel. Go ahead, click that link at the top of the pinned comment to join the Discord. I'm going to pull up Discord as well. I'm going to show you guys how to enter. All right, here we go. Here's Discord. So when you do first join the Discord, you're going to have to verify yourself, which takes like 5 seconds. You do it in the top left. Once you do that, all these channels are going to open up, right? You're going to go here to PFM TV. You're going to go to the stream chat. Scroll down. I'm going to create a code, okay? All right. You know, I did call some people losers in the chat today. And for that, I am not sorry. Okay, I am not sorry. So let's make the code loser. 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 That's the code. I'm just kidding, guys. It's all love. But truly, like, people do really annoy me when they like try to scam giveaways. It's like the biggest, it's the biggest pet peeve I could possibly have. It's like so annoying. So go ahead, get your entries in. So it's very easy to enter. All right, guys, if you're new, remember, this is the entry portal. You have to click it and you have to type it in here, okay? And then hit submit. Don't do it here. Don Love, please make sure you enter in here. Don't do it in there, all right, bro? It's not going to get counted. Oh, man. All right, get that going, guys. I love you guys. You know, it's all joke. There's always just a few bad apples, man. There's a few bad apples. And they could bring down the boat. Okay, look at this. This is what I want to see. This is exactly what I want to see. I'd like to see us pull back a little bit until market open, and then we can rip up to midnight. I think we're going to get a good midnight retracement setup today, at a minimum. At a minimum. Let's go. Let's go. Call 911. That is very presidential. Presidential or professional? Shout out to E8, guys. Shout out to E8 for real. Hairless Warrior, I'm going to check the video. Hey, dude, I'll check the video on my break, which we'll take a break in a second. I'll check the video for you. If it's your Discord, don't worry at all. I got you covered. I promise you, brother. If you won the giveaway, you deserve it, and that other person does not deserve it, so I will get it fixed. I 100% got you, all right? I will say, though, that the X account with like 0 followers threw me off because the other one had like a normal amount of followers. Like it looked like a regular account. Your account looked a little sketchy. It had like 0 followers, joined in 2026. You know what I'm saying? And you didn't give the Discord proof right away. And someone else had already given it. So I'm going to look, though. If it's real, I got you covered, man. I promise. I promise. From the bottom of my heart. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so guys, let's do this. Let's take a quick break. Get your giveaway entries in. All right, because when we come back, we're going to announce the winners of the brand new E8 25K funded account giveaway. All right, it's going to be dope. And I'm cooked if I ever win. You'll win one day, brother. Yeah, so when we get back, we'll announce the winners. Let's just take a real quick break, and then we'll get ready to trade some charts, man. Get into this. It's only Monday, man. First trading day of March. We got a long year ahead of us. It's going to be a good one. I'll be right back, though. Oops. Almost just doxed my Twitter DMs. We good. What's up? We're back. We are back, chat. I do apologize for slightly crashing out on the scammers, but the scammers do bother me. We did get the issue resolved. That's what I did on my break. I got the issue resolved. Honestly, Lilesh, this makes a lot more sense. I'm going to save this and bring it up to the team. I think what we got to do is just take me and Luna out of the equation because we're traders, bro. We're traders. We're not, you know what I mean? Like, we're not doing that stuff. I think people see a weakness because me and Luna, we're just traders. We're just like, oh, let me get the name real quick, blah, 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 blah. And they see a weakness and they try to exploit it. Oh, yeah, I got to update the title for sure. But I did get it fixed, guys. We got Hairless Warrior here in the chat. He is not a scammer. It was the other person that was a scammer, and he provided proof, and we got it fixed. Let me change the title to this stream real quick. And then we're going to run our giveaway. Stay tuned. We're going to run our first E8 funded giveaway, man. Also, we have Los trades coming on. Okay, cool. There we go. Just got it changed. Yeah, man, we got Lowe's trades coming on. He's going to be in here in the building. It's going to be a good day. You good, Zach? It's annoying as a viewer. I bet. Yeah, there he is. Hairless Warrior. All the love to you, brother. Much love. You deserve your account. You're the man. Look at this. This is what I want to see, guys. Market's pulling back. It's pulling back before the open. This is what we want to see if we do want to trade longs up to midnight. So, it's looking good. Cardona got short 24/7/30. Let's go. Nice entry, bro. God damn, top ticked it. Give us your analysis, man. What's the secret? But yeah, I think one thing I'd love to do is try to get these take profit trader accounts over the line to the profit target. That would be a big thing I want to do. And then of course, I mean, I tried taking some scalps on Tradeify last night. I took a loss and a win, so I'm only up like $80 on those for the day. I can show you guys those real quick. But they're cooking slowly but surely, moving into that profit target. It would be for another 9K payout. We're about halfway. So it's looking okay. So I'll probably trade these. We got our Apex accounts as well. We'll trade Apex. Yeah, giveaway. We should do it right now. Chad, do you want to do it right now before we get into like the analysis and all that? I think we should. I think we should do the giveaway real quick. What do you guys say? Let's go. Yeah, I know. I doxed him. Who cares, bro? I think I doxed the scammer. I'm not going to lie. That was my last bit of crash out. I messaged that guy back and I said, scammer, you're not going to get this account. Losers, bro. Losers. Okay, I'm done. I am truly done. I'm done crashing out. It's Monday. It's Monday. By the way, chat, y'all know I love you. All right, let's do this. I'm going to copy these names right now. Let's give away these E8 accounts, man. Man, if E8 is watching, they're probably like, oh, this stream is so unprofessional. The guy calls his viewers losers. It's like, I never do. But sometimes you hit a breaking point when you got people trying to make moves on you. My God, he makes the code loser to enter the giveaway? That's crazy. All right, we're gonna start with a pinwheel. Or let me at least get the list ready and then we can decide. Nah, bro. Valid crash out. Thank you, man. All right. You guys want to do it? You want to do it? Should we spin the wheel? Oh, yo, who joins the X space that we did on Saturday? Were any of you guys listening to that? It was me, teammate Alex, and Harry. I don't know his last name, so I'm just saying Harry. But he was like a UK-based trader. He trades CFDs. Did any of you guys tune into that? AI vids, you were there? How'd you like it, man? Do you have any suggestions on how we can do it better? I'm thinking next time, a big thing, like what we're going to do is we're going to bring people up on stage sooner. I think one of the problems was I didn't make it interactive enough as quickly as I could have. So I think that's going to be something we do. Like maybe within 20 minutes, we're bringing people up and just sparking real conversation. Andy, you were there? Okay, dope. Oh, so a few of you guys were there. That's good, man. Yeah, it was a good conversation, though, for sure. It was good. We're going to be doing that at least once a month, maybe even more. I don't know. I actually had fun doing it, so it's not something I'd be totally against doing more, but we have to see. But yeah, it was cool. I think I'm going to have this guy on the stream soon, Dan Cook. This kid's been killing it. He had a $20,000 month, and I think he trades a bit similar to me. I think he's taken some of my advice with like negative risk reward and stuff like that. So I'd like to talk to him. I gotta get back to him. I think I'm gonna have that guy on stream. He's actually in Dubai right now, so prayers for him. He seems to be fine. He's been saying I'm fine. Everything's all good. He like went zip lining yesterday. So I guess Dubai is fine. I saw a comment in there saying like most of the prop firms are in the UAE. I don't know. I get one of my buddies right here who's in Dubai, or in the UAE in general. He was ziplining yesterday. So I guess things are relatively okay. What time did this happen? So it happened at 3 p.m. on Saturday. We were thinking it's always going to be the last Saturday of the month. Okay, so there won't be another one until the end of March, but it'll probably be at around like 3 p.m. again, something like that. Oh yeah, you saw my YouTube video on ASFX? Yeah, guys, I did another podcast with Austin Silver. This is like the third podcast I've done with him. We've done a few. But in this most recent podcast, we spoke like mostly about prop firms and like what's going on in the prop firm space. You know what I mean? So it was less about my story, and more about like just getting right into the prop firm space. I did a podcast with him a few months back that did pretty well, like 7K views. This one was more about my story, and not even as much my story, but about like, what am I doing that is allowing me to get multiple 5-figure months in payouts in a row, like over and over. And it was all about that. So if you've seen that one, I would say this one's good because we don't like rehash all the same stuff. We talk about the trading industry and the podcast space and the prop firm space and all that stuff. But if you haven't seen the first one either, I recommend checking this one out too. This is probably my favorite one that we've done still. But yeah, check out the newest one for sure. Let me drop this in the chat. Shout out Austin Silver, man, from the Day Trading Show and ASFX. Great guy. The invite alert? I don't know where it was posted. So the other thing, we talked about it on stream though a bunch, and we're reminding people on stream. The other thing too is we did it on the Prop Firm Match TV channel. I think they would be better suited for us to do it on the main channel with like a lot more followers, or we just keep it inside Discord. And we might do it in the Discord server exclusively. We're going to decide for the end of the month. We haven't, we're going to figure it out. Look at that. Nice little sweep down. Okay, this is good. This is what we want to see. Okay, let's do this giveaway, though. We should definitely do this giveaway. Let's just, what we're going to do, guys? Because I bet we're about to hit 200 likes. Let me see. Oh, we hit 201. So I told you guys I'll give you two. I'm going to bless you guys like this. We're going to do this one. I'm going to collect another list right away. Let's just spin this wheel. Zach, is the E8 Futures 25K account will be available to everyone to buy, or is this only special for PFM giveaway? No, it's gonna be available for people to buy like by tomorrow, I think. So you're gonna get it early though, I think, like a little early. Yeah, it's gonna be available at checkout probably by tomorrow. Yo, shout out Paul Walker on the first E8 funded giveaway. Let's go, man. Congrats. First ever E8 funded account giveaway here on stream. All right. Congratulations, Paul. Paul Walker, Fast and the Furious. Your name's probably not Paul, but GG's. To claim your accounts, let me show you how to claim your account. Hold up. So what today? This is March. Man, 2026 is going by so quick. I feel like it was yesterday that we first started PFM TV, and I was typing in October, saving this stuff. It's crazy, man. It's already March. All right, that's the first winner. So Paul Walker, to claim your account. It's so weird saying Paul Walker. Paul Walker, to claim your account, what you're going to do, you're going to go to PFM Support on X for now. I think I'm going to get this changed. This doesn't, you're so right. Whoever said it, was it Lilish? You're so right. Like, why would we bring X into the equation? They should just hit them up on Discord. Hit up the support team on Discord. It's crazy. Such a good idea. We're probably gonna do that by tomorrow. But for now, what you're gonna do is you're gonna go to PFM Support on X right here. All right, to claim your account, and you're just gonna send them a DM and show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. So congratulations, man. I said I'd give another one. Let's do this. I want to get a new list because we probably have a few different people in here. Guys, let's make one more list before Los Trades comes on. I think he's coming on around 9:30. So let me double check that. Yeah, I think he'll be on at 9:30. So guys, let's go ahead and just do one more giveaway real quick. Go back to Discord. I'm going to create a new code. If there's anyone new watching, or if you're watching on TikTok or Instagram, to claim these giveaways, to enter into them, you do have to be a member of the Discord, where you can find the Discord invite link on the YouTube chat. So come on over to YouTube. It's pinned at the top of the chat. Now, let's pull up Discord. I got a lot of giveaways to do today, guys, because all of them, I got 5 E8 accounts along with the others. So I got a lot of room here. Oops. Hold on. Wrong one. All right. We're going to do another one right now. Let's do this. Let's make the code E8. E8 Futures. That's the code, E8 Futures. So go back to the entry portal, click enter, and just type it in right here. E8 Futures. If you're unsure how to spell it, just copy it right there, brother. If your country is not supported with E8s, then yeah, no, you can't. It doesn't make sense to enter. But we have 2 other firms as well. So maybe your country is available on one of those other firms. So just stay tuned, because we'll still be giving away Aqua Futures and Top One Futures accounts today. There we go. Back to the charts. We have a lot. I have 5 accounts to get, 5 E8 accounts to give away, and then the 4 regular, so 9. I'm giving away 9 accounts today, chat. I got a lot of giveaways to do. Yeah, shout out Paul, first to win, man. Check your email. TOF is limiting further what you can trade due to Iran. I mean, yeah, I could see it. Later, Zach. Have a good one. I didn't even see you in here, bro. What up, Nick? Have a good one, brother. Enjoy your stream and your day. Yeah, I didn't even know. What are they limiting? Gold? Let me see. To be fair, the volatility in the U.S. indexes hasn't been too bad yet. Extreme volatility. Yeah, crude oil, gold. So crude oil, gold, natural gas, silver, platinum. Oh yeah, all this makes sense. I don't trade any of these. Luckily, there's no limits on NQ, which is good. Quite a long list. Man, part of me wants to get long right here, guys. You know what? Guys, I might take like a 1 micro long on my Apex accounts here. I actually really kind of like this. Yeah, I like this. I like the way that just swept. I'm going to go for this MNQ. We're literally going to trade one micro. God damn it. The copy trader wasn't on. Why does that always happen, chat? Also, the flatten all button doesn't work the way it used to. Just missed the good entry. Oh my God, chat. I'm losing my mind. Thank God. I literally just entered. What is going on with these copy traders, bro? I literally just... dude, what is going on? There's like, I don't know what... I feel like there's been an update with the Tradeovate. What is going on? I have a... Oh, it's on here? Dude, Jesus Christ. That somehow was worked out in our favor, but that was stressful. I feel like the Tradeovate like changed something. There's something that they changed with their copy trader that I still don't understand how to fix it, because it used to be that any button, if I pressed the flatten all button, everything would be flattened automatically, and now it's like not really working like that. It's really, really odd. Okay, I have all of my accounts on the copy trader. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 accounts. I want to trade 1 micro long. Part of me is like, maybe I just wait now because I made some money. Now, I want to trade 1 micro long. We're going to hit buy. Okay, we're along 1 micro on all of my Apex funded accounts now. Okay. Let me log into Apex. Gonna put my money where my mouth is a little bit. You know what I mean? Aish, yeah, the 11. If you remember, my 11 Apex accounts had like $200 of drawdown, so they ended up dying on Friday. Unfortunately, it was going to be tough. There was $200 of drawdown left in them. If you remember, I thought that they were blown for like 2 weeks, and then I found out from the support team that they're not blown. So then I was like, all right, we're gonna try, but those ones got blown, which is fine. The rest of them are doing good. Where are we at on them? Where are my Apex accounts? So this is the profit so far. They're up about 1,000 each, give or take. And it's all from trading pretty small, like a couple micros. So I'm going to hold this long position on the micros as long as this hourly fair value gap holds. So this is like more of a different idea, like trying to capture the daily expansion. You see this hourly gap that we just tapped into? I just want this to hold price. Okay. I just want this to hold price. If we get an hourly closure below this, I'll cut the trade. That's what we're going with. And we're going to try and hold it into the open. And we're long 1 micro, guys. So it's nothing crazy. What firms halt the indices? Not many. Most of them have not halted indices. I've seen many live streams, but this one I think is the most honest one you do, trading in front of people. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I try to just be honest. I've said this a billion times, but like I don't have anything to hide because I actually make money trading, unlike a lot of other live streamers. It's just the truth. So I don't need to hide shit. Like if I make a mistake, I just tell you guys because I don't have a Napoleon complex about trading or, an ego about it because I actually do make money doing this. Where a lot of people don't, right? They're not actually profitable traders. So then they feel the need to compensate by like never being wrong or never admitting when they blew accounts. It's like a natural thing. Can you explain to me what is pips, ticks, micro, mini? Oh, we're going real beginner style right here. I'll explain the micros and the minis. So when you're trading futures, there are 2 types of contracts, okay? Aish, there are micros and there are mini contracts. Now, the mini contracts are the original contract size. So if you're used to something like Forex, right? They use lot sizes. A mini contract is just a unit of measurement. It's like a share, okay? But the thing about futures is that they are highly leveraged. So even 1 mini of the NQ is like a highly leveraged share of the top 100 stocks, right? Really, all you need to know is that minis are more dangerous to trade. You'll make more money. You'll also lose more money. Micros are safer to trade, okay? Let's just do an example like this. So let's say you're on the NQ minis, and let's say you bought the NASDAQ right here at 24,635, and you wanted to place your stop loss right here at 535. This is a 100-point swing, right? If you traded 1 E-mini contract, this 100-point swing would be a $2,000 price fluctuation just from here to here with 1 contract. That's how leveraged the minis are and the futures market is in general. So they created micros. Micros are a smaller unit of measurement, and they are 1/10 the size of a mini. Okay, so 10 micros, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10 micros will get you to the same amount as 1 mini. Does that make sense? So for example, if I had a stop, right? If I got long here and I wanted my stop right here, and I risked 100 points on 1 micro, that would be a $200 price swing because it's 1/10. Okay. And if you use TradingView, there are risk calculators built in. So you could always test how much you want to risk, how much you want to make based off your contract size. But I would say for beginners, which it sounds like you obviously are very much a beginner, stick to trading the micros. Don't go anywhere near the minis. You'll get cooked. But that's it. The micros give you more flexibility to, tailor your risk a little bit and just also risk less, right? So that's the idea. L from Top One restricting gold. Isn't like every firm restricting gold though, or is it just Top One now? I don't even know. I don't trade gold, so I'm not like in tune with all that. Is gold going crazy right now? Like that might be the question. I mean, they're down. It's up 2.7% since the open. That is pretty volatile. Crazy. Ugh. 1 mini equals 10 micros. Exactly. Exactly, man. You got it. All right. That's the best thing about Zach is we learn so much on your stream and we almost get answer to everything we ask for. That's what we're here for, man. Much love, brother. Much love. Guys, it's 9:16, so we do have Lowe's trades coming on in about 10 minutes. Mike is right. We got ISM at 10 a.m. So that's why I'm not getting into any like big positions. Like I'm in on 1 micro here on an overall idea. We just don't want this hourly fair value gap to get inversed. And we're going to try and play for the midnight retracement setup. It could work. It could fail. We're in on 1 micro, so it's no big deal, but it's worth the risk to me. But we do have news at 10 as well. So let's do this. I think we got that list going. When I get back, we're going to take one more quick break before Lowe's Trades comes on. And when I get back, as soon as I get back from the giveaway, I'm going to run the giveaway, okay? So that we do it before Lowe's comes on. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a break for like 2 or 3 minutes. And when I come back, we'll run a duck race for the other E8 account, okay? So if you entered into that giveaway, don't go anywhere. And if you still want to enter, you have another few minutes. Just go to the Discord, put in the code, and get your entries in. We will be right back in just a couple minutes, guys. All right, chat, we're back. Don't even say the audio's bad. I just fixed it. I had to put my other camera on. Oh, should be good now. Let me get the other studio back up. All right, chat. What's good? What's good? Alarm activated. Yes, sir. We do have a giveaway to do. NQ mini times 20 equals micro times 2. Yeah, you can look at it like that too, Lilish. Yep. I always just say a micro contract is 1/10 the size of a mini contract. That's how I look at it. We got 5 minutes until the open. All right. We got Lowe's trades coming on. Oh, he's here. He's back. So we can pull up Lowe's trades, see what he's up to. And I'm interested to see if he likes my long or if he hates it. And he could totally be honest. Let's see. Let's pull him up. Yo.
Yo, what's up, bro?
What's up, bro? How you doing, man?
I'm doing good, thank you. Yourself?
Very good, man. Very good. Had a nice weekend.
Nice,
nice
good to hear.
weekend. So,
Chaotic
yeah,
weekend, huh? Outside
What's
of, you know, everything.
oh yeah, true. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah. Life-wise,
Of
it's been
course.
pretty crazy. Politics and all that. I had a good weekend on a personal level.
Yeah, me too.
Uh,
But outside of that, I mean, it's been chaos, right?
Yep, for real, dude. So I'm interested to hear your take on all that stuff. I got into this long, bro, real quick. I got into this long on one micro on my Apex account. So we're in real small. You see that hourly bullish fair value gap. I'm kind of just thinking as long as that holds, I'd like to see a move up for the midnight retracement, maybe even fill a little bit more of the new week opening gap. For me, I also have volume profile up here. So previous day's point of control has been untouched. There's an 80% setup. There's an SMT divergence down at the lows, right? So NQ hasn't taken out this low from February 17th. If you go to the ES, it did. So I'm not looking for a move back up to all-time highs or anything, but I think I could see a move like at least up towards the midnight retracement setup. And we're going to see. So that's my idea. It's very low risk. That's why I don't even have a stop on it yet because it's one micro. We'll just see what happens at the open. But that's my my play. And part of it, the fundamental part of it is everybody's so bearish right now. We sold off at the open on Sunday night. We put in one more leg down. But now we created an hourly bullish fair value gap. So showing some slight displacement in the market. So we're going to give it a shot. What do you think?
Yeah, I quite like it, to be honest. I mean, it's like you said, the main thing there is everyone's bearish, including me long term. But on the short term, usually, if we go by this logic, which I tend to go by, 90% of people lose money, right? If 90% of people are bearish, then and you're naturally doing the opposite, as long as your setup's valid, then I like it. I could definitely see it going back up to the new week opening gap highs. I would like that. And then maybe I think this week, more of a long-term play. As you know, I usually look at sort of weekly objectives. I like 24,000. 24,153-ish. Those equal lows on the daily chart. I think we get down there later in the week. But I definitely like to see some form of premium. I don't want to short down here.
Nice.
Definitely not.
Yeah, I hear that. So 24,180, you said, like around here.
Yeah, right that low. Yeah.
Yeah, this makes perfect sense, honestly, because we're so close to these lows, like in the context of a daily time frame.
Yeah.
And there's no real level here that the market should be just having like a strong bounce from that should hold price up, right? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense, man. I think that's a good weekly draw on liquidity.
Yeah, we'll see what 9:30 does. We got about 2 minutes, right? Yeah, 2 minutes. We'll see if we can get a bounce there. That'd be nice.
So if you can get a bounce at the open, like I'm pretty much essentially I'm trying to play the 9:30 manipulation, assuming the manipulation is going to be higher to maybe then take it lower. And you would just be waiting for that manipulation before you take a trade in the direction of your
exactly that
draw on liquidity.
As you know, I don't usually take a trade on Monday. I do sometimes, depends how it sets up. But I like to trade towards the weekly objective. I've just found that over years of data collecting, all of that, my best trades always come wherever the weekly candle's going. So I'll be waiting for those shorts to come in, definitely. But I would never short down here, naturally.
For sure.
It's just too
low.
low.
Man. All right. Well, we're gonna see, guys. We got 2 minutes. We'll get that giveaway going sometime in the middle of our chat. But let's just make sure, guys, that we don't miss this open because I think it's gonna be a good one. We want to watch this. Let me get the midnight price back up too.
Oh yeah, we have a big SMT with ES on the lows. Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking, okay, can that just feed the long bias at least up towards the midnight price? And maybe we trail the stop from there. Maybe we just try and take it around there. We will see. The volatility is so big that, I mean, even from here to here, that's like a 120-point swing, give or take. So,
are these the new Apex accounts?
Nah, man, I got the legacy. I got the old one still, but the new plans look interesting, bro. I know you haven't traded with Apex yet, right?
No, I haven't, but I've been thinking about it since I saw those.
They got the drawdown now, so I feel like your style could be a bit more suited to it.
Definitely, that's what I've been looking for. To be honest, that's what I look for in firms end of day. Definitely, like you say, suits my style more. I'll take a look at the accounts. They look quite good.
100%. And what I love about it is they're not sacrificing like the Apex model, which is 20 accounts and cheaper upfront price. So, okay, here we are, guys. We're at the open. Let's kind of see what happens here. Want to watch ES too. ES looks pretty much the same. Let's see. A little 15-minute gap right here. See if we can get above that, or we're going to go low. We might expand lower one more time, but I'm going to try to hold it as long as we just don't. I'm going to lower the horizon. See this 15-minute gap? If we get a closure below that, I'll have to cut the trade. That's what I'll be looking at. Okay.
That's what you want to see.
759. Yeah. Okay, guys. Looking good so far. Let's see, I feel like at least like maybe 751 will be a good even amount of profit. 751. Front run the midnight price a little bit. We're going to put stops at break even, of course, now. See if this will go.
To answer a question in the chat, it's been about 5 years since I started trading. 5 years now. I found profitability around 2.5, 3 years ago.
Hey, look at that long, boys. Did you see that? Happy Monday. Let's fucking go. All right, so where are we at? Nice little start to the Apex accounts for the week, man. We're going. We're cooking on these slowly but surely, guys. Micros. That's on 1 micro. You don't need to trade crazy size. All right, that worked out. That worked out really nicely. Did anybody catch those longs with me? Who took that trade? Hey, Ice Strong took that long, made back his deficit for the day. I guess you were in drawdown. That's what's up, man. Happy to help. That long straight to the bank. How come you're only on 4 Apex now? Well, if you remember, man, 2 weeks ago, damn, it's really ripping. 2 weeks. So Lowe's, this was funny, bro. 2 weeks ago, I had at the time I had like 7 Apex accounts, 7 or 8, and I ended up blowing them 2 weeks ago, or I thought I did. So I thought I blew those accounts 2 weeks ago. What I realized is I had $80 of drawdown in there left, and I didn't think. I don't know. I just assumed they were blown, and I realized they weren't. So then I started trying to make it back with $90 of drawdown, my other 8 accounts. And it was a challenge. We tried, guys. I got it back up to having like $300 of drawdown over like 2 days. But then on Friday, I blew them. It's like it was kind of the odds were stacked against me pretty tall. It was a pretty tall order to go back from $80 all the way to payout. But it was worth a shot.
I mean, why not? I've had that a few times. where the account's so low you think it's just gone, and then something didn't copy trade. I've had that before. Found out I've got like $100 left in the account. I mean, you may as well go full risk at that point.
Yeah, see,
That's what
I
I did.
should have done that, bro. So what I was
Yeah.
doing was trading one micro, saying I'm going to do it slowly and try to like give it a real chance, and it still got fucked up. Because you know what it is though, it's like I probably could have. I ended up just holding a trade too long because, you know, psychologically you just say, oh, who cares, man? These accounts are as good as gone anyway. Let me just try, and then they blew. So it's all good though. We got 4 right now, and I got a ton of other accounts. We got our Tradeify accounts. I'll probably move over to Tradeify for the rest of the day. Trade these.
Yeah, I've got some Tradeify accounts as well.
Yeah, you liking them?
I like their growth accounts. Yeah, I did. I passed them one trade. I like doing one trade to pass sometimes, depending on the conditions. To be honest, during bad conditions, I don't really like that. I'd like to take it slow, rather do that. But if I can get, I think it's 5 accounts, right? I bought 6 accounts thinking it was 6 accounts with 5 accounts with them. So I've just got one sat there. But in high condition, like high probability markets where there's a lot of volatility, I love taking some of those 1 day to pass accounts. So yeah, the Tradeify ones, they're good.
Yeah, the 1 day pass is nice. That's what I love about Apex too. 1 day pass. I pretty much see it as instant funding. You know, because if you want to play the game where you just risk everything, try and pass the account in 1 day. Especially, this is what I like about Apex is they're very cheap. So I pretty much have pretty damn good odds at getting a few 50K accounts passed by the end of the day. Even if I have to reset 2 or even 3 times, it's still going to be cheaper or around the same price as buying instant funding. So the way I look at it is I just have the possibility, maybe I pass it on the first shot and I got some really cheap instant funding accounts. That's the way I look at it. Damn, we are pumping, chat. Look at this. Yeah, midnight retracement happened with pretty much immediately. And it looks like we're going to be going towards those Asia highs. I don't see why we would stop here, but who knows? Maybe you put in an SMT or something.
24,901 looks like it should easily get there, to be honest.
Yeah. ES has these like little 5-minute equal highs right here too that coincide with Asia highs. So I don't see why we're going to stop or slow down. And this is kind of like what I said though, guys. It was like everyone's going to be super bearish at the open, and Lowe's is absolutely right. This is the way the markets trip everyone up, right? So it could be obvious that the indices want to go down to those weekly levels that Lowe's pointed out, but they're not going to make it easy for you. You think they're going to let you just short it at the open and just go straight down? Nah, man, they're going to push it up. They're going to consolidate.
Stuff that happens over the weekend, they know everyone's shorting.
Exactly.
They know everyone's short, so they want the best price on those shorts, and that's probably going to be at either Asia highs or even, to be honest, I could see 25,100-ish. There's some 4-hour equal highs there. I'd like to see the reaction above there at that point for some shorts, but only after that point. Those equal highs you have marked.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Those are.
I can see it potentially getting up there.
I can definitely see that. You have some imbalances up there. You got these 4-hour gaps too. Yep, that's a nice target, I think. Potential target.
And like when I say that's what I'm looking for, I wouldn't short down here. Those, I always ask people, would you feel more comfortable shorting up there or where we were before 9:30? And I think the answer is pretty obvious, right?
100%, bro. 100%. Do you want to pull your charts up? Maybe we could just see everything from your eyes.
Of course. Let me share screen.
When was the last time you were on stream with us, Lowe's? I feel like it wasn't too long ago, but I don't think it was last week.
Maybe 2 weeks.
Was it only
2 weeks ago? Yeah, I think so.
Good. So what's going on in those? Yeah, let me pull it up. There we go. All right, you're good to go.
All right, perfect. Yeah, those 2 weeks were pretty boring for me, to be honest. I went on holiday after this week. This was horrible for me. I like to, as I've mentioned a million times, I like to trade that weekly expansion. There's nothing to trade inside there for me. And then we ran above this high. I mentioned a few times I want to see the reaction above here. And then we got that sort of drop. I think I took a trade on, it was maybe Friday to previous day low. Okay. Something I like to do is I like to go, if I'm targeting previous day low, what I'd like to see is a previous session high taken first. So these are equal highs now, but we had an SMT there, if I'm not mistaken. Did we? When we displaced away from here, after taking all of this run on liquidity out, that's when I took my trade around here, just shorted to previous day low. So other than that, it's been a really boring 2 weeks for me. I mean, the market has been...
I have a question. When you're in that terrible consolidation, is that something that you can stick to your plan and truly not take any trades because you're not seeing the expansion? Or do you get yourself chopped up a little bit and give a few tries? Do you start to like compromise on like a really good setup because you're starting to get itchy or you don't want to miss something? Like, how do you handle those consolidations?
I used to a lot. I don't so much anymore because I feel like when that need for money goes, that's when that sort of makes it a lot easier to stick to your rules and everything. And the thing with me is I try to profile the market first. So at this point here, I don't know it's consolidating on this candle yet. So if I take a loss the next day, for example, on say Thursday the 19th, then I'll scale my risk back. I'll be a lot more cautious that we might be going sideways. So in these sort of areas, I might take one loss and then scale the risk back. And when I say scale the risk back, not only in percentages, but my approach to it. So I'll be way less aggressive until we get some bigger candles like this. And that tells me we're breaking out the consolidation. So I think a lot of people, it's really hard for them when you're trying to make this your full-time job and everything. You know the feeling, right? I mean, it's really, you're itching to get in the market. You're itching to quit your job. For me, it was university. I did not want to go through university. I didn't want to end up in a normal job. That was just my mentality at the time. So it's really hard to be patient during these periods. But when you've been profitable for a few years, you've got data and these things I always talk about, it makes it a lot easier. Now, there's times where I mess up. We're human. You're obviously going to mess up. You're not a robot. But it makes it easier to say, you know what, I'm going to stay out during this period, wait a week, because you've got that proof. Now, the hard part for people, I find, and a lot of people that come to me asking for advice, it's the acting like a profitable trader when you've got no proof that it's working. That's the really hard part, because you've got to act like someone who's already made it, adopt the characteristics they would have without having any proof that you've made it. So that's the really hard part. And if you can get past that, then, I mean, the world really is yours. You could do anything in trading. That's what I love about it.
Man, yeah, well said, bro. It's so true. People, they think the more trades they take, the quicker they'll get out of their day job or university or something.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it is the exact opposite, which is counterintuitive. You know, most
that's
people
what breaks people. Yeah.
Yeah, they think more work, more money. You know, this is about the only industry. Well, not the only industry. If you're an entrepreneur, there's a lot of ways where less work equals more money. But especially trading, it's huge with that. Or you have to adapt your style a little bit because, see, I am the type of guy, Lowe's, like I take a trade every day. It's just unrealistic that I'm not going to see something that I want in the market. It's just the truth, and that's part of my personality. I like to be in the market and get out. But I had to adapt my style a little bit. It's like even the trade that we just took right there, that was a little bit of a bigger move. It's not something I don't catch. I catch those all the time, but it's less common than my usual trade, which might be 25 points, 35 points. Going for 100 is less common for me. And the only reason it's less common for me is because I know I'm going to be getting in and out of the market a bit more often. So I can't expect to take those 100-point moves every time I'm getting into the market. Whereas you're waiting very patiently, you're profiling, you're looking for those higher time frame draws. It is more realistic for you to capture a 100-point move when you're looking to get into the market, right?
Yeah, you mentioned a big thing there as well, personality. I feel like if you work that out early and what suits you as a trader, if you're the sort of person where you just can't see yourself waiting for a week without a trade, there's nothing wrong with that inherently. You can be, I know very successful traders who trade every day. I found that I'm just more suited to watching the 15-minute chart or the hourly chart. I don't mind that at all. It's just my sort. I love placing a trade and being able to go about my day and do anything else I would like to do for a couple of days. Sometimes it takes me 3 days to hit take profit. Now, for some people, that sounds like hell, and I get that. I can definitely see why. I understand I'm the minority in that aspect, but I don't know. I like the pressure. I mean, we all get into trading for the time, not just the money, but the time. You get time back, right? So I love the feeling of taking a trade in 2 days. It might hit my take profit. If it hits your stop loss, so be it. Just depends on who you are, I guess.
It definitely, man. And you know, it's funny. You're right. You are right that you're the minority on the type of person who's doing what you're doing. But I don't think you're the minority on the personalities. I think there's a lot more people that should be trading the way you're trading.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Yeah, I just think everyone is so addicted to the lower time frames and the instant gratification. I think it's a little too heavily skewed towards day trading in very low time frames, whereas it is not going to fit the personality type of the majority of people. It's just not.
True.
Yeah, it's probably more 50-50, maybe even a little bit weighted in the opposite way. Like maybe most people should be swing trading.
I think a lot of people, if they started trading, like executing on the 15-minute, the hourly chart, I think they'd be surprised at how their trades would start to look. Like I think your win rate would go up. Yeah, I think your win rate would go up, and sometimes you just need that confidence booster of having a higher win rate, because
you know what,
people have made millions with a 30% win rate, right? But that's the minority, in the sense that if the average person has a 30% win rate, they're going to be unconfident completely.
Yes, exactly. They lose the confidence, which is key.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I forgot what I was going to say, but yeah, no, 100%, man. The 30% win rate thing, it's so funny because the math will work itself out. Like I think with an average risk reward of 1 to 3, correct me if I'm wrong on this, I'm pretty sure you only need like an 18% win rate to break even.
Yeah, something like that.
The 1 to 3, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a 1 to 2, it's like 33%.
Yeah.
Guys, you could win over 18% of your trades with a 1 to 3 and make your money, and the math will work out. And so people are attracted to that because the math makes so much sense. Now, the problem is the psychology is that so many people don't have the mental bandwidth to handle those losses. You could go a couple days in a row where you take 2 losses and you have no wins. And the problem is you need to stick to your risk, and you need to have a risk model that's not going to blow your accounts. Now, with the futures prop firms, especially with the trailing drawdown and all of that, if you're going to trade like that, you need to be trading a very, very small size because of the tighter drawdown restrictions. I think that's why people trading futures naturally gravitate towards the lower time frames a little bit and the higher win rate, because I just think those firms reward that type of trading a little bit more than the lower win rate, high R multiple. But you can do it, is my point. It's just the confidence is a major thing. A lot of people don't have the mental capacity to lose 3 trades in a row and come back on the next one with the same risk, the same size, and according to their plan.
I mean, especially if you're scalping as well at 9:30, you're not thinking about the maths behind what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? You're not thinking about that at 9:30 when the candles are moving massively. You see a massive move. It's very, very easy to forget that sort of thing. So yeah, it's not for everyone.
What time does this live stream start? We start at 4 a.m. actually, Eastern, guys. So we start off trading the London session with Luna, and then I take over at 8 a.m. So we run an 8-hour stream every day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way to 12 p.m. We are here every single day. All right, man. So let's see. We're about to come up towards that Asia high. I think you're going to get one more push up at least to that Asia. And then we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, we'll see the reaction above this. You have got a lot of highs back here, to be honest.
You do.
That's a lot of equal highs. So we'll see the reaction above this high. May form a 15-minute gap.
When there's equal highs above and below, it just gets tough to read.
Yeah, it definitely does. That's why I like to bring in that higher time frame. Because it can be a bit crowded when you're on the 15-minute. But then I think if a lot of people just ask themselves at the start of the week, where do I think this weekly candle's going for, higher or lower, then it kind of clears that up, for me personally anyway.
100%. Can you actually, since we're waiting here, I don't think you're going to be getting into a trade just yet.
Yeah.
Can you maybe give like a little, I don't know, a class, I guess, a small class, quick class on how you analyze the weekly time frame? Like, is there anything you're looking for that's different?
Yeah. So the main way, I'm essentially asking myself one question, right? Is the next weekly candle, not the one after that, not the April ones, nothing further than the very next weekly candle, is it likely to go higher or lower or sort of do nothing, right? That's all I'm asking. Now, in this market, if we go to the continuous contract, I don't do this every single week, but it's in my mind, so it'd be wrong not to mention it. Usually what you see on NASDAQ is, we all know it's an underlyingly bullish market, right? It's going to go up long term. It's just the reality of it. It's the top 100 US stocks. It's probably going to go up long term. Now, that's not to say it can't do that for a few weeks. But I ask myself, when is this coming usually? What you'll find is, if we look at last year, for example, the yearly candle opened up around there. Then we get accumulation. I'm counting this as manipulation into some form of higher time frame key level. Okay. And then you get the yearly distribution. A huge, is that 2 quarters of up close candles, right?
Yeah. So you're
how many up close
profiling.
candles you got in here?
So you're profiling that the entire weekly chart, and you're literally finding
Essentially,
the
yeah.
accumulation, the manipulation, and the distribution.
Essentially. And if you look at this year in particular, we haven't really done much. Now, that's not to say there's no trades inside of these timeframes, right? There's, of course, there's trades inside here on the lower time frame, but from a higher time frame perspective, the year started somewhere around here, right? So is this a huge yearly range right now? Absolutely not. I'm looking at some point, whether that's next month or not, it might be in the summer, some low to be created. And I'm pretty much looking at this market and saying, well, you have all of these lows down here. And at some point, I'd like to see us create a low around this area. Now, this might seem like a lot going into just predicting the next weekly candle, but if with that in mind, I want to see bearishness at some point. So that's one aspect of it. I'm not purely basing my analysis off of we got to come down here at some point for the next weekly candle, but it goes into play, it ties in together. So with that in mind, I'm zooming in now, and I know that my risk is going to be not risk in terms of percentage, but my approach to the market is going to be less aggressive because we're in this range. Okay. And it's nothing like that last year, not yet. So I know naturally I'm going to get less trades inside of this price action. So if we look at the near-term price action, what we did is we came above this high right there and then rejected it, closed back inside the previous candle. Now, everyone on YouTube, I know a lot of people talk about candle closures. I like them and I love them a lot, but within context. And that's the whole context I was building back there. Then the candle closures become important for me. They're not important until you've built a story of why price should go down, for example. So again, that was all to build narrative and build a story. When we close back inside here, I'm looking at an open high, low close at some point. And do I need to get down here to take a trade? Definitely not. That's just, again, high time frame story building, narrative building behind why I think it might get down to, for example, these lows, 24,000 right there, or this low down here. So yeah, within this candle, I would say after, rambling for 5 minutes, I would eventually come to the conclusion that it's probably going to go lower before it goes higher. It's more likely for me that it's going to reach for these lows here and this low here. So all I'm trying to do is position myself within this. And that comes down to what we spoke about earlier, where would I short down here or would I rather short up here? And that answer, I think, is pretty self-explanatory. I think everyone will be stopped out at these points, whether that's here, whether that's here, or whether that's here. I just need a candle closure after that point. So that's sort of how I would use the weekly chart.
I love it. Yeah, it makes perfect sense to me. Makes perfect sense. And I really like the idea that you're actually building, you're thinking about the weekly chart and whether it's in like which phase it's in under the context of accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Would you say, like, it's always hard for me to determine specifically when are we officially in accumulation. It's
Yeah.
easier a lot of the times in hindsight, or once you're catching the manipulation and you're looking for the distribution. But like right now on the weekly time frame, are we in an accumulation phase?
Yeah, I would say so,
I
because
think so, right?
yeah, definitely. When I'm trying to determine if we're in an accumulation or not, what I look for is there's usually a range, and we're usually in between that high and low. What you'll see is when we're expanding, like back here, we're not inside of a high and low, just working inside of it sideways. We're expanding through highs, or we're breaking through lows, whatever it might be. If you look at this weekly chart, we zoom in here to the last, like quarters, you can see this high and this low. We're sort of just going sideways inside here overall. Again, there's trades inside these candles. I took trade inside here, and inside here. There's trades in there, but my aggressiveness is scaled back because we're in between this high and this low, and we're just going sideways. Now, I would again ask people, what's easier to trade, that or this? And that's what my trading essentially comes down to. When we start breaking out of it, then I'm looking to be more aggressive. That's when I start to get like 3-4 trades a week. But most people don't have the capability to wait that long. Or again, that's not to say there's no trading for me, but to wait that long to be able to take 3 or 4 trades a week. And that's where my money's made for the year. I think people underestimate how long a market can go sideways for. So yeah, that's pretty much how I approach the higher time frames. And during the summer months, that's where my aggressiveness goes up, that sort of thing. And if you have a few months of profitability, I mean, most of my money that I've made the past 2-3 years has come in a couple of months during the year. It really has. I mean, some months will be 0, some months will be negative, and then you'll get 3-4 months where it's +10 or it's +8, and that adds up quickly.
He just dropped. I mean, guys, I say this to you all the time, but there's lows being very real. Like, trading is not this thing where you just make 20K a month every single month.
Mm-hmm.
I wish it was. That's not how it works.
It would be nice, right?
The last 2 years in a row, I've been a profitable trader for 2 years in a row now. We'll be going on our 3rd year. God willing, we're profitable again. You don't know until you don't know. But every year, it's been 3 or 4 months out of the year, I'm taking home like at least 60 to 70% of my overall income. Even as a day trader, bro, even as someone that's scalping the market, because there are certain conditions where my scalping, I just can't lose, whether there's a little bit of luck, it's the market conditions, it's your personal life. I like to think it's a mix of all three. I do think there's a little bit of luck involved with trading too. Luck is a real thing, guys. And it's not that you anticipate that you're going to be lucky, but it's like, do you have the knowledge to take advantage of those things? And you're gonna make a lot of your money in short windows. And I see this happen to so many people. You see guys who just can't handle that, and they crash out because they just can't trade. They can't do this. They realize because it's too, it's not stable enough to do this long term in their mind. And then you have other people who they have really good few months, right, where they think now, oh, I'm invincible, this is what I do, I make this every year, and then they spend too much. They buy more prop accounts, or maybe they buy a car, or they buy dumb shit, take their girl out to a Michelin star dinner every weekend, and they spent, before you know it, they spent all their money. And they think now, because now they go into their rut phase, right, where they're not making as much, whether they're either losing money, break even, or maybe they're making smaller amounts, and now they think, oh, there's something wrong. They think like maybe I was just purely lucky there. Like I did something wrong. I'm not actually good at this. And it's like, no, man, you're just not managing the way your income is coming in properly. That's all it is. So yeah, those are things that are not talked about enough on live streams and in videos. So
I feel like people don't like to admit it for some reason as well. Like it's shameful. It's definitely not. You can make a really nice income every year, and it will be in 2 or 3 months of trading. That's just the reality of it, It's
true, man. It's really true. All right, so I see you got that 15-minute gap marked out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And now, what if it taps into there? Is this a thing where you would look for a long on a day like today, or you're only shorting to your weekly expansion idea?
Me personally, I'm only short into my weekly expansion, but if I had a few challenges, I often take challenges a bit different to when it's actual money on the line. If I was taking a few challenges right now, I'd be looking at the reaction down here because I tend to be a lot more aggressive on my challenges. Obviously, it's a cheaper risk than, say, losing all your funded accounts. So on my fundeds, I like to trade in line with a weekly candle. On my challenges, I don't mind looking at something like this. If we retrace down into here, for me, it would make sense that we get up here. So I would judge the reaction down here essentially, because we're still deep down in the overall market.
You're in a deep discount, so if the market is going to be trading to those equal highs, you still can get a good price around here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I may join you on that. I have some take profit trader evals that we've been trading on stream. I'm about I did the 50Ks, so the profit target's 3,000, so I need like 1,200 more bucks. But I don't need to make that today because take profit trader, they actually make you wait 5 days. You need 5 trading days to pass the account. Yeah. So I think I'm on day 3 or 4. I think I'm on day 3 if I take a trade today. So maybe we'll focus on those since we already made money on funded. Have you traded with them? Are you trading with take profit?
I haven't. I think I bought some challenges with them a while ago, but I blew them. I haven't traded with them since. I do want to start.
They're a good firm. They're underrated. Yeah. Well, they're not really underrated anymore. I feel like they've been getting the recognition they deserve. But daily payouts, no cap, no sim cap or anything like that. Their live policy is also arguably one of the best in the space because they let you have multiple live accounts. If they do end up bringing you to live, instead of like putting everything into one account or cutting your leverage off at the knees, you could trade 5 live accounts. And people really tend to prefer that. So yeah, I've actually never traded with them either until just recently. Never been funded with them. This is my first set of evals. So hopefully we could pass it on the first shot. That would be great. Remember guys.
Oh, you finding it?
I'm liking it. I mean, I'm just trading the eval, so I'm not noticing anything different yet. It's just an eval like any other.
Another eval, right? Yeah.
On the Trade-Evate platform, but we'll see. By the way, guys, 40% off, I think I got take profit. Yeah, I got it for 40% off with code match. So take advantage of that if you want. It's one of the only firms that has daily payouts. I think now you got Take Profit Trader, and they're kind of the originators. They're the first firm to do that. And then you have Tradeify, the select accounts, which they're also listed with Prop Firm Match, 30% off. I think there's one other firm that's doing daily payouts now, but I can't remember. But those two, if you are looking for a firm that offers that, those two are a great option. News incoming. Oh yeah, we got 10 a.m. news. Let's see what happens here. So the data came out. Let's see. Not much movement yet. Yeah, pretty lackluster news, guys. Looks like it's just going to keep pushing up. You know what, chat? While we're waiting, because let's actually run that giveaway that I promised. Oh, I got to collect the names. Let's just get that done real quick. I've been making y'all wait. I'm going to collect these names right now, guys. Chat, drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to run this giveaway right now. Are you all typing 4? There we go. 1. All right, let's do it. All right, this is for an E8 futures account, guys. E8 is the newest sponsor of Prop Firm Match TV. We're going to be giving away 5 of these accounts today. The 25K plan. All right, Mani Yanamer. I don't know how to say that name, but there you go. You're the winner, bro. Congratulations. I'm going to save your name right here. To claim your account, what you're going to do, you're going to go to PFM support on X. Right here. I'm going to drop the link for you in the chat. Just send them a DM and show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. So congratulations. And guys, I'll do another one right now if we want. We already hit 200 likes, so we're kind of cooking. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go to Discord real quick. Damn, Reese, your first ever sim trade opening the long that we took that I called out. That's a banger of a first trade, man. Nice job. West Hunt has a question for you, Lowe's. Where's the question? Oh, it's above?
Let me scroll up. See.
He says, do you like AM trades? I guess that's the influencer. I know that guy. He's saying, sounds like the MMM, the market maker sell model stuff.
Oh, yeah. I like them both. MMXM really helped my trading, personally. So I can definitely vouch for him. AM, I see him use a lot of the same concepts. I don't know him personally, but I've seen a lot of his content. It seems like similar stuff. So if you're going down that sort of route, I mean, I can only vouch for that sort of route. It really changed my trading. So, yeah.
There you go. All right, guys. If you don't know how to enter into our giveaways, I am going to run another one right now. Okay. We're going to run another one right now with a new code. Okay. So go to the Discord, the PFM Discord. If you're new and you want to join, click the link at the top of the YouTube chat. Join the invite, and you're going to have to be a member to be a part of the giveaways. So I'm going to pull up Discord real quick, and we'll get back to the charts. I'm going to create a code, and it's going to be Lowe's, L-O-Z. Yo, I am saying that, right? It's Lowe's Trades.
I don't know if it's an accent thing. Maybe. I'll just say Loz, but...
Oh, it's Laz.
Damn,
thing. Bro. I could have sworn I had it. Yeah, no, similar enough, but I could have sworn I had it. Well, that's the code, Laz. L-O-Z. L-O-Z. Go ahead, type that in. So the entry portal's right here. You're just going to type it in and hit submit. Yeah, maybe it's my New York accent. I don't know.
I was going to say, maybe it's the American sort of accent there.
Yeah. But okay, guys, there's the entry portal. Go ahead and type that in. Get your entries in, and we'll collect names in a little bit, maybe at like 10:15 before Laz gets off. Okay, I'm gonna pull the charts back. Let's get your charts back up. Are you seeing anything interesting? So we expanded. We didn't tap into that 15-minute gap, and ES and NQ both had another leg up.
Yeah, I would have liked a little deeper retracement inside of here. But something I do look for often is, because 10 a.m. starts a new 4-hour candle, I do like to see an open, if I obviously want it to be bullish, I like to see an open low and then rally from that point, which we did get. Unfortunately, I did want to see it a bit deeper than this. But the 1 minute, it looks a bit choppy as well. I personally wouldn't have longed this, but I still do think we go higher. We've hit this high now, though. Is that Asia highs?
That's Asia high.
Yeah, we hit that. We'll see if we get up here.
Yeah, maybe a short all the way up at those equal highs today. I do think technically, guys, from my perspective with volume profile, like the 80% setup is not failing us yet. We have not tapped the previous day's point of control. It happens roughly 80% of the time, and it looks like that's where we're going. That's another reason I really liked the long idea, guys. We had the bullish SMT at the lows, market in a deep discount, right? We had that hourly and 15-minute bullish gap that we made after putting in the SMT. So that was confluence. But on top of that, in terms of draws on liquidity, we had midnight retracement. We were below the midnight open, and we had being below the previous day's point of control without touching it yet for the whole day. So there was just so much confluence for the long. You could argue that I probably should have been holding the trade, but I don't really care, man. That's just what I do. I just take money when I see it, if it's a good amount, and I do it again, and that works better for me. I used to be the guy holding trades all day. I'd be looking for the biggest move possible, and I don't know. It worked for me for a time, but I would kind of get burnt out from seeing trades go into profit and then back to my break even, or into profit and then back into drawdown and then holding and trailing my stop. It kind of fatigued me a little bit. I'd rather get into the market, and my goal is to get out as soon as possible. Like, it's just, and again, going back to the personality thing, it's just different personalities.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing worse than it hovering around break even, just chopping sideways. I mean, that feeling sucks. Especially when that is the downside of my style of trading. When it's the hourly chart going sideways at your entry, that might be a day and a half. So yeah.
Yo, I gotta. Who is Stag Z? There's. He's saying you guys are trash. Did you see the long I just took, bro? Hey, let's do this, Stacks. I got a game for you to play. I got a game for us. Let's compare payouts, bro. All right. Instead of people like to, they say let's compare dick sizes. Let's compare payouts, bro. Whoever has more payouts. If you have more payouts than me,
No.
I will happily quit streaming right now. I'll never go live again.
Yo, the stats guy's angry today.
It's Patrick Whelan's burner account. Bro, I would hope not. I'm actually on good terms with PW. I'm one of the few people. I'm on good terms with him. We follow each other. I got no beef with Patrick Whelan. Staxy, invitation is open, bro. Invitation is open. Find me on X.
He woke up on the wrong side of the bed.
Yeah, he's dude, he blew his accounts. That's what, you know what happened. He was short on the NQ. He was going, oh, guys, we're going to war with Iran. The market's going to be so bearish. I'm going to short all my prop firm accounts, 15 minis, because of how bearish we are. And then he just got wrecked, and now he's in a bad mood. Show me, Staxy. Find me on X, bro. Find me on X and show me. Dude, people who actually make money don't do this, just so you know. I am probably going to ban you in a minute, but I'll give you a chance to just stop commenting yourself. Oh, wait. Oh, was I muted that whole time? Dude, profitable people don't do this. They don't go into YouTube chats and talk crap. Yeah, if he actually sends something, I would be interested. I'm waiting, bro. I'll check my XDM. Show me the broker statements. Show me the personal account withdrawals. Yeah, you're just a troll, bro. That's all. I get it. It's fine. You can enjoy being a troll. You're not going to show any broker statements. You're not going to show any money made trading. I think I was muted when I said this, but I'll just do this real quick. One firm. This is just the easiest one to get to my payouts. One firm, bro. There's about 65 grand in payouts just right here. One firm in the last 5 months, starting in July. Oh, there we go.
Someone said BTC. Was that BTC surpassed 68,000? Oh, this looks horrible.
It's pumping. BTC is pretty in line with the indexes lately.
Yeah, I found that last year there was a massive correlation between ES and Bitcoin. That was a big one last year. This year, not so much, but
Yeah, bro. I don't know. I got started into trading with crypto and I lost like 10 grand in 6 months. That was the
Yeah, I
first
don't
my
like
first
crypto, mate.
intro into trading, and I was trying to day trade it. Crypto is not the move to be day trading. Maybe swing trading, but I just think I don't know. I've had the most success just holding spot Bitcoin, Ethereum, and some other stuff.
Yeah,
Like
me neither.
just hold it, bro. Just hold it and buy. Just like the stock market. Just buy it when it crashes, and most of the time you'll be all right.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, if you put some money in it every time it literally crashed. I mean, you wouldn't. Most of the time, you bring in like a couple thousand a year just in passive income, right? And over time, I mean, that adds up. That's decent money.
100%. Thank you, chat, for coming to my defense. It took you guys a little bit of time, but damn, I've been showing my trades and showing my payouts. We've done 35K just since we started PFM TV in November, bro. All shown here live. And it's free. So there's no scamming. It's free, bro. Yeah, Stacks went short this morning. He hasn't said anything since I showed the payouts. All right, we're gonna stop talking about Stacks. I did not ban him though. I'm telling you, he can still comment. I did not ban him. Yeah, he was trying to short our entry, 100%. So you have no interest, Lowe's, in trade Laz. I gotta say Laz on the crypto prop firms. You got no interest in that?
It's not for me. It's not for me. I think you get to a point where you think, why change it? You know? I mean, long term, I like crypto and everything. It's interesting to invest in. I don't really see it as a day trading thing for me personally. I'd much rather just stick to Nasdaq, those sort of things.
Now I do
what
see
what are crypto evos like actually?
Yo, so that's what I was going to bring up. So you can hold overnight. It's static drawdown. It's like the CFD model, two-step. A lot of them don't even have a daily loss limit, and a lot of them are offering like daily payouts. It's actually kind of crazy.
That sounds quite good.
Yeah, I know Breakout has like the most classic model that's closest. The Breakout crypto trading platform, they pretty much have the model that all two-step CFD evals had 2 years ago, where it was like,
okay, yeah,
it was very lax, right? And you could really do well with them if you scaled up. The other crypto platforms like Tradeify, I think they're trying to be a little, smarter is the wrong word, but a little more defensive since they're coming into a new market, because Tradeify is like, they always do everything right. They do things by the book. So their evals are a little tighter. And I think they're doing one-step evals, not two-step. So I think they have trailing drawdown, but I think there's no payout caps. There's no daily loss limit. So it's a new industry or a new niche within the industry. So I think people are experimenting right now. So there's a few different options.
Yeah, I mean, if you have an edge in crypto, then I don't see why not. I've just not tested it enough. I know long time I like it. But.
I like the idea of if you're a swing trader and you want to swing trade crypto, off the prop firm's dime instead of your own personal cash account. I think there's definitely a use for it there. Well. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. Pass some evals and just only swing trade it. Take small positions, don't over leverage. You got an opportunity there. But yeah, I haven't done it yet. I might tap into it this year and give it a shot. Yeah, E8 has a crypto firm as well now. Or I wouldn't call it a separate firm, but E8 has specifically crypto now, which is good because I'm assuming the spreads and everything are much better on the crypto specific firm, because with the CFD firms, you would have you couldn't even trade crypto. It made no sense.
I was going to say the spreads were terrible. When I was trading my FTMO accounts like a year ago, the spreads on crypto, when I tried to enter during crypto, it was just, if you're not entering off the 4 hour, you're going to get a terrible entry.
Exactly, man. Yeah, you couldn't do it. I remember trying to buy Bitcoin once with a crypto prop firm, and also the lot size conversion was very, very different, and I didn't look into it at the time. So I don't know. I traded like 0.5 lots, and that was like a huge position. I was down like $300 as soon as I bought. I was like, damn, this is crazy. Is the E8 futures one step or instant? It's one step. They have no instant funded accounts on the future side right now. But I was talking with the guys. I had a call with them last week when we were setting up the sponsorship, and they got a lot of plans, man. They want to get deeper into the future side. So maybe instant funding one day. Who knows? I don't know. But they definitely want to innovate. You like E8, I'm guessing. Laz, have you traded
Yeah,
with them?
I do. I've traded with the CFDs. I know they
They're
got
a
into futures. That
respected
wasn't that long
CFD
ago,
firm.
right? That wasn't
Yeah,
that long ago, I think.
I think they've had the future side for a few months now. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember
There
seeing
was just,
the big promotion for it.
there's just been so many futures firms that have popped up. I think they just didn't push it as hard as some of the others, but I think now they're trying to push it more, which I think it's good because they seem like they have a really good system on the FX side.
I was gonna say, if you're a CFD prop firm with a good reputation, then I think it's a pretty safe bet to go with that sort of futures as well. I mean, it's more regulated as well, so.
Exactly. Last bull run for crypto was amazing. You'd throw money into anything in 10x it. Yeah, I know. Yeah, you can't trade crypto on the CFD accounts. That's why the crypto prop firms, it's a good option. All right, guys. NQ's starting to pull back a little bit. I think we just filled that new week opening gap like to the tick. So we'll see. I would not want to long this right here, but I do think there's still room up to that point of control. So if we get a deep pullback, let's say we pull back all the way towards that imbalance that you had on, Laz, I would still be interested in a long somewhere inside this imbalance. Maybe if we hold the midnight open, I think there's room to the POC again. But we could just grind our way up there because we're very, very close. But regardless, I would not get long here because we just filled the new week opening gap. In a sense, that could be some type of resistance level, or a draw on liquidity was taken. So I try to stay away from continuation once an objective has been met, because I always get every time I've tried to do that, you try to catch one more bit of that direction after a bullish or bearish objective has been met. It gets you usually can get worked.
What sort of timing do you use for intraday trading? Like, for example, after 11 a.m., I'm usually not looking for too much unless it's PM session. I don't know about you. Is that something you take into consideration?
Yeah, I really like trades from 9:30 till about 11. That's kind of my sweet spot for a good trading window. But listen, sometimes there's a good setup at 11:30. I will take it if it's there, but I'm usually not as eager to look for a trade after like 11 a.m. But I do stream, like I stream the PM session too, man, for ASFX TV. So I go live there at 1 p.m. just for an hour, 1 to 2. So I'll come back and try to trade that PM kill zone. But that's a bit different because the lunch hour is passed. You usually do get another injection of volatility from like 1 to 2:30. I used to trade that session a lot when I was still working because it was the only session I had, a lot of focus on, that I could be at the desk with no interruptions. So I got pretty good at trading PM session. But I will say PM session has been pretty bad lately. Most of the good moves are happening in the first couple of hours of the day, and then we've just been consolidating, or we mean revert. We haven't had many new high of days in the PM session the last month or two. Just hasn't been a thing.
Yeah, I tend to like PM session when AM session's been smaller. When we've had a small morning session, I can see PM session making a run to wherever my draw and liquidity is. That's the only time I'll take a look at it though. Other than that, I am mainly focused on AM session.
Yeah, that's a great rule of thumb. Like if the AM session consolidates, guys, at some point there's likely to be an expansion, right? So it's likely that PM session will give you that expansion. But if it happens in AM, oftentimes you'll just consolidate for the rest of the day. Funny how the troll vacated after seeing the payouts. Yo, I swear to God, guys, I did not ban him or time him out or anything. He just didn't comment after that. Zach, is this E8 Futures 5 accounts going to be new normal, or for only some time and then 2 to 3? Are they letting people trade 5 right now? I didn't even know. You could trade 5 accounts with them at the moment on the future side. Let's see. How do I go to, like, if I want a new account? Here we go. Futures. Does it say where would it say how many accounts I could trade on here? It might tell me on prop firm match too. Might be hard though, because if they just changed it, PFM might not have updated it yet. If they're saying 5 accounts, I gotta find out. But I would say take advantage of that if you want to scale up like that. I would assume they're gonna try to keep it at 5 because 3 used to be the standard, but now it's seeming like 5 is the standard for a lot of firms. Like you have Tradeify, Lucid, Top Step, all of them let you trade 5. So I think that's the new. My funded futures moved up to 5 when they were at, they used to only let you trade 3. So I wouldn't be surprised if E8 is, trying to compete with that and letting people trade 5 accounts, which is good leverage, man. Hey, Zach, what are some advices you can give on managing risk in the 25K giveaway accounts? $625 daily drawdown, $1,500 overall. Okay, here, it's not going to be any different depending on the account size. So that's where I'll start. What I always say is if you want to play it on the safer side, I say risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown. I think that's a good rule of thumb. So if you have the 25K account, you have $1,500 of drawdown, right? With $625 daily drawdown. You could go 2 ways. Risking 1/10 of that would be risking $150 per trade. Now, if you're somebody that's looking for those base hits and you have a higher win rate, you're going to be fine with that. You could lose even 1 or 2 and then keep scalping to make it back. You're not going to come anywhere near your $650 daily drawdown, risking $150 per trade, provided that you have a higher win rate and you're not just hitting the buy or the sell button, the first time you see anything that you think you like. Like you still need to be particular, but you should be safe with that. Now, if you want to be a little more aggressive and you want to get through the trailing drawdown as quickly as possible, maybe risk 2/10, risk 2/10 of your overall drawdown. That would be $300 per trade. Now, the problem with the daily loss limit is you're going to have 2 opportunities and then you're done. So you're going to really have to pick your spots, but that would be my advice for that. That's what I would be saying. $150 if you really want to play it safe. What do you think, Laz? I know, guys, we're going to take a break, and I know Laz has to go, but what do you think about that in terms of risk for any account? I don't think it matters what size it is. How do you go about it?
I usually like to give myself 10 shots at least until I'm above the buffer. When I'm above the buffer level, that's when I like to increase my risk to maybe say 6 shots or so. So yeah, 1/10 of the drawdown. That's perfect. That's what I'd recommend people. Last thing you want to do is have 3 losses and you've blown the account. I mean, that's the worst feeling. It kills confidence, and that's not even trading at that point, in my opinion, at least. Especially if you're in a position where that account means a lot to you, means a lot more to you than a throwaway sort of challenge. Last thing you want to do is not even give yourself a chance.
Dude, well said. Yeah, that's so we pretty much agree. 1/10 of the overall drawdown is a really good sweet spot for most people. All right, man. Well, Laz, it's always a pleasure having you, brother. No trades today, but one of these days we're gonna get you on and you're gonna be in a position. I know it. We're gonna catch you.
Maybe we need to switch it to a Wednesday or something. Maybe we switch
should.
to a Wednesday. I'll take a couple of trades then.
Hey, bro, you want to trade? You want to come through on Wednesdays? I think that's a day that we could definitely have you. So.
Definitely.
It's always good, regardless. You give a bunch of
always.
Yeah. Really appreciate you coming on. You're the man, bro.
Thank you, everyone in the chat, and thank you, Zach. I'll see you soon. I'll see you next week.
Sounds good, brother. All right. Have a good week. Okay.
Perfect. Take care. Bye.
Later. Peace. All right, chat. We're back. Just me and you. Let's see, guys. Do you like it? Here, let me ask you a question. Do you like the setup with the camera right here, or do you like it the way we just had it? Like, is this better? Let me know which is better. Yeah, shout out Laz, man. He's good. Solid trader. Very knowledgeable. Right bottom is better. Kirsty said the other way. Okay, we got to do a vote. You know what? I forgot to drop a poll for bullish or bearish. Let's do a P&L check. I'm going to drop a poll for a P&L check. There we go. Top of the YouTube chat. Go ahead. Let us know if you're green or red so far today. Last one was better. Ulysses Trader Zach. Don't know if you saw my message, but that NASDAQ long saved my ass today. Thanks a lot. My dude. I'm very happy it helped you out, bro. That's what we're here for. Again, this is not a signal service. I'm not here to just say, do exactly what I do. But I know people are going to follow my trade. So it's good. When we have a nice win like that, I'm glad I was able to help you out, get your accounts back in order. When you have guests, make it on the left. When you're alone, do it on the right. Yeah, that's what we've been doing. New one looks better. I'm getting a few more people are saying the other way. All right, we'll play around with this. We'll do this for now. Up $30 from 500. Chopped up sadness. I'm going to stop for the day. Hey, sometimes that's what you got to do. Sometimes you got to stop. Last question, guys. Is it better like this, or is it better a little bit longer like that? This is probably better. We should probably stick with this when it's just me. Oh, man. All right, guys. Do I have a giveaway going? Should we do another one? No, we didn't do it yet. So I'm going to copy the names for this giveaway that we just posted. I'm having fun giving away these E8 accounts. I still got 3 more. They really hooked it up. We're getting that deeper pullback right now too, which is good. So far, 66% of you are green. I love it. Yeah, we'll do a duck race this time. I got you guys. I'm going to copy these names. I am. All right. We'll do 60-second duck race chat. Yeah, man. So I got 3 more accounts from E8 futures to give out, and then I got 4 more from Aqua and Top 1 futures. Exactly. We got hella giveaways to do. Yeah, it's going to be amazing, dude. Also, I think I got some E8 accounts. I gotta try and trade them. On the break, we're going to take a quick break before I hit start on this duck race, guys. And on the break, I'm going to check. I think I have some E8 accounts that I can start trading as well. They're challenges, of course. But we will see. Guys, we're going to take a quick break. As soon as I come back, I'm hitting start on this duck race. I promise. No yapping before. We're going to just come back and hit start on the duck race. So don't go anywhere. I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay, we're just going to have a quick coffee break. Come right back, and maybe we'll take some more trades. But solid Monday so far. I think the market's moving. I think there's going to be more opportunity. So don't go anywhere. We will be right back. All right, what's up, chat? We're back. We are back, and we're gonna run this duck race right now. Let me just get my music on. I think I need to wake up. Let's get the rock music going. Let me know if it's too loud or anything. You ready to do this duck race? By the way, I have so many accounts to do, and it's already almost 11 o'clock. So we're gonna run through some giveaways. Let's do this. Let's get 230 likes for the next one. I'll give away 2 accounts in one shot. How can you enter into the giveaway? So we run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, Sush. So what you want to do is you want to go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat, click that link, make sure you're a member of the Discord. Oh, mic issue? Hold on. How is it now, guys? Better? Okay, cool. Thank you, Ace. Always appreciate you. But yeah, make sure you guys join the Discord so that you can enter into the giveaways. I'll explain how to do it on the next one. But just make sure you're a member for now. That's what you got to do. All right, guys. I'm going to run this giveaway for us. Let's go. I'm checking to see if these E8 accounts I got showed up yet. Nice. I got a 50K and a 150K, I think. Now, how do I get here? Because it's on Trade Evade, right? So I just need the credentials. I'll try and log into these in a sec. Or maybe we'll just focus. I would like to try to make some money on my Take Profit Trader accounts. Oh, you meant for the giveaways. I think we're doing 5 a day right now. For now. It could change. Maybe they drop down a little bit after a while, but for now it's 5 a day, I believe. Hey. All right, shout out Basha FX. Congratulations. You just won yourself an E8 25K signature account. Congratulations. I'm going to save your name. What platform do they use? They use Trade Evade. Kirsty, shout out Trade Evade, best platform out. That might change soon. With all these new platforms coming out, like TradeC and all these things, I am interested in those. I will say. But you can't go wrong with Trade Evade. It's classic. Aqua Futures has no daily loss. What do you think about their 50K? I mean, that's cool. I like no daily loss limit accounts because here's why. Once you build up your buffer, not having a daily loss limit will actually help you because the daily loss limit starts to restrict you once you have made a certain amount, right? Like if you've gotten your buffer up to $8,000, let's say you have an $8,000 buffer in your account, but you're still capped at a 1K daily loss limit. That's in a way it's safe. You're playing it very safe, but it kind of stops you from being able to really leverage that account. So it's a give and a take. Some people like the daily loss limit because it keeps them safe and in check, which I totally understand. Thank you, guys. I'm guessing you're the winner. Congratulations, bro. So what you're going to do, you're going to go to PFM support on X to claim your account, okay? Let me pull it up. Right here. I'm going to drop this link for you in the chat. Just send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. There you go. Aqua Futures just switched from Project X. Deep Charts looked cool, but you have to download it on the Windows. The Mac web version isn't as great. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I love about Trade Evade. It's all web-based and very easy to use. And they have a built-in copy trader. Where could you go wrong? Who was that guy on X? I don't know. It looks like he's talking. He was talking crap about a prop firm. Who knows about this stuff? This is the problem, bro. People will talk bad about prop firms, and there's no real proof of anything. Like 9 out of 10 times, they totally broke all the rules that you can imagine. And I mean, who knows? I don't know what's up with this guy. I'll look into this later, maybe if I have time. Okay. I kind of want to take a long up to this POC on my Take Profit Trader evals. That's these ones. I think I'm going to do it. Let's just do it. Oh, I just did it on one account. Oops. Dude, I just keep making that mistake. I gotta copy trader. Let's just do it. I think we're going to take those highs. I'm just going to hold it. What is that? 940 to 951. That's probably like 40 ticks. There's no analysis here, guys. I'm just trying to pass these evals. Do I need to send a message in the PFM inbox? Yes, you need to send a DM to the PFM support team on X. So I dropped the link in the chat. Just click that link. You think this was a silly trade? I feel like it's really not that silly because I feel like we're definitely going to come up and make a new high day in a moment before any deep retracement. So I feel like it's not actually the silliest trade, but it's kind of silly. I would never take this unfunded. The Apex looking good, guys. Apex looking good. You know what I love about Apex too is their new the new dashboard. It tells you if you have any violations. So if you did break the 30% MAE rule, you're going to be told. It's like they're going to let you know in real time, not when you go to request a payout, which is a big. I really think Apex, like I'm bullish on them, man. I'm getting pretty bullish on Apex. I think they're coming through. They're trying to really change the game up. Come on. Hit that TP. Quick scalp. Scalpy scalp. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Come on. Just push it up. Make the high day. Answer. Oh, of course. Check yes. So let's just see what happens here real quick. Front ran us a little bit. Yes. Yeah, you might put in a bearish S&P, but I don't know. I think NQ is not going to stop till it takes the POC first. Oh, we won. There we go. So we're up 200 on the account. This one 140 can actually put a little more. Remember, I'm just trying to make a couple $100 now because this is only day 3. I need 5 days to be able to pass anyway. So I have 2 more days to make the profit target, so there's no rush. So we'll lock in a green day, lock in a trading day, and just leave it at that maybe. The payouts capped on the new Apex rules, yeah, it's still the same payout caps, I believe. So $2,000 on a 50K account. But remember, Ace, you can trade 20. So you still have, you can still make $40,000 on a single payout if you're scaled up properly. So it's still an amazing deal. Really, they just are allowing you to have end of day drawdown for a higher price point. It's pretty amazing. I think I may stick with intraday drawdown. Isn't that crazy? I really think I may stick with the intraday drawdown because they're even cheaper. Mike is not good again. Let me go back in here. Let me see if I can hear it. Mike is fine. I feel like my mic sounds fine. Better now. And it just comes in and out every now and again. I'm going to buy a better mic. So, I think we should review the day so far because our analysis played out perfectly. Can we just bring up that guy again one more time coming in here to try and talk smack? And then we showed payouts and he left. I promise you guys, I swear to God, I did not ban him. I didn't time him out. I swear. I showed the payouts and he left. He hasn't been back since. That's kind of hilarious. And I told him, offers, dude, the offer stands. Send me a DM on X. I will happily go payout for payout or personal account versus payouts. Happy to do it. Happy to do it. That really was funny. Honestly, the drama is good. I don't get enough hate. Sometimes I'm like, maybe I should get a little more hate as I grow. My following grows a little bit because it's only natural. There's going to be people like that. I think it's a good sign if there's a hater every now and again. But yo, guys, check out the lineup for this week. It's going to be a good one. So Laz trades, we just got him done. Stoic will be on Tuesday. If you remember, we missed Stoic last week. He had a family thing he had to take care of. All good. We love Stoic. He'll be on tomorrow. And then Wednesday is going to be fire. Hey, there's Abby in the chat. We got Abby coming on Wednesday. So it's going to be James Bruce for the London session. James Bruce during London with Luna. And then I'm going to have Abby on for the Wednesday Open. So going to be a fire stream. Thursday, we got teammate Alex on. And then this was a mistake. I don't know why Austin Silver is on here. Austin Silver is going to be on next week. So they made a mistake there on the lineup, but we will have teammate. So teammate will be there. And then Friday, we got Thrax Trades. This is someone new. I don't know who this is. I never spoke with him. So that'll be interesting. Have a new guy on. I got to check him out. That's someone that prop for match booked that I didn't book them. So that'll be cool, man. I love talking to new people. When am I bringing ICT on? Dude, I would definitely have him on. I think him coming into the chat that one day is probably the peak of my streaming career so far. I'm just kidding. I'm totally trolling. But I don't know. He'll never come on stream. He doesn't do that kind of thing. Zach, we all hate you. No worries. Bro. I'm just going to pretend that said we all love you. No worries. He lost his balls. Yeah, he did. Zach, I like it. Zach is like, I need new haters as previous ones become fans. You see me stream long enough, you're just going to see me win in front of you. So it's going to be kind of hard to hate on me when I'm just a nice guy that wins. Bring Tori Trades on. Honestly, we joke about Tori Trades and the trend lines, but she's a nice person, and I think she does make money trading. I would love to have Tori on. I actually would love to have her on. I think she's legit. Just kidding, Zach. We love you. All love, man. All love. Still pushing. I mean, technically, NQ did not touch its previous day's point of control, but it's going to. It'll happen any minute. I think we're putting in a bearish SMT right now, though. So this is an interesting spot. I do think you could get a pullback here, maybe down to these lows. If you see right here, ES is, it looks like we're framing out a bearish SMT divergence. And it's not just that we are framing out a bearish SMT, but it's happening at a key level, right? So if ES cannot hold above its previous day's point of control, which currently it's not, and we have that bearish SMT divergence, you could start to see a short idea play out. I think we inversed this 5-minute gap by like a tick too. So if we can get back below this 5-minute inversion, I actually don't hate a short on ES. I really don't. You could maybe look for a scalp down towards like this imbalance. I think that's a valid idea. I do. Not something I'm willing to take right now. But NQ as well, you have this clear imbalance down here. You got some like 1-minute equal lows. So I think it's very feasible for us to come back down and sweep out these equal lows. Remember, the market's bearish too, guys. Like this could be the high day and we just rip lower now. I think these equal lows are a really good target on NQ. Honestly, shorts are looking kind of fire for a target down to 24,800. You know how to get ICT on? Well, don't keep it a secret. Let us know. This is the most honest and resourceful trading site on the web. Hey, much appreciated, man. Speaking of that, remember, guys, if you want to continue to support the stream and allow us to put out this stream completely for free, 8 hours a day, Monday through Friday, check out propfirmmatch.com. Make sure to utilize the discounts that are available, okay? Any firm listed on Prop Firm Match has been thoroughly vetted and able to pay you out. And any bit of information that you need to find out regarding any of these prop firms, you could find all here consolidated into one spot. Check out right here on the right. This is where the discount codes are. So you're never going to miss a discount. It's impossible to miss a discount. Just go to propfirmmatch.com, check them right here, copy code match. And then if you click this, it'll also bring you right to the website too. So make sure to utilize that. There's no reason to pay full price on prop firm challenges, guys. When am I going to bring JD back on? I don't know, man. Listen, JD's a busy guy. He's one of the people I respect most in this space. And we have a mutual respect for each other. You know, he sees me out here grinding, and he knows that I'm a real trader that takes payouts, you know? So, I mean, JD was showing me love when I had like 1,000 followers. He came on my stream once because he saw like, hey, this dude is honest and he's taking payouts and he shows everything. So we talked about this. Like, I had like 1,000 followers when he showed me love and came on my stream. So I consider him a friend in the space, but he's a busy guy, bro. Like, listen, when he comes on to Prop Firm Match TV, I don't want to say he's doing me a favor, but he's very busy. You know, he's very busy. So I'm sure he'll come back on, but I don't want to annoy him with it. So I'll ask him again maybe next month, maybe something like that. But he's the man. I love chatting with him and learning from him. Did I not do this list? Oh, wait, no, I did. What did I say? 230 likes and we'll run another giveaway, guys? We should do it. We're at 224. We hit 6 likes. I'll give away 2 accounts live on stream. So make sure to hit that like button. Mr. President is about to speak for real? Wait, are you serious? When is he? President Trump speaks at 11 a.m.? How did I miss this? Yo. W Interno. Thank you, man. I actually had no idea that Trump was going to be speaking today. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're going to be hands off. We'll trade evals, if anything. Maybe I'll take more trades on the take profit accounts. Dude, thank you. That just came in clutch. I had no idea he was about to speak. What do you guys think? You think Trump is going to speak and the market's just going to instantly drop? Also, guys, if you are in a trade live right now, I would definitely recommend moving stops to break even, trailing your stop. Don't get wrecked when Trump starts speaking. If the trade's going to work out in your favor, it's going to work out in your favor. You don't need to, move your stop loss. Let's do it. Should we do a poll on that? We don't have time, but let's take a look at this P&L check. Hell yeah. 67% of you guys are green, 33% red. This is how it should be because we called this market really, really well today. So most of you guys, you should be green following me. Kirsty says tank. Put it in the chat. When Trump starts speaking, do you think the market drops or does it go up? Does it continue to rise? No technicals, just Trump speaking. What do you think is going to happen? West Hunt says drop. Kirsty says tank. Destiny up. Dusty says up. Interesting, man. Rise up first and then way down. I like that. Down, drop, and then up. Bad for the economy and the dollar. Volatility, drop, nothing. E8 allows news trading. Yeah, they do. I just checked that. Oh, I can log into my E8 accounts for the first time. Maybe I should do that. Let me go back to let me get my credentials. Oh, wait. I got to do this without you guys seeing. Hold on. Non-professional. Bam, bam. Sign. Wait. All right. I think we're in. Just logging into these E8 accounts. There we go. All right, cool. We're in. Let me log back in here on this window. Shout out E8, man. Oh, did it not save it here? It usually saves them. Let me go back. I'm not gonna lie, dude. Trading, I can't believe how many challenges I've been trading lately. Because I'm always just an instant funded guy. I want them to save this so I don't have to always go to the website here. Save. There we go. All right, so there we go. So I got a 50K account and a 150K account. I guess I'll trade them separately. Now, I don't think E8 is 1 day pass. That's something I got to check on Prop Firm Match. Can you guys let me know? Can anybody check PFM? Is it 1 day pass? Let's see. We hit the like count. Okay, guys, we'll do the giveaway. Just give me 1 sec. We're going to run a giveaway in a second, guys. Then I just want to check if these accounts are 1 day pass or if there's a consistency rule on the instant or on the funded stage. Or not on the funded stage, on the eval. 35% consistency. Is that on the evaluation as well as the funded, or is that just on the funded, though? That's what I want to find out. No prop for match, challenges. So let's see, 150K standard account, signature. So there's a daily loss limit, 2%, pretty standard. End of day drawdown. News trading is allowed. Copy trading is allowed. Damn, they offer you could trade 12 minis. That's pretty wild. Profit split 80%. Reset fee. Is this like, can I reset the funded account? That would be awesome. Payout frequency on demand. Let's go. You just need to hit your target. There are 1 day accounts in the eval stage. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, E8. That's what I want. 1 day pass, baby. Okay, cool. Not that, you know what? I don't know if I want to like possibly blow them in 1 day, but that is awesome that it's 1 day pass. I love that. All right, let's do this giveaway then. So how many E8 accounts do I have left to give away? I still have 2. Should we do both E8 accounts right now on this next giveaway list? Drop a 1 in the chat if you want me to give. We could do 2 E8 accounts in 1 shot. Yo, chat. Am I looking any slimmer? Is my looks maxing working? I've been intermittent fasting. I lost 8 pounds in a week from intermittent fasting and just exercising a few days a week. How's it going? I'm feeling slimmer. Feeling a little slim. I don't think I'm mogging yet. It's coming. The mog is coming. I promise. The beard is mog. Is the beard mogging? We looks maxing. We ascending in 2025. I'm telling you. Nah, it's the fisheye cam. Fuck off, dude. Nah, dude, I always got the fisheye on. I'm telling you, we're looking slim. Ramadan. I'm pretty much fasting, but not for I am fasting, but not for Ramadan. It's purely vanity. All right, let's do this giveaway. Sounds good. We're going to give away 2 E8 accounts in one shot, guys. So this is a list you want to be on, okay? Remember, to enter into our giveaways, you have to be a member of the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. So join the Discord. There's a pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat. Click that link and join. Once you're in, you'll be able to enter into our giveaways. Reels, you look good, bro. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. All right, let's do this. I'm going to pull up Discord. I'm going to pull up the Discord and let's get this done. Why is Apex restricted in South Africa? Unfortunately, man, like a lot of futures firms do not let people from South Africa trade them. I think it's a CME thing. So here's the thing. Most of these futures firms, they would love to have you. Like, they don't really care. They'll restrict countries that are like, there's a lot of scammers on. But South Africa isn't one of those. The problem is South Africa is not even allowed to trade on the CME, which is the real live futures market. And because futures firms will actually eventually bring you to a true live account with live funds, they're not allowed to let you trade, even though it's SIM, if your country is restricted by the CME. Remember, one of the benefits to futures is that it is more regulated. It's a more regulated industry. But with that, there's going to be restrictions where, unfortunately, people from South Africa can't trade with most firms. It's unfortunate. I don't know what the politics are on why the CME won't let South Africans trade. I don't know the situation on that, but how often are you brought to a live account? So every firm, it's a little different, but most of the time, they're going to bring you to a true live account. Now, this shouldn't be confused with SIM funded. SIM funded is just like CFDs. You can take payouts, all that. But firms will bring people live. There's always, some of them have like specific things about it. Like if you take if you take 6 payouts on the same set of accounts, they'll bring you to live funds. Or for some people, it's like if you get a certain balance in there, like if you are trading like 5 accounts and you have $30,000 of profit in there, that's a lot of money. So they'll just bring you live instead of letting you stay in the SIM funded stage. It depends on the firm. But yeah, that's kind of one of the reasons why a lot of firms restrict South Africa, unfortunately. But okay, guys, let's create this code. Let's do this. Let's make the code Apex 2.0. Oh, well, no, we're giving away E8 accounts. So let's do this. Let's make it standard. Let's make it E8 standard. E8 standard, since that's what we're giving away. Bam. Go ahead. Go to the entry portal right here. Now, you're going to find this under the stream chat, which is under PFM TV. So click enter and then just type it in. E8 standard. Just like that. Hit submit. Bam. Get your entries in, guys. Good luck to everyone. We'll go until 11:15 to give these accounts away. So you got until 11:15 to enter. So get them entries in. Have any of my accounts gone live to true live? Honestly, no. So there was only, this is what's funny about prop firms. There was only one time that I took 6 payouts from the same set of accounts, which was with Tradeify. And on Tradeify, they just didn't bring me live after that 6th payout. And I thought it was going to happen. I thought it was automatic. But this is what I mean, where it can be a little discretionary. They didn't make me go live. And I think the reason for that is because I was only copy trading 2 accounts at that time. So I took 6 payouts from the same set of 2 accounts. So I had a $10,000 balance in there copy trading. So I had built up around $20,000 of profit. I think Tradeify just said, you know what? This isn't a huge balance. We'll just keep them in the SIM funded stage and pay them out instead. So that's why I said it's a bit discretionary. It all depends. But yeah, I've never gone live, guys. I am very honest about the fact that I play the prop firm game. I see it as an ROI situation, right? So as long as I'm putting money in and more money's coming back than what I put in, I'm running a positive business. So most of the time, I'm getting like maybe 2, sometimes 3 payouts from the same set of accounts maximum, and then I always end up blowing them. And that's not because I'm a bad trader; it's because I'm playing the ROI game. That's all. Yeah, going true live is not really a goal of mine. My goal is to get payouts from copy trading. That's the game I play. But if I was to go live from a prop, I'd happily do it. I also trade a personal live cash account on the side. So I do trade live funds, but it's my own funds. All right, guys, you got till 11:15. And listen, we're going to give away 2 more 25K E8 standard accounts, signature accounts, excuse me. But after that, I still have a few more giveaways to do from our other sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. So stay tuned. Let's get this. Okay, so look at that. 80% setup has officially been mitigated. We have engaged the previous day's point of control. Officially. So we called the market really well today. Really, really well. Could not have been a cleaner day with really good price action. And this just makes so much sense to me, man. Everyone came into the day ultra bearish. And market's always going to try to surprise the most people and catch the most amount of people off guard, right? That's the goal. Like Laz was saying, I think we could still be bearish for the rest of the week. This could be your early weekly manipulation, and then we go lower into those higher time frame targets. I think that's feasible. But let's see what happens here at the POC. Like, are we going to just break above and hold above this POC, or are we going to start rejecting? And we could start looking for some other signatures in price action, right? Look at that 5-minute gap, too. Still holding up price up. Made a new high today. ES came above its previous day's point of control, but if you see right here, we're knocking against its previous day's value area high now. So listen, if the market's going to want to slow down and mean revert back to the lows, I think this is a decent area to start paying attention to that scenario. Appreciate the info. I just got my first qualified account and on par for my first payout, but kind of cautious about the potential of live accounts. First off, W's, man. Congratulations on the payout. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about it, bro. Like, first off, you're not going to get brought to live after one payout. That's just not going to happen. It's going to take a few payouts at least. And dude, even if you get brought to live with the firm, you got to remember, first off, you're still getting an opportunity to trade live funds, which is great. And number 2, there are so many prop firms out there. So it's really okay. Like, you're not going to run out of prop firms. Even if you do what I do, which is only trade with firms that are listed with prop firm match, just so that I know that I'll always get paid out. For example, I've been trading 5 years. I've been taking payouts with prop firms for the last 3, right? Took me 2 years to become profitable. I've never been denied a payout in my entire life, not even once. I think a reason for that is because I have always only traded with firms that are listed on Prop Firm Match because they audit them extensively and make sure that they're valid to be trading with. So that's what I would say. You're not going to run out of firms. Even on the future side, you have 2 pages worth of firms to trade from that are all reputable. So don't even worry about it, man. Just trade. Get your payouts. If you get brought to live one day, take it and trade some other firms on the side. That's all. Hey, we got Zach's Capital in the chat. What up, brother? Just locked in a 2K payout with Tradeify. My dude, congratulations. I love that, dude. Seriously. I feel like you've been killing it lately, man. You're on the come up. We got to get you on stream still, too, one of these days. Shout out Zach's Capital. If you guys don't know, Zach's Capital, he's a buddy of mine. Me and him were both in Austin Silver's mentorship group. Like, what is it? Has it been 3 years ago now? So we kind of came up together. We used to have our own little Discord with like 5 other guys, and we would all teach each other stuff and just chat and trade with each other. Zach's he's been a homie since day one. He's a day one homie. Good to see you back trading, man. I feel like you took a little break, so it's good to see you back. what's the benefit of being brought to live? Listen, some people don't think there's a benefit because if you get brought to live, you can't copy trade on that firm anymore. You're trading one account. I mean, some firms are really starting to beef up their live programs, like, Take Profit Trader, Tradeify. I think a few prop firms are now allowing you to trade multiple live accounts, so you can still copy trade them. But a lot of people like staying in the sim phase. I understand. I just think you just got to, if a firm brings you live, take it for what it is. It's still a compliment to your trading, and you should trade that account. It was still free money that was put into an account for you after you must have taken a big amount of payouts. Just trade the live account. Don't complain about it. And also trade with other prop firms. You're never going to run out of prop firms. I promise you that. Been denied payouts from 2 firms from prop firm match. Yeah, but here's the thing. I'd be willing to bet all of my funded accounts right now that was with a CFD firm. Futures is a different situation. Futures is more regulated. You don't have that stuff happening on the futures side. And listen, people can still be denied payouts from breaking rules. I don't know if you broke a rule. But on the future side, it's a lot more cut and dry. It's very simple. And you don't see denials like that in the future space. It's one of the reasons I love trading futures. I'd always recommend, if you're a day trader, my opinion, there's no reason to trade CFD firms. If you're a swing trader, I get it. But if you're day trading anyway, you just have better opportunity on the future side, in my opinion. Yeah, it was CFDs. Is it worthy changing? Absolutely. I'd highly recommend moving over to futures, man. Definitely. This is what's funny. I don't know a single person that went from CFDs to futures and have ever gone back. I know a lot of people that change to futures, they never go back. I never see futures traders going to CFDs. It's just not a thing. 11:15. Yeah, let me copy these names for this giveaway. Thanks, my man. Can't wait to come on the stream. Yep, 3 years ago. Crazy, bro. Yeah, shout out Zach. OG. You were right. I'm swing trading, but I want to try some futures. So there's a new firm that's allowing swing trading on futures, and they are listed on Prop Firm Match. You probably are aware of them on the FX side. The Fivers. Where's the Fivers? I believe they're listed on here. Okay, I don't think they're listed on PFM yet, but they will be, I'm sure, because they're a huge firm on the FX side. But the Fivers, I'm sure you could use code match to get your discount. They're allowing swing trading up to 1 mini contract. So that's a big change for the future space. So you can take advantage of that for sure. We're about to give away 2 of the E8 signature accounts. Yep, the Fivers. So that's pretty cool, man. I'm going to have to look into that. So you guys see what I'm saying? We moved to the previous day's value area high, and now we're starting to get a rejection. NQ as well. Look at that previous day's point of control. Okay, this is very important. I promise I'm going to do the giveaway, but I got to go over this because it's a time of the essence type of thing. See this bullish fair value gap? If you get an inversion here, I think there's a short setup. I really do. Like, I would take something like this. Why would I take a short setup here and not here or here? Because we finally engaged the previous day's point of control. So that line in the sands is right there. Okay. And then if you inverse this gap, that's an extra bit of confluence for a move to maybe take out these equal lows right here and fill some of this imbalance. So we'll see. Maybe the gap holds and we just keep ripping up and we break above the POC. But this is a setup that I would most likely take if you get this inversion. All right. And this is why I love trading inversions, because you already have your confirmation. Okay. You're not anticipating, you're reacting. Their plans are expensive. Well, they're going to be more expensive if they're allowing you to swing trade. So again, these are all trade-offs, guys. Yeah, they'll be listed on PFM on the future side, I'm sure. Harsh, you're already short with 1 mini? Okay, brother. I don't hate the idea. I really don't. All right, I'm going to get this list going right now, guys. In the meantime, while I copy the list, remember, we're giving away these E8 signature accounts, but you can lock in 10% off with code match right now. If you don't win the giveaway, still lock some accounts in with E8 futures. All right, I'm going to copy this list. Okay, here we go. We'll do a duck race. You know your boy's got that premium duck race. Tell me you're a live streamer without telling me you're a live streamer. You have premium duck race subscription. That's how you know you're a streamer. All right. We're going to do 2 duck races, guys. We're going to do 2, okay? Because we got 2 accounts. I promised we'd give away 2 right here. Also, let me see something. So I said we would do this one when we hit 230 likes. Now we're at 231. Guys, if we could hit 250, I still have 4 more accounts to give away after this. So let's get to 250 likes so we can get ready for the rest. Let's see. I just want to take a look at this. Oh, you did just get that inversion. Damn. Okay. Technically, guys, if you want to take this trade, it's a valid setup. I'm not going to take it yet. I'm going to wait. But the setup's there. You have rejecting a key level, 5-minute IFVG, rejecting the POC. You have a draw on liquidity. You have some relative equal lows down here with, this imbalance. And the market is still in a higher time frame downtrend, and you've swept some liquidity on the hourly. It's a valid setup. It's totally valid setup. Now, one of the things that could be either good or bad for you is that Trump is speaking right now. So who knows what happens there, but there you go. This is a setup for sure. I'd be watching for this one. All right, let's do it. Let's do the duck race. Here we go. That's how you know you made it in streaming, when you have to pay for premium, 100%. I won't tell people I made it, but they'll know when I pull up the premium duck race, straight up. Trump's speech can give this liquidity sweep. Yeah, for sure. For sure. It's a setup, though. It's a worthy setup to take. I'm not going to take it. This is where my intuition comes in. I don't want to take it, but it's a setup. It's valid. It's technically valid. $15 seconds on this one. Let's see. Five seconds. All right, Cameron Flynn. You're the first winner. I'm going to remember, guys, I'm doing one more giveaway for these E8 accounts right now. You just save the name, and I'll teach you guys how to claim your account in a moment. Let's get the other one done first. Also, how's this target? I'm telling you, this is looking good. This does not look bad. Quick question. Why don't you listen to Trump? Are you more confident in technicals? Oh, 100%, man. Listen, I'm a purely technicals-based trader. As a low time frame trader, I don't care in the slightest what the news is telling me. All I care about news is that it's going to give me a volatility injection, okay? I'm a purely technicals-based trader. And the reason for this is just I've seen it so many times where the fundamentals are going to tell you something. They're going to tell you, you're going to get a positive data release that is technically bullish for the market, and the market's going to drop all day. Okay, and vice versa. It happens time and time again. Technicals are much more reliable on the lower time frames. Now, if you're a swing trader or a position trader, someone that's holding trades for weeks or months, you need to be tapped in with the fundamentals. And I think curating trade ideas based off the fundamentals and technicals is the way to go. But as a low time frame day trader, guys, the logistics of the fundamentals mean nothing to us. Okay, we're trading on the 5-minute time frame. Okay, all that matters is that there's going to be an injection of volatility. But yeah, GG's for that first winner. Let's do this next race right now. Let's go. And guys, I still have 4 more accounts to give away, so no reason to go anywhere. We're going to do the rest. We're going to keep giving away accounts. I'd ideally like us to hit 250 likes to make it happen. So smash that like button. We need like 13 more. We can do it. I mean, dude, it's going to be hard to always see your name in the race. There were 200 entries. You know what I mean? They can't show 200 ducks on here. Unfortunately. Bro, I entered too. I don't see my name on here. Yo, Donald Trump duck is always in the front, man. We are using the same list. This is the same list. All right. Shout out Stalwart Trader. Congratulations, bro. GG's. I'm going to save your name. You saw my name on the previous one? There we go. I finally had my name on there. Guys, for the winners, okay, to claim your account, I'm going to show you how to claim your account real quick. You got to go to PFM support on X, okay? I'll drop this link in the chat for you. There you go. Click that link. Send them a DM. So you have to DM PFM support on X to claim your account. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up with your account within 24 hours. So GG's to the winners, and we still got a few more to do. Look at this. Look at this IFVG setup. Am I steering you guys wrong? Look at that. And again, why not here? Why not here? Why not here? Because there's no key level. Look at the POC. We needed that move on the point of control. This could be high a day. This could be high a day right here, guys. Who took this short? Kersey, I entered and I'm up. Good job. Anybody else take this short? This is really good. I think you're probably going to hit these equal lows. Maybe we'll try and get in on Take Profit Trader on a little pullback because I am liking this. I really think this 15-minute gap is the only draw. Where's Take Profit Trader? Right here. Here, let's try and get filled here before it really sells off. I think we might miss it. Let's see if we can get a quick fill down to these lows. I think we're going to miss it. Yeah, I think it's just about to rip. Yeah, let's do this. This is just eval, guys, so we can lose the evals, but I do think we're going to come take these lows. So it'll look something like this, 867. You could still catch 25 points just down to these lows. Let's see if we can get a fill here. This is an aggressive short, okay, because it's eval. But I would want to see us take these lows. Looking good so far. Come on, just give us those lows. This is the draw. Let's make sure there's no SMT or anything. 1035 lows. 1035 lows. Okay, that's good. This is an aggressive short. This is one where we're not waiting for that pullback. I wouldn't take this unfunded, and we're literally just trying to look for something around here. And I'm going to hold it with negative R because, again, it's eval. And I do think we're coming for these lows. But let's see. There's a 1 minute gap right here. There's another one. There's a bunch of 1 minute gaps up here. So it could retrace a little bit deeper, but I'm trying to see this 5 minute candle just expand down here. Nice reaction at that 1 minute gap so far. And again, I think we're going to, at least one of these instruments is going to take these lows. Maybe this was not the move. Maybe we should cut this one. Let's give it a moment. Bit of a, bit of a non-patient trade, but again, I would never take this on eval. I would take this on funded. That's the idea. I mean, sorry. Flip that on its head. I would never take this on my funded, but we're trying it on the eval. Kind of a bad trade, though, if I'm being a little real with myself. But I don't know. I don't think we're going to... I'm not sure if I believe that we're just going to rip all the way up to these highs before sweeping any liquidity. So let's see. No inversion of that gap. If we do inverse the gap, I'll close the trade. I think that's fair enough. Smash the likes, people. Yeah, when we hit 250, we'll do the rest of the giveaways, guys. Where are we at? We're at 240. We need 10 more likes and we'll do it. Okay, back at entry. Let's see if we can get that push. Trying to see how these are all shaping up. This is a nice looking 15-minute bearish candle. Like, this makes me feel like the draw is down here. So $860 up with 1 mini. Hell of a trade, Zach. Thanks. Just got a little more confident after I saw the same analysis short by you. Let's go. Nice job. And good job taking profit and not looking for the biggest trade ever. Because technically, there's still this market can still go lower. But I love that you're just taking profit early. That's the way to go, man. Good job. Yeah, I think we got into this trade early. I mean, we got into this trade late. But I still feel like the draw is there. So we're just going to hold it. We did get into this trade late, though. ES is holding up a little bit better to the downside, staying at the lows. I think hopefully ES can push us down. It's also losing its previous day's point of control. That's a good sign. Nice 5-minute closure back below the PFC. Let's just hope we don't pop back above it because that'll really bring NQ up. Here we go. See, we can just get this push. We're just looking for this 840-ish level. These lows right here. 860 breaks and we're good. Oh, yeah, 100%. We break 860, we'll push down to these lows. And plus, this gap is holding. The gap is holding as resistance for the time being. So still looking good. See if we can get that push. Once this trade's over, we'll do the rest of the giveaways, provided we got 250 likes. See. Just being patient here, chat. Patience, patience, patience. 3-minute looks good. We tapped into this 3-minute Sibi. That's nice. Ooh. Oh, God. There's that Trump volatility. We might get cooked on the Trump volatility. You see that? That was not a good sign. What did Trump just say, man? Trump, what did you just say? Oh, man. We may have to cut this. We may have to cut this. I don't like that. We may have to just take the L, guys, because I don't like if Trump is speaking and moving the market like that, we don't know what's going to happen. I got my finger on the trigger. That was sketchy. Let's see if it pushes back down. Caught that bounce. How'd you do that? That was quick. See if it pushes down. We really, okay, this has got to be our new one. Remember, guys, evaluation. Did we create a 5-minute fair value gap? We did. I still feel okay about this. I think we knew we were in early anyway, so I think let's continue to hold this. But now it's definitely negative R territory. I feel like you could push up a little bit more into that little 5-minute gap it created. Oof, not looking good. All right, I think we got to cut this one. Damn, I'm surprised that this happened. Okay, if we get back above here, we got to cut the trade, guys. Let's see. Trump volatility, baby. Okay, we're going to have to cut this one. I think it is what it is. What's our distributed drawdown now? $1,000 left. Notice how I'm trading evaluations instead of funded accounts right now, though, for a reason. I got a feeling it's going to want to just go back to the new high day. That would be the most difficult price action. Wait. 2.5 minutes left on this candle. Man, I don't want to give back all the progress on this eval, but if I hold it any longer, we could potentially blow the accounts, and that would suck. But if I cut it here, it's like pretty much all the profit we made the last couple of days is gone. Donnie's not even talking yet? Are you serious? I think we have to cut it. I don't see why this would not go back up to high day now. I think we're going to have to cut. We got to cut it. Damn, we just got to take the L. We got to take the L. That's a bummer, man. Trade was looking so good. Trump volatility. Maybe we might not pass these take profit accounts now. That was a bad trade. That messed us up. That messed us up big time. We got to be careful if we want to try and save these accounts now. That one messed us up. See, chat, did we hit 250? Almost. 6 more likes and we'll run that giveaway. Honestly, I probably could have closed that earlier. We could have closed that one earlier, I think. Zach, you always cut earlier negative trades. Yeah, it's an evaluation, though, Andy. So I'm just trying to be aggressive and just hold, you know. I could have cut it a little earlier, I think. Yo, Zach, I'm back. What up, bro? Okay, so what's the next move? Really, it's just this inversion. If this inversion goes back above, yeah, I guess market's still bullish. But we are starting to build up stacked lows, so I kind of like the short idea still. We'll see. It looks like it's going to keep pushing. How you doing, G? We're doing good, man. I mean, we're up nice on Apex. We called the longs in the morning beautifully, so we're chilling. We're chilling. Trying to trade some evals now. We kind of got a little cooked on those evals, on those take profit trader evals. Hands off for the rest of AM. Yeah, I feel you on that. I feel you on that. Yo, new high day. Damn. Oh, guys, it's 11:40. We got to get ready to do these giveaways. 250 likes, child. Let's get these giveaways going. I got you guys. 245. We need 5 more. I'm trying to think what the next target is. It's definitely going to push up a bit more. ES just made a high day. It's above the POC. Starting to feel like ES is just going to come for this hourly swing high. Right here. NQ, yeah, we might just be coming up for these equal highs in one shot. Remember, this is a pretty good target. I feel like these equal highs could be a really good target for the beginning of the week. And then if we're going to stay bearish, then you have targets below. But it does feel like we might just be ripping up to these equal highs, chat. I think that's what's about to go down. I think it's about to go down. I think we pushing. Push, push, push. Or they drop it right here. Damn, I should have moved that target higher. Hey, man, don't ever feel FOMO. If you took a trade and it was part of your system and you made money on it, don't ever feel that way. That's how you set yourself up for failure. 25.50, yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good target. ICE, I think that's a pretty solid target. And we got to see, it might just expand here. Let's see what happens here, guys. Probably going to be hands off for now. It's looking bullish, though. Looking bullish. All right, let's see about the likes, though. 250. I think it's been an amazing day. We are up nice on our Apex accounts. We called the longs in the morning to a T. I feel good about today's price action. Today's trading was solid. I got nothing to complain about. Today was beautiful, man. Good start to the week, too. We still got some, we're still cooking. We still got some room. There's going to be a lot of good moves this week. I just got a feeling. Zach, what is wrong with the market, yo? There's a ton of crazy war news going on, brother. So there's going to be some, there's going to be some volatility this week, guys. It's just undeniable. Yeah, we hit 250 likes. Beautiful. Let's do it. Let's do this giveaway. Last giveaway of the day, guys. And I got like 4 accounts. We're about to do 4 in one shot. This is a big one. 4 accounts we're giving away, guys. All right. Should we just keep the same list? I think we should just keep the same list, right? Like, what's the point? I feel like it's most of the same people are here. Yeah, fire drill. Fire drill, baby. All right, funny AI vids, just because you're the homie, I'll just throw you on here, okay? I'll throw your name in. We're going to do pinwheel, though, guys, for 2 of them, and then we'll do duck race for the rest, because we have a lot of names, and I got a lot of giveaways to do. Okay, let's just start with the duck race. Let's go. No problem. Oh, wait, I'll put your name into the pinwheel, okay? Let's go. Let's go. Hey, yo. Shout out to the first winner. Let's go. All right. Claim your account. All right, to claim your account, you have to go to X, okay? Go to PFM support on X. We'll drop this in the chat. Hey, shout out to Amas with the Tradeify payout. My G. I got to give him props later. You're going to go here to PFM support on X. All right, guys? DM them. I'm going to drop the link here in the chat for you. All right, to claim your account, send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. Congratulations. Okay, let's do pinwheel. Wait, can I copy these names? Do it like this. Let's see. Yeah, that worked. Beautiful. All right, I'm going to add. What's the name? Funny AI vids. And I'll add futures trader. 1434. Okay, and I'm not adding anyone else. I was just being a nice guy. Let's spin. 3 more accounts to give away, guys. 3 more. Let's end this on a high note. Bam, 57th Midamod. Pretty wild Discord name, but congratulations. Let me save your name right here. Bam. Okay. GG's. Good job. Same as everyone else. To claim your account, go to PFM support on X. Send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle. I still got 2 more. 2 more. Oh, yeah. The 57th part isn't his name. That's on the list. That's fine, though. We know who it is. Yeah, just disregard the numbers in the front, guys. It's because I copied it from the duck race. It's really no big deal. Donnie is speaking. Is the market doing anything? Oh, it's been popped right up. All right, guys, we just swept these highs right here. ES has not yet, but it created equal highs. So I do think you're going to push up. It's just hard to tell where it's going to push up, you know? It swept those highs and it's pulling back a bit. Some of you took that long. Nice. If I had to guess, I think it pushes up one more time. But it's nowhere that I really want to participate in a long, to be honest. Because it did sweep liquidity. This is, again, the worst place to try to look for continuation is after the market sweeps liquidity. Okay, guys? That's where you got to be careful. I am intrigued, though. Might pull back hard here. Let's see. Just tapped into this 5-minute gap. It's a big gap, though, so it can go a bit lower first and still hold the price up, you know? Pushing lower. All right, let's do the wheel, though. Let's do the wheel. Let's spin. All right, Mark Douglas. Remember, disregard the 122. Shout out to Mark Douglas, 31075. Congratulations. Let me save your name. All right, guys, and we got one last giveaway to do. Last giveaway of the day. Remember, we will be here every single day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way until 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream, and we give away accounts every single day. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures, and our newest sponsor, E8. E8 Futures, man. Big shout out to those guys. Launching their new 25K account signature plan. Really cool stuff, man. We got a lot of cool things cooking. And remember, listen, if you don't win a giveaway, it's okay. Make sure to utilize Prop Firm Match to get the best discount possible on all of your accounts and only trade with the most reputable and vetted firms in the futures industry. Code match, guys. Okay, let's do this. Last one. Bam. Okay. Haris Usmani. Congratulations, bro. Let me save your name. All right. That's going to be it for the giveaways. Congratulations to all the winners. Good game, guys. Remember to claim your account. Go to PFM support on X. Send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you hooked up within 24 hours. Amazing start to the week. It's only Monday. The volatility's here. We got new sponsors. We got accounts. We got the new Apex model. So many cool things are cooking for March, man. I think this is going to be a great month. Again, if you want to take advantage on the new Apex promo, they're running 85% off with code match. They're offering end of day drawdown. Okay, 20 accounts with still some of the best discounts in the industry. You can't beat them right now. I mean, it's just a killer. Again, if Apex is not your thing though, Tradeify running 30% off all of their plans. The instant funded, the select, which have daily payouts. And then Top One Futures, man, 60% off. Take Profit Trader 40. There's a lot of good, lot of opportunity, a lot of good promos to exploit using code match. But all right, guys, we're going to leave it there. Enough yapping for today. Great start to the week. And we will be back tomorrow. Okay, we got Stoic coming on, who's a fan favorite. So stay tuned. And yeah, that's it. Have a good one, guys. Peace and love. Peace.